DJ Vernon Husky, the Big Vanilla Funnies, unsportsmanlike conduct.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
Hey, what's going down, everybody, man? Your boy, VJ Vernon Husky, the Big Vanilla Funny, the Big Vanilla Shack, the Creamy Kobe, the Blue Eye Barkley, Beans Top Talk Boy, Mr. Never Shut Up, and y'all know I'm the Big Vanilla Color Card, because sometimes in sports, we got a player in the NFL draft that we just touched on off air right now, man, that we'll get back to. That I feel like the color card is kind of being played on this brother, and I don't like it because I know him when he was a young buck, so I'm a guy that can speak on it, man. So we'll always touch that too, man, the Big Vanilla Color Card, man. Welcome to BJ's Unsportsmanlike Conduct, second annual Vesn Sports NFL Draft 2022. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how much I love my football. You know how I guys carry myself and how my picks are 85-15 because that's just kind of how much right I be in the offseason, man. Great show for you guys coming up today, man. We all have mock drafts. All 32 teams we have touched. I have picked. I have prodded. I've scratched markers. My son messed up one of my shits by scribbling all over it. I lost that one. Had to make another one, didn't like that one, heard some news, heard a rumor, heard they said, but I'm just like, I just want to get to the damn draft and see how right I was, man, and also talk some sports and do what I do best, man. I got some of the best guests in the entertainment industry and in the sports talk independent industry, man, joining me today, man. So we're coming to you live right now. Appreciate everybody that's listening right now. Vesn Sports Network on YouTube, what up? Twitter, everybody that's on Husky ENT, what up? Everybody that's on my IG right now, the Big Vanilla Funny. That's why I be showing all my food and my cooking and my kids and my comedy. I do a lot of sports over there because you get a lot of haters over this. I don't want to mess with over there. But you can also find me over there too. Also, Spreaker.com under VJ's Unsportsmanlike Conduct and iHeartRadio right now live under VJ's Unsportsmanlike Conduct. So listen, let's get to the guys. Goodell is at the podium right now talking some bullshit because that's normally what commissioners and especially Goodell do. At this time of the year, they are introducing some good names. I do see Marcus Allen right there. He was nice in Super Temple Bowl. You got to be from my age group to really know about some Super Temple Bowl. But bring my guests in right now, man, and we're going to hang out for about 3-4 hours, take some shots, talk some football. First up, man, this is my dude. This is my guy, man. We performed together on numerous nights at the Ha Ha Comedy Cafe in North Hollywood, man. And the first time I saw this dude, I was like, yo, this is a funny dude. You know what I'm saying? He's a cool guy, too, man. He's from Texas, man. I believe the gentleman is from Dallas. He's big-time Dallas because he loves all the Dallas teams. I'll never hear from him unless it's Dallas teams or whether he's trying to come in some of my LeBron hate, which always bounces off me because I'm like glue when it comes to that. Oh, no, that would be rubber band, right? Rubber band, bounce the glue, stick off you. Anyway, man, I'm showing my age with little nursery rhymes. Man, this is my man right here, man. He just came from Vegas. He was doing a comedy show, the After Dark, something new that's out there, man. He is a celebrity on LOL. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got a chance to meet Kev Hart, dap him up, talk, post a picture. I'm online like, all right, bro. I see you, man, because he hustles, man, and he works real hard at his craft, man. Stand-up comedian, man, and also avid football fan. My man, Mr. Paul Gyrus. What's good, player? I can't hear you. We can't hear you. I don't know. Try to unplug it and see. All right, hold on. Let's see if your mic is on. Yeah, man, you look mic'd up and all, bro. All right, sit tight. Figure that out. Just start talking. At some point, start talking, but I'm going to introduce some of the other dudes because Jacksonville's on the clock. I want to get everybody's pick, man. This next cat right here, man, he has a podcast, a.k.a. He Hate Me, man. He's with the Vegas Bitch Warmers. We do fantasy football together. We talk mad sports shit together. Like, I just like this dude and like his style, man. And we've done numerous shows. I've done some of his shows. He's done some of my shows. I just missed his mock draft show, which I wish I wouldn't have. Might have helped me with my mock draft today that I'll be sharing with you guys, though, man. But this is my man. He's a great father. He's a great dude. He's a great businessman. And he works hard, man. He gonna be all right in this industry. So, and he be on the high school level like me, you know, watching high school games, cover high school games out there in Vegas. So I respect that, man. From the Vegas Bitch Warmers, a.k.a. He Hate Me. It got some numbers to it. I'll let y'all tell them what they are, man. That's my boy Eric in Vegas. What's up, baby?
What's up, BJ? How you doing? We gonna come to chat.
You know,
everybody know.
Oh my God. Why you steal my belt, bro?
I'm head of the table.
Why you steal my belt, bro?
I had to. I'll admit it. I saw your belt. I got jealous because you had a belt and I ain't have a motherfucking belt. So I had to go. I ain't even get this. Somebody bought it for me. But yeah, I had to bite your belt. I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna put this down
I ain't mad at it, man. Actually, that belt's custom made.
I see it.
The store. It is. It's from Africa. It's made out of genuine dress shoe box. Not sneak. Yeah, genuine. That's genuine dress shoe box with Congo foil. It's from the Congo. It's from the mines of the Congo. There's the foil on it. It's from the real deep dark tribe nigger rooms in Africa. Yes, the nigger rooms in Africa, and it's a deep dark trial from there. And a lady by the name of Umbatu Umfufu Alawade Mamakusa. She made that for me. So that's a little, so your shit was bought. My shit.
Did you just say
from Africa? You know what I'm saying?
Did you just say a Michael Jackson quote?
Yeah, you bought yours from
Nah, yeah,
from the manufacturer. Nah.
What's up, BJ? Your show was fire.
Appreciate you, brother. Good to see you, Eric. Good to see you. Can you hear me now?
Okay, can I hear you? Is that you, PJ?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, rap to us, man. I mean, damn, you know what? See, you fucking up already. That intro you just got.
No, 100%.
That intro you just got.
100%, brother. Because I know you can't do it again. That was too raw, too fire.
Go ahead, man. Talk to the people, man.
Real quick, man. Pleasure to be here, man. I've been a fan of the network going on some time now. Happy to talk sports with you, brothers. Let's get it, man. I know we on the clock, so let's get it.
Yeah, we on the clock. I think everybody knows who's going one or going two. I'm gonna step out on a limb. I think all of you guys are gonna go with the same people. All right, these last guests, man. These are turning into great friends to me, man. Like brothers, like we really talk shit together, like brothers. Like stuff I say to them and they say to me. If you said it to another dude, he might not be your friend no more. It get that offensive. But there's this Latina and this Hispanic love that's there, man. That I experience with that side of me being Black and Dominican. You know what I'm saying? And I love these cats, man. They have a great show. They are easily to me two of the most entertaining independent guys in sports talking in the country right now. They just don't have the eye on them yet. But these brothers are funny, they're smart, they're witty, they love popular teams, so there's a lot they can give, and there's a lot they can take, man. So you got a diehard bum-ass Jets fan, you got a Bronco fan, you got a Knickerbocker fan, they some shit. You got a Knickerbocker fan, I forget who JD basketball team is, but I'll let you guys know. They have the JD podcast. You can catch that on all of your social media websites and all of your streaming musical websites too, man. I don't know where they from. I call them Hispanics, Mexicans, a joke a lot. One gonna try to tell you he's like Venezuelan and Switzerland mixed or some shit like that. And the other one's gonna be like, I'm from France and Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll do the accent. I'm from France and Cuba. He anyway, man, listen, man. JD, Chris, my brothers, man, from the JD podcast, man. Welcome.
Oh, what's up, baby? What's up? Yo. What up? Oh, you watch your mouth, sir. You respect the hustle, baby. Respect the hustle. How dare you?
God. Oh,
This is how we rolling in, baby. What's up, boy? And let's get this straight.
Hey, look, man. Look. This ain't one of your. Listen, this ain't one of your little cousins' quinceañeras, okay? Turn that shit off.
Wait, hold on. Can I just say, I feel like everybody on the Forever song after Eminem hit that verse right now. Can we redo my intro after seeing their intro?
They came in hot.
What the fuck just happened here? I'm gonna put my belt away now. Shit.
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, we just ate. All right, I got rice and beans, mashed potatoes.
Yep.
Potatoes. We got it all in.
Oh,
we got it all in.
Oh yeah.
VJ's gonna have us here locked up for 2-3 hours.
Yep.
I'm ready, and I got my piss bottle just in case I gotta go piss. Because fucking VJ doesn't let me go fucking take a leak anywhere.
He gonna hold his hostage. But it's all good, baby. It's all good.
VJ, we are ready.
Like you see that? It's the NFL draft. You don't get to get up and go piss. You want to do this as a trust me. If we were sitting on one of them stages right now,
I got a fucking bladder, man. I got 2 shots in me already.
Yep.
All right. I'm not a drinker. That's a left hook to the kidneys for me.
Yep.
All right. You understand?
Yep.
you'll be all right. You're
killing me, Petey.
You'll be
You're
all right,
killing
man. Let's get to the draft, man. Jacksonville #2. Detroit,
they on the clock.
Giants, Carolina, Giants again, Atlanta, Seattle, Jets again, Washington, Minnesota, and the list goes on and on and on, guys. We're at the 5-minute mark right now, almost coming up on 5:10 on my screen. I know everybody's thing may be different, especially with streaming. It will change and adjust for everybody. But no more an overall pick. I'm gonna jump out there first. I think it should be Aiden Hutchinson, so that's what I'm gonna say. And if I miss it, I miss it. I'm not tripping over like that because this one could go either way, and I think everybody else might go the other way.
Yes, it can.
With the kid for Georgia, I say Aiden. Let's go to my man Paul. Paul's first time doing the show with us. We all done shows together, so I give Paul the floor first, man. Number 1 overall, man. Jacksonville, you have Trevor. You have your quarterback. ETN comes back. Got some receivers. Gave some money, big money to a receiver in this offseason.
Hey, VJ, pick us in.
Jacksonville, man. Everybody just say they pick real quick. We'll
pick it up. We'll pick it up.
The pick is in now. Who you guys got? What you got, PJ?
Hey,
I'm going
you
Walker.
blocking PJ's face with the Vesn Sports logo. You blocking.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
You can't see. You can only see PJ mouth. He looked like he about to do a cross.
Yeah.
There we go. I'm going.
I got
We love you.
Hold on.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that, and then I'm going to take off the StreamYard, and then everybody will be clear. But go ahead, PJ.
I'm going with a surprise pick, man. I'm going offensive tackle, Evan Neal.
What?
Wow.
Oh, shit.
That's a bold pick because they need help on offensive line.
I'm popping it off like that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I didn't think about that, but you're absolutely right. I think I'm feeling that pick, man.
I like where your head's at, Paulie.
I'm feeling
I
that.
like where your head's at.
I'm feeling it.
All right.
Because they got sunshine. They got sunshine running everywhere, baby.
Listen.
Exactly.
JD and Chris, man. CeeLo, what do you guys got? Who are you taking number 1 overall?
I'm going Walker. That's who I'm going with. I'm going Walker.
I'm sticking Hutchinson because he's been there the whole time. And now all of a sudden they say, hey, he might drop down to the fucking Jets. Yeah. What do you mean he's going to drop down to the Jets? Out of nowhere, 3 hours before the draft?
Hey.
I mean, come on, man.
It happen.
But not only that, he's the best player in the draft, guys.
Hey, if you know the movie, did he get to the last page of the playbook?
Oh, yeah, right. They get the $100. Yeah, did he get to the $100?
Did he get to the last page of the fucking playbook? If he did it,
draft day, baby.
The fuck out of here.
I love that damn movie.
Eric, who you like with number 1? They saying the pick is in. Who you got, E?
I was going to go Hutchinson, Aiden. I mean, but I saw MJD, Maurice Jones-Drew, this morning talk about they going Walker. So I'm gonna go with Walker. Yeah. I'm going Walker. He's been right. He's been right on the last 3 or 4 picks.
Yeah. Here comes the commission. Sweet ass.
The bell's out there. I'll turn up my Can you guys hear?
Yeah, I got it right here though. Damn! Walker. Head of the table. Well, I can't.
And you know what? That was the word coming out a lot today. And there's a connection between what the VP and the GM there. They had Aiden. They had Alden Smith in San Francisco, and they keep seeing the comparisons there. So and that's fine. And it was either him or Hutch. But I think now that it wasn't Hutch, now the draft gets interesting as hell because no one knows what Detroit's doing. Nobody knows what Detroit's doing. I'll say my Detroit pick for last. I'll throw it to JD and CeeLo over there. JD and Chris, where do you guys have Detroit? What do you have Detroit doing right here? Who they taking?
I don't see them passing on Hutchinson now.
Yeah.
How I saw the motherfucker throw the first pitch in Detroit in the baseball game. Don't tell me you're gonna pass.
So that means something.
You get that cocksucker in your building now.
And he was already playing in Michigan. You might as well keep him in fucking Michigan already.
Keep him in Michigan now.
That's what it is.
Please.
You can't pass up on a talent like that.
Let them blow this shit because now you got Thibodeau and Hutchinson dropping to Houston.
Yep.
If these guys,
Houston's not taking. Houston's going offensive line.
But you don't see Houston going quarterback though.
No, I like JP. I like PJ's pick at Evan on my draft board. I have Evan Neal going to Houston at 3 because I didn't think Jacksonville. Listen. You get pass rushers.
They're going Hutchinson. The Lions pick is in already.
You get pass rushers.
It's Hutchinson. That was easy. That's Hutchinson. They taking Hutchinson.
Well, here
they can't believe that he fell to them. I
don't believe they can't believe they fell to him. He has the. It was either going to be him or it was going to be Trayvon. It was going to be one of the two. If you're Detroit and Jacksonville, also in my opinion. You don't find left tackles like Evan Neal just at the grocery store. You just don't.
Right.
And I much rather go back to the Dolphins. We had the number 1 overall pick. Everybody wanted to take Matt Ryan. And it didn't work out for us because we couldn't find a quarterback. But we took the right guy who was Jake Long, who was a 11-year starter 12-year starter, left tackle, and never gave up shit. Miami just couldn't put the rest of the piece around him. But they took the right guy, though.
How many playoff wins did you guys win with Jake Long?
That doesn't matter.
How many playoff wins did Matt Ryan have? Yeah, it does fucking matter. If you saying you took the right guy, it does matter.
Okay,
Because
that's a false narrative. That's a false narrative.
You didn't win.
That's a false narrative. So PJ, number 2, where the picks? They saying the picks in, so I mean it's Hutchinson. That wasn't what was on my board. That Hutchinson going too. So who you got?
It's got to be Hutchinson.
But yeah, I had Hutchinson going second too. It's just the obvious. You got to keep him in Detroit. Michigan guy, he falls to you. I mean, they'd be retarded if they passed on.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So I'll tell you guys want to know who I had now or after the pick?
Now.
So I think they need a quarterback. I had them take. I wanted to go out on a limb. I had them take a Malik Willis right here.
In Detroit?
Yeah. I'll tell you
why. Don't wish that bad juju on Malik Willis. No. Nobody. No. Fuck is wrong with you? Don't even put
that man don't deserve that.
Aiden Hutchinson, folks. He stayed in Michigan.
That man got in the top 10 out of Liberty. Don't let him go to Detroit.
Hutchinson, guys.
Thank God I don't have to see him. He stays in the AFC North. I mean in the NFC North. Get the fuck away from me. I don't need to see Aiden Hutchinson. Thank you, God. Thank you very much.
Right,
stay your ass up there in the freezing cold.
Hold on real quick, because I don't want to keep talking over each other. It makes for bad TV and bad radio.
Right.
Aiden Hutchinson, that was easy. That was I think 2 for 2 for PJ. PJ, you good, PJ. PJ's 2 for 2 right now. And so is my man Eric. He hate me 70, 2 for 2 right now. Okay, so let me just explain Malik Willis just real fast, if I can.
Go ahead.
I saw, once again, being from that East Coast area, I saw him a while ago. Here we go. Yeah. All right. So the reason why I say that he could have went there is because they took the right player. You need to stop people in the NFL, especially playing Minnesota twice and playing Green Bay twice in that division. But I believe you need a quarterback. Goff's not the quarterback. And there's something in me that thinks Malik Willis is going to be like Steve McNair. That's who I see in him. And people said Steve McNair you're talking about Liberty. Alcorn State's even lower. Okay. So in the 2017 high school class, these are the quarterbacks that were ranked above them. You all tell me where the fuck they are right now. Tate Martell. Remember that kid? Number one high school kid?
Yeah.
Ohio State. Didn't work out. Went to Miami. Didn't work out. He's a fucking UNLV right now. All because of that NIL money. But he also wasn't good enough to beat out the quarterbacks that were there. Kellen Mond. Texas A&M. Right? Fuck's he done? And he's playing, and even though he's playing better competition, he's still average to below average, though. So don't tell me because he's playing against better competition, that makes him a better quarterback. Dylan McCaffrey, who's up at Michigan. McCaffrey, y'all know that last name. I know Chris knows that last name. That man's got DNA NFL football in him. His brother's there. His dad's there. He's got another brother that's like Manny. McCaffrey rings. Tell me where he's at. Michigan. Where? Number 3rd on the depth chart. He let a freshman come in and push him back. And then also, a guy that people are talking about tonight, Pickett, who was ranked number 48 in the nation at quarterback position that year. He was recruited by Auburn, guys. I don't know the whole story. He was recruited by Auburn. So someone in the SEC who we gush over every year wanted him. Things didn't work out. He went to Liberty and then just dominated. It's like when Cam Newton was at Florida, he went to Blaine Community College and dominated. Went to Auburn, dominated. I see Steve McNair in him. And I think Detroit, and I think he could be better. I love Bryce Young, but Bryce Young's small. He's small. He better put on Kyler Murray type weight to be able to play in the NFL. If he doesn't, he's Pat White. Remember that name? West Virginia. Remember that name? How long did that last? He took a few NFL hits. How long did 5'11" and 175, 180 at quarterback last in the NFL?
Nope. Half a season.
You look at Malik Willis's body. A little different. A little thicker. He like chins in his grits. That's how you get that.
I'm just saying he worked his ass off to become a top pick coming out of Liberty, and you gonna send him to hell. Don't put that
Right.
on him.
It's
That's
not-
all I'm saying. No, yes. Yes. We like Dan Campbell because he likes to bite ankles and eat shit and have great
Yes.
But
Yes.
in all honesty, we love a team that fucking loses. No, they fucking suck.
Yep.
They sucked mine and your whole entire life. They
Guess who sucked
horrible.
And guess who else
And
sucked
I'm
most of
40.
my life?
I'm a
until
man,
got
and they
Steve
suck.
McNair. Guess who sucked for a long time in my life too? Until they got Steve McNair.
Right.
Houston,
Houston Oilers.
Houston was good. They had Warren Moon.
I know they had. I know who they had.
They
but
were
good at getting to the
When-
playoffs a few times and getting blown out.
Motherfucker, Detroit don't get to the playoffs.
All right.
ever.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
listen.
Yes.
Ask my reason.
I agree.
And
I
I'm
agree
telling
with
you
the Chiefs,
how I
man.
feel.
Thank you. It's just hell. That's just saying. It's just hell. Nobody
Yeah,
should go
yeah,
there.
It wasn't
That's
about where I
purgatory.
was sit- guys. It wasn't about. All right. So would you feel better if I said I had him at 3 to Houston?
No.
All right
Yeah.
then. So your
No!
all right. So your
Maybe if you said the Panthers traded up or the Falcons traded up to get him, I'd feel
the
way better.
Panthers, the Panthers,
Yeah,
the Panthers.
At least they got Christian
The
McCaffrey.
team, the franchise that's saying right now, and JD gonna love this. Sam Darnold is still a good. Are you year 5?
Hold on. We got to give him excuse. He had Adam Gase for three fucking years. Look what happened to Ryan Tannehill when Adam Gase left. Adam Gase shouldn't fucking coach a high school football team ever in his fucking life.
Absolutely.
Now he got 2 fucking NFL jobs. Fuck no.
Bro.
You gotta give him a little bit of slack because he had a shitty ass head coach.
Commissioner.
Over the Panthers, and they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So I'm not saying he's gonna be great, but again, Adam fucking
Commissioner. Yo.
Yep. Hold on, Commissioner. Hold
Oh
on.
shit.
Houston took Derek Stingley.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fuck.
Wow. They went corner.
Yeah.
Wow.
First soccer of the night.
I had them pegged for going Evan O'Neal.
Oh
I
my
thought they had
That's
God.
a reach.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a reach.
Well,
They
there's
mu-
the first bomb.
Yeah.
All right, who's the
was
Jets
a
fan? Where's
reach.
the Jets fan? Where's the Jets fan?
No, it's my turn. My turn. Get me Thibodeau. No. Woo! Get him. Forget about the fat fuck offensive lineman. I don't need him. I want the pass rusher. I want the guy that's gonna eat the quarterback's ass. That's what I want. Sacks.
Pause.
Sacks. I want sacks. Get me sacks. And VJ, I don't care what you say, pal. Don't tell me we're gonna blow the pick because we're not gonna blow the pick. You fucking Sarasota Beach fish smelling bacalao motherfucking fish man. How dare you? This is Joe Douglas. This is Woody Johnson.
Have you noticed
This
my
is
Dolphin?
Robert
You noticed my aqua drink
New
with the
culture.
shirt?
I see it. I see it. I see
New
it.
culture.
I see it, VJ.
Y'all see the
Wow.
Dolphin? Y'all
Wow.
see the
This
Dolphin?
man went.
Y'all see the
This
y'all see the
motherfucker
red?
went
Y'all see
teal and
the-
orange today.
Make it
See
hard.
this?
My man down here, the Kansas City Chiefs fans, watch your ass. The Jets, AFC, we will compete. We will
Well,
compete.
time out. What are you competing for? Because y'all been competing for years. Y'all just suck at it.
No,
I'm okay.
no,
I'm
we have
okay
not been competing
if you
for years,
continue
sir.
to compete, but y'all got to get better.
You are
And if you sit up
absolutely
here
wrong.
and say we gonna get a little
No.
better or we're headed in the right direction, y'all still shit.
We-
Y'all been
we
shit
are
for
headed-
years. Because
we
only thing
are
y'all
heading
know
in the
for
right
is a butt
direction.
fumble.
Listen, we got the leadership.
What
We got Robert
leadership?
Saleh.
Woo!
We got Robert Saleh, aka Xerxes.
How many times have you said that in your
Joe
lifetime?
Douglas.
How many
Listen,
times? have
forget
you said
about the
that?
past. Forget
How many
about the
times
past.
in your lifetime have you gone on the same
Listen.
exact rant? How many
Listen.
times in the last 10 years have you gone on the same rant?
It doesn't matter. Today is the new day. We're
Yeah.
gonna do things together. We will fight together. We will rise as has won,
This is
and we are in commercial break. Oh my God!
this is
Look, this
Hold
is
on. This motherfucker
WWF
suffers
worthy.
from
Emotional damage.
This brother belong in the WWF.
This motherfucker.
Yo, PJ, you know what's
Kayvon
funny shit about
Thibodeau.
that? We joke with him about that. I'm like, yeah, I told him that maybe about a year ago when we did a show about a year ago together. I was like, yo, dog, you need to create a WWE character.
A character, bro. You need to be cutting promos for the WWE.
Like Mike
getting a
was
check.
there, yeah, like the Miz.
I need to keep.
Just like
I
the
need to
Miz.
cut promos for the New York Jets. Get me in there. I can hype the team.
Yeah.
This is it. I
Yeah.
want to
They
get my
got-
pass
You wanna
rusher.
know how-
Real talk.
There's an opening. You're Fireman Ed or Fireman Jake or whatever the fuck Fireman's
Yeah.
name was.
It's
Did he quit?
Fireman
Did he
Jake.
quit? Did he retire? Jake from
It
State
is-
Farm?
he
What the
came
fuck
back.
his name was?
Listen,
Did
he came
retire?
back. He came back. He came back.
It is. Listen, don't get fancy, Mr. Kansas City, because you
Yeah.
just won your championship.
Yeah, he's
the
sitting
first
pretty.
time in
He's
50 years.
Yeah, he's sitting
Okay?
pretty.
So I want
Are
to be.
we really bringing up people winning championships in 50 years?
Yes, because you were right
I
there
mean,
with me, sir. You
Hey.
were right there with me, sir.
That's very
'Cause you
true.
won Super Bowl
That's
4
very true.
right
We
after
were.
us.
Were.
Okay?
Yes.
Were.
Yeah, you-
We're not
yes.
talking about past.
Yes.
We're talking
Okay.
about future.
And we're
Yes,
next.
yes, yes.
And we're next.
But you haven't. But you kind of fumbled the last
Woo!
2 years.
Woo!
Oh yeah,
You
we
kinda
fucked that
fumbled
up.
the last
Oh, yeah,
2
yeah,
years.
yeah,
Are y'all
yeah.
done?
So
Let me know if you're talking about Super Bowls in the
no,
90s.
no, we're not done, VJ. We're not
Hold
done.
on.
We're not done. All right.
I
If
want.
we're talking 90s, let me know. I'll hop in.
Hey, so you notice how I just muted them. You know, I just muted them, right? When I ask if you done, listen, this is a lesson for future guests. When the host asks, "Are you done?" It's like code word for, "All right, bro, come on, we gotta, we gotta get to it. We gotta move on." Like, shut the fuck up. Like, we gotta move on. So they don't know that I have the power to actually mute them. So I'm gonna unmute them. And look, they still look. You see, y'all there. You guys are getting super vulgar. Like, wow.
Okay, you can mute all you want, pal. You can mute all you want.
All right, hold on. All right, but
You
listen,
think
come on.
you have
Let's
control.
talk sports. Let's talk
The
sports.
pick is in.
The pick is in.
The pick is
The
in.
pick is in.
Table.
Yeah.
I don't want sauce. I don't want sauce. I will flip this table.
No,
If Sauce Gardner gets on.
wait. Let's relax. We're not flipping it.
I will flip the table.
I'm gonna mute y'all again.
Roy, are you looking at that screen?
I'm gonna mute y'all again.
That's
Okay.
that's
Come on now,
abysmal.
listen,
That's fucking abysmal.
listen. I'm telling you right now. They're gonna.
You
they're
guys
gonna
have the
mess
same
this
exact
up.
record.
You're right. It probably should be Thibodeau.
Oh wow.
Although to me, I think it should be Thibodeau. Although I think a receiver would be great for them because you have to help out Zach at some point. You have to help Zach.
At 10,
I understand the offenses
At-
you're going against. I
At
get
10,
that.
yes.
But you still have a second-year quarterback that doesn't have a lot around him, and they're going to get this kid killed. Your line's good. We can find running backs. Every NFL team, you can find running backs.
Right.
You can find 2 or 3 guys to carry
Right.
the ball for you. It's hard to find pass catchers. This draft is loaded. And you have a pick at 10. And you might not get Thibodeau
Yes.
in, but there are at least 8 defenders that you're gonna have your option at because they're all not gonna go, with the Giants, Carolina, Atlanta, Seattle. So at 10, you guys have a still shot to grab a still dominant defender if that's what you're looking for. But I'm afraid guys
not
are
at
trying
10.
to talk to the Giants to come up for a
No.
receiver.
The
And I
Giants.
think Dallas
The Giants will
and
get
Philly
Thibodeau.
want to come out. We'll see.
The
I
Giants
think
would
you
get-
fuck it up. I do. But I think it should be Thibodeau.
Shut up. Oh,
Hold on.
Told you.
They went with the sexy
I
pick.
told you.
Oh,
I told you. They would.
no!
Told you. A corner.
Why, you fucking asshole?
A corner.
Back-to-back
Playing
corners.
A cover 3.
A
I don't
corner.
need that cocksucker.
We're just telling you, PJ, that this is a what league? It's a passing league.
Passing league, man.
You got to have guys who can cover.
Every team has about 2 to 3 receivers these days.
Yeah, but I think they needed to add to their receiving core so they can be one of those teams
He's looking for
that
a
have
shutdown
2 or
corner.
3 receivers, which
That's what
they
he's looking
aren't
for.
right now.
He's looking for a shutdown corner.
Now, dog.
That's what he's looking for.
Sauce,
He's looking for that shutdown corner.
Listen. Sauce was going to be on the board at 10. I just predicted it. I just told you what happened. At 10, you still could have got a dominant defender. Sauce would have been at 10. Nobody else was going to take him if these teams. Carolina needs a quarterback. The Giants need offensive line and more offensive help. They're talking about trading Kadarius Toney
Right,
already.
but the Giants, I can see the Giants going for Thibodeau, though. I can see
there
the
you
Giants
go.
going for Thibodeau.
That's fine, but I don't think Thibodeau will be at 10. But if you're the Jets, you still can get a. You still could have got him.
I think Sauce.
But Sauce is the best corner in the draft. Sauce is the best corner, and that's what's gonna run, and that's what's gonna help Salah with his defense. You need a shutdown corner.
Gardner, and Booth to me, Booth Jr. to me is better than both of them. Booth Jr. to me, I would have taken over both those guys. Stingley, he's got the injury. He's LSU, his DBU. I get that. I don't mind that pick. I don't know if Houston. I thought Houston needed a line. You don't even know who your quarterback is. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. I'm sorry. They have Yates. Yates, right? Yates is going to be their star. They believe.
No, Mills.
Sorry, Davis Mills. Damn, Yates was like 7-8 years ago. Right? Texas,
Seriously,
right?
bro.
Remember Yates, right? He was the backup. Yates, I think Shaw got hurt.
Yeah. No, to your defense, he was there for a while, though. To your defense, he was there for a while.
Listen.
Okay, guys. VJ, can I say something? I'm back. I'm sorry.
You okay? You okay? You want a shot? You want to do a shot?
I need Chris, give me another fucking shot.
All right, let's do a shot, guys.
We got to do one for my mans.
Yeah. No, we do. We do got to do one for him.
I recover my thoughts.
Be like, damn, VJ, you called that. I told you to screw it up. But now,
okay, hold on. Just give me a minute.
Thibodeau slid to 5th. If this is crazy, man. And I said he would fly. Where'd you guys have Thibodeau? Come on, guys, put it up.
At 4,
I had Thibodeau at least at 4. Yeah, at least 4 or 5.
Okay.
Thank you.
Salute, bro.
All right, so you had Thibodeau.
Guys, something. I'm going to tell you something right here. Let me just give me 2 minutes. If they pick Sauce Gardner, that means something is up with a possible trade with the Debo thing. And if they believe that they can catch a pass rusher in the second round or move up in the first round from the second round, then maybe that's what they're picking. I'm not saying I don't like Sauce. He's a great player, but I prefer the pass rusher over the corner.
Yeah, you haven't had a pass rusher
always.
in a minute.
Right. And just so you don't think I'm fronting, on my draft, the last one that I did when I finished at like 4 o'clock this morning, I have bum ass Jets and his name Kayvon right there.
Nice.
Right.
Just so you know, I was with you.
No, I was with you too as well.
But I knew they wouldn't do it.
Look, again, it's contingent on the 10th pick. Yeah, philosophically, let's see what happens at 10.
Hold on 1 second. Let's let PJ jump in here, man. PJ talks for a living.
Yeah,
PJ
go ahead.
talks for last few picks.
PJ, go ahead.
And also, too, look at Evan Neal, a guy you and I both like. The Giants. But then
the Giant pick is in.
Kayvon slid again. Talk to me, man.
Yeah. As far as that last pick, I just thought that was a sexy pick. You know what I'm saying? Like the logical pick would have been Kayvon. I had Kayvon personally too, but something told me Sauce was going at 4. Like I knew it was a possibility. Like it's you need a like you said, it's a passing league. You need a corner. It's a passing league in this day and age, and these receivers are talented. These receivers are next level these days. So sometimes you can't pass up, that opportunity.
Yep.
He looks like Antonio Cromartie.
He definitely needs to put on some weight, though. He's skinny as shit, Brent.
It's all right.
Facts.
I mean,
and you know why this won't work for them? Because the Jets have a history. This isn't bashing, guys. This is just football analysis.
Oh, here we go.
Here
comes with the history.
Of getting good players and just not being able to coach them up and get them. Remember, guys, I can name guys like Vernon Golston. Now he was a reach pick, but I believe if he'd have been with the right coaches, if the situation had been right, he had the size, he had the power, he had the athleticism. He was from Ohio State. He played against big competition. And all right, so pick is in for me. Throw your names out. Oh, I got Ikem Nwaku. I got Ikem Nwaku, NC State right here. Left tackle.
That's Icky.
I'm going offensive tackle.
You want to tackle?
Offensive lineman.
I got Neil.
You got Neil?
I got Evan Neil.
They picked up Thibodeau. They're picking up Thibodeau. There's no way they pass on Thibodeau.
No.
But they got 2 picks.
Listen, real quick on Thibodeau. These owners and shit talk, man. And when a bad little rap person, it starts to run around. Trust me, guys, he could fall. I hate to say this. He could fall out of the top 10. He could.
Your picks in, guys.
Definitely feel offensive.
BJ,
lineman.
you and I at least agree they're going tackle.
Yeah, for sure, lineman.
We think Dave. If Daniel Jones your guy, you got to get him some protection, right?
Yeah, I think this is last year too, make or break year. So you got to go protection.
Yep, absolutely. They're going defense though.
And I'm pretty sure you want to tackle when you get your new quarterback that's already been there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is the worst nightmare for me.
They're picking Thibodeau.
I knew it. Thibodeau will be the next Strahan.
Yep.
Man,
that's exactly what he's going to be.
He stays in New York.
Yeah.
He stays in New York.
He loves the spotlight. He's going to New York. He loves the spotlight.
That's tough.
Yep.
That's tough. Your next door neighbors got him. That's tough.
Who the hell is this?
Hey, check this out too. Pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Defense, and defense.
Told you, Thibodeau.
All the offensive guys are sitting on
Look
the side.
Look at this pretty motherfucker, bro. You see this motherfucker?
Oh man, that's LA right there. He from South Central, homie. That's LA. That's LA right there.
Pretty motherfucker, bro.
He went to Dorsey first. And then he transferred to Oaks Christian. Oaks Christian is where I call one of his high school games. Is when I first saw the kid. That's where he was. He was at Oaks Christian.
He looks good. He looks good.
I love that guy.
Look at his mother, man. She's crying up a storm, man. That's beautiful.
That's what it's about.
Parents, bro.
This is why I didn't want the Giants behind me.
Yeah,
I love that.
You know what? This is a great. Now, if I'm the Giants, I say, yeah. I feel you, Kayvon. Enjoy your moment, homie. And that's what you'll say. Watch tomorrow. People will go, "Oh my, well." I don't want my star new rookie posing when he walks out. Man, shut the fuck up with that, man.
Yeah. Let that man have his moment.
Yep. Exactly. Let him live, man. Let him live for this moment.
I like the jacket, too.
Wow.
Yeah, the Giants.
You know what? God,
bro, he looks
like I said,
anywhere.
think about it. Born and raised in L.A. and you get drafted in New York. Yeah. It's not going to freak him out.
Yeah.
It's not. You feel me, PJ? It's not gonna freak him out.
If he can be a cross, from O.C. Umenyiora and Strahan, boy, this guy's
who they got on the other side
for the NFC.
They still. I don't got nobody.
They don't got nobody. They still got.
No. They do. The Giants defense
is. Who's the guy they got from Martinez? I think it was. You get Martinez back this year, right? Because he got hurt.
Too, man. And see that close speed right there?
Yeah.
That's what I saw in high school. Guys,
absolutely.
I used to watch him run down other 5-star running backs like it was nothing. Like other 5-star kids, he'd run them down. And it was repeated. It wasn't just 1 or 2 games. It was every time I went and called the game for him.
Get him off the
had he not missed the state Southern, the CIF Southern Sectional semi game against John Bosco, who was quarterback by DJ Oyelungalele, he'd have won a state championship that year, but he didn't play that game.
Right. All right. Big Vanilla, real quick. I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who do you think Carolina's going with right now?
Oh man. Okay. This one I might have tossed on this back and forth. It feels like quarterback. They were second in defense last year, so I don't think they need a defender. I think this is definitely an offensive pick. But the owner comes out the other day and stayed so strong on Sam Darnold, but I know around draft time, everybody says all types of stuff. You know what I'm saying? To push people either way. I had two quarterbacks right here. It's either Pickett or Willis. But being that I've seen defense, every offensive player is available to them in this draft right now. And they don't have a second round pick.
It's true.
Okay, so this is they don't have a second round pick. So you got to nail this pick
I think they
here
go quarterback
for this draft. Now,
yes,
but
I think they go quarterback.
Once again, every offensive player is available. If you're gonna roll with Donald for one more year, you give him the best pro-ready receiver or left tackle right now. They're all available to you at 6. I just, if you're gonna go with Darnold, you can't take one of your quarterbacks. You can't.
I'm just not sold.
No.
They're sold on Donald.
That's fine.
Yeah.
If that's the case,
yeah,
Pickett or Willis. But if you're just like, you can be not sold, PJ, but say we'll just hold on one more year, but let's go get a stud left tackle now or a stud receiver now. Let's go get Garrett Wilson at Ohio State.
Right.
That's NFL ready right now, regardless of who's throwing him the ball. He's NFL ready right now.
Yep.
And then when we get our rookie next year, he's got a second-year star receiver already that's here that can help integrate him into the system, into the franchise. That's how I play as a GM, bro. I look at what I have now. If I ever tell myself, we're going to give this quarterback one more year, dude, I'm not taking a quarterback that first round. That makes no sense. One more year, there's a quarterback every year, so you'll get another one. You'll get a shot at another one.
Yeah,
but
especially
in left tackle. Think about it, guys. We both love Evan Neal. Carolina did not think they would have a shot at Evan Neal at left tackle.
Right.
They thought he'd be gone by now. He's sitting right there.
Right. He's sitting right there for them.
He's sitting right there.
And second of all, to your point, BJ, I'm sorry, you might disagree, but I'm sorry, Sam Darnold is still more talented than any of these 3 quarterbacks or these 2 quarterbacks coming out this year. I'm sorry.
My fault.
Oh my God!
Look at this guy.
This guy came back.
Thanks to you.
Nah, you know what? You know what? Just give him the floor. Give him the floor. This man is
shit.
We love you, dog. Welcome back.
Hey, yo, I'm so sorry. Hey, listen, hold on. Let me tell you guys why it's commercial. Listen, I have you guys, if you're done streaming, I have you on the full screen because there's a phone right here. You guys see it? It's recording from my live stream on my Instagram. So I have to blow it up or it looks small when people are trying to watch it here. So I saw him drop out, but I have to minimize the window to see if he's back. And I just, and it just hit me just now. I was like,
commented on YouTube.
When I said, hey, go ahead, DJ. I haven't said Eric. I said, like, hold on, man. I haven't said Eric yet. And I closed it down. Eric is like, yo.
Hilarious.
He said the pigeons, bro. Just
I was about to send a carrier pigeon in your ass. Shit.
We love you, buddy.
My bad,
welcome back, bro. We thought we lost you there for a minute.
Y'all good.
All right, so listen, hold on, real quick, Eric. I don't know however long you were gone. Holler at us, bro. Go through your picks. You heard us, so I think Houston, bum ass Jets, Giants. Go.
So I laughed when Sauce got picked. I died of laughter because you just went on this rant about how y'all getting better. And you got Sauce. That's a good pick. It's a great pick. Like, you guys are going to play a lot of teams that there's a lot of firepower, so it's a very good pick.
It's contingent on 10.
Yeah. Okay.
Contingent on the 10th pick. Let's see what happens.
I'm not sure. I like Thibodeau with the Giants. I thought that was kind of a good pick. I'm not mad at that. I think Evan O'Neal's coming up next. Evan's coming up next for the Panthers. I'm highly. Yeah, I definitely think that is. I don't know. I have no real issues with any of the picks. I just thought it was hilarious that it went Sauce after you said you didn't want Sauce.
It's just
that's really yeah. Like you put that shit in the universe.
Yeah, I sure did.
You mixed it up. You did all that shit, and then you poured the sauce on top of it.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. And he got sauce. So,
It's just
poured the sauce
got
and
one.
got sauce.
I got one. Hold on. Stop talking.
Icky.
Stop talking.
All right.
I mute you all. Yeah. Shit. All right. I got one.
what you got?
I got
Who
one.
they
man.
pick? Who they pick?
Icky.
This is Equano. I told you, if you're gonna go with Stat,
We're
if
a
you're
little
gonna go with
delayed here.
Darnold, you either get him a dominant left tackle
They got him a
now
left tackle.
or
They
dominant
got him a left
NFL
tackle.
receiver
Boy.
now.
Sammy. Good,
So that
good job,
tells me
Sammy.
there's one more year. He's gonna get one more year there. And there's still the
Yep.
Baker
Yeah.
deal. There's still the Baker rumors that are still out there.
bro.
So damn,
Nah.
I can finally check my shit.
No, that's a good pick.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good
pick,
Yeah.
bro.
That's a good
You
pick.
gotta plan for the future. You have to.
help your
Hold on, real quick.
goddamn
We haven't heard a
quarterback.
lot. Hold on, JD. We haven't heard a lot from Chris. Chris, this is your pick. You right. You ran, homie. We ain't heard a lot from you, man. Talk.
I thought this was a great pick. I thought this was a great pick because, like you said, this is what sets you up for the future. And I hate to bring my Broncos up, but this is exactly why Russell Wilson came to the Denver Broncos. And to the Chiefs fans sitting right there, I'm looking dead at you right now.
I'm looking right back at you.
I'm looking right at
I'm
you.
looking right back
I'm
at you.
looking at the depths of your soul right now. Okay. All right. That's exactly why Russell Wilson came to the Broncos, is because the team is set up to win now. And if Carolina next year wants to go draft another quarterback, that's fine, because the Darnold experiment is over. But at least you solidified your left tackle, you solidified your receivers, your defense. They get to keep working on that. And I am really good with this pick right now. This is a great pick. This is a setup to set you up for the future. This is perfect. This is not a reach.
I love
this
it.
isn't a stupid decision. Like you're trying to go with whatever the fan base really wanted. No, you're going to set yourself up for the future. And when you set up a left tackle, that makes any quarterback really fucking happy, because now I gotta look over my goddamn shoulder because there's a big guy knocking down this motherfucker down to the ground. So this is a great pick by fucking Carolina.
And good support for Sammy.
He had a quote.
Good
He had a
support.
quote during the pre-draft and it's from a former player too. He said, "I totally enjoy moving grown men against their will. I need my tackle to talk like that. You're a football dude. You know what the hell I just said. I love moving grown men against their will.
That's a
And I
dog.
need my tackle to go against that. And I'm sorry, I'm going to have to speak out for my peoples, man, back home. Nigerian, they work hard. They
Oh,
build-
yeah.
They
Oh,
built-
yeah.
They built the certain way. Paul Jerry is sudden.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
This guy right here, bro.
Down.
I know there's
Beat
Michael
the shit
Blackston.
out
I'm
of her.
gonna tell y'all the type of level PJ's on. Everybody knows who Michael Blackston is, and it's because he's popular in Godfrey.
Oh, he's funny.
This brother right here, though, in my opinion, is one of the funniest independent comics in America. African. This nigga do some funny ass
Appreciate it.
African
That's what I'm
jokes.
talking about.
I be in the
Respect, baby.
he heard me one
Appreciate
night.
it.
And I'm
100%.
performing, but I don't feel the need to not laugh. And PJ feels me. We in this industry where some comics will come to your show just
Yeah.
not to laugh. Nigga, move, man. Let somebody sit there that's going to laugh. You know what
More
I mean?
importantly,
So
more
I laugh. And if
Yeah.
I laugh loud, sometimes other comics look at me like, and I'll be like, nigga, he funny. What are you looking at me for? I'm here enjoying the show
Right.
too. I'm up next. I'm trying to get my flow. I'm trying to get my juices.
Right.
yeah.
Right.
And one night he did this African joke about his dad and some
Yeah.
fried chicken. Nigga, I fell out the club. I fell out in the club, bro.
He
I
not
ain't gonna
lying.
stay on the joke. Y'all gotta go see him.
He
Eric
not
just
lying.
getting so
I
big.
can
I
vouch. He did, yeah.
Eric-
He
Eric
did a
came
joke
through.
about his dad whooping his ass and tied that in later to him whooping some midget's ass. It was fucking hilarious. I was dying. Like he started that shit, and like 15 minutes later, it started coming. I was like, oh shit! Oh! Yeah, it was so fucking hilarious.
Appreciate it,
Giants are
man.
doing it right.
Appreciate it.
It was good.
All right,
You know you
fellas,
funny,
fellas,
man.
the Giants on the clock, and their pick is in.
All right. Well, Rich, I'm watching that. Eisen and them are talking, so it's not to once they go to the commissioner, we'll cut it down, man. So, all right, guys. So look, Giants.
Question real
Giants,
quick.
What are the Giants doing right here now? I mean, it's
Are
set
they-
up. You got a
O-line,
dominant
O-line.
Yeah.
defender. Do you grab another defender right here and you bring two rookies in
Nah,
this year that you believe are 8 to 10 year players? PJ, see you shaking your head. Were you like receiver? Talk to me, man. You
I
like
like-
receiver? Or one of these
O-line.
tackles?
O-line.
O-line. Evan Neal right here.
Ooh, okay.
I got a feeling
Here
they're
we
gonna
go.
do something fucking stupid.
You know what?
Take
No.
a
You know
quarterback.
what? I'm with PJ.
They're
on
gonna take
this.
a
This is
quarterback.
Evan Neal. This is Evan Neal.
It's Evan Neal.
Yeah, it's Evan Neal. Yeah.
He said they're gonna go quarterback.
The Giants are just fucking dumb. We don't know what the fuck they do. Like, granted, I love Saquon Barkley, but I mean, who the fuck takes a running back
Evan
number
Neal.
one these days?
Evan Neal.
Yeah, Evan Neal. That's a good pick.
The pick is in. Evan Neal.
That's the right pick. That's the right pick.
You see what they're doing.
It's a great pick.
Let's solidify.
Good
the
job,
edges
Giants.
On both sides.
Both sides.
Yeah,
That's where the games are won.
Let's solidify left tackle.
Yeah.
Right.
And if Daniel Jones can play good, they don't need a lot to win that division. So I mean, that's
No, absolutely not. That is
that's
probably
a good
the
book.
saddest. That is probably the saddest division in the NFL.
yes,
Ever.
ever.
Oh, I love
not.
PJ. I love you, baby.
No,
I love you, baby. But
Stop.
God
The only reason,
damn, the
the only
NFC
reason why
is the
Cowboys
problem.
fans smile is because they're in that fucking division.
I got no-
division.
I got
Nobody knew
no
the
issue.
fuck they were. That's the problem. That's the only reason why they can talk shit, because they're in a sucky ass division. Put them in the
Jesus
NFC
Christ.
West or the AFC West and watch their ass go fucking 2-16, 2-15.
Yep.
That's a what if.
That is a what if. That
Hey, I'm sorry you feel
That's
that
the
way. I love-
multiverse. That's the multiverse right there, baby.
is. I don't
Carson-
have a problem with Cowboys. I just have a problem with y'all
Car-
fans.
Carson
Like,
Wentz is back in the division. I love it.
Yeah. Cowboy fans.
I just feel like
I
y'all
love
always get fooled. Like every year, y'all get fooled by the organization. Like at the beginning of the season, y'all all talking shit about how you're going to win the Super Bowl.
But
And
you know
in
what?
week
I don't
16,
even.
y'all all saying the same shit. Like, what the fuck happened? We need to fire our coach. Like every year, y'all have done that for like the last 10 years.
It's
Just
an emotional
by now, you would just
cycle.
know. Yeah.
It's an emotional
All right,
cycle.
Yeah.
fellas,
Cowboy
listen
fans
to me,
definitely
listen
got
to me.
emotional damage.
We ain't talking about Dallas right now. We talking about the Giants pick, man. Let's stay on task, man.
Okay, sorry.
My
Evan
English
Neal.
teacher, Miss Torres, used to say it in 6th grade. Stay on task. Giants pick right here solidifies the
Sexy.
left end with Thibodeau. Evan Neal right here. PJ, you and I have been talking about it, man. I'm watching the highlights right now, but the 6'7", 337, man, and they say with his shirt off, he doesn't look like he should be playing tackle. He looks like he's just like a big ass linebacker or something. He's gonna move a lot of people. I disagree with this is a bad division. You guys know, man, my sports talk style is different. I don't like false narrative. It's not a bad division. It's a highly contested division, just like every other division. But every division can't have Brady. Every division can't have Rodgers. Every division can't have a Mahomes. Okay, that don't make another division like the worst division. There are some really bad teams, but I lived in that area for about 25 years of my life. That is a competitive ass division. The Eagles get up for the Giants get up for the Cowboys get up for the Redskins get up for the Giants. It's just like the AFC West. I didn't know how real that shit was till I moved to Los Angeles. But all my time living on the East Coast, the Chargers always sucked, the Raiders always sucked, and the Chiefs always sucked. It just kind of was an average ass division. But I remember watching them games as a kid, like, yeah, but they get busy when the Chargers play the Raiders or the Chiefs play the Chargers or the Raiders play. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a bad that narrative needs to play. The NFC East, let me finish. The NFC East is not a bad division. That shit is grown, man. Buckle your chin strap, eat your Wheaties, and drink your spinach smoothie that morning. Because all those teams are on the I-95, other than Dallas. Them teams are on the I-95. I live there, guys. It's not a long bus ride. It's not a long flight. We getting there quick, man. We about to strap these shoulder pads and these chin straps.
Okay.
And they go. Now, I will agree with Eric. Cowboy fans every year, they say they're gonna win the championship, but it's just what it is. Laker fans, Yankee fans, Red Sox fans, Duke fans, Carolina basketball fans, Kentucky basketball fans. There's just certain franchises. We're gonna say that shit all the time. So let's get rid of that narrative out of sports talk. That's just what the fuck it is. If you're a Cincinnati or Browns or a Royals or a Lions fan, that you're just gonna suck forever. Or bum ass Jets fan, you'll suck forever. Everybody, people tell me, oh, you're a Dolphin fan? Yes, I'm a Dolphin fan, and I got faith that sooner or later our shit will turn the fuck around. Let me have that. So, that being said, Atlanta's on the board. I want you guys.
Their pick is in.
I like what the Giants did, and this also lets you know that too. Something else about that division, PJ will feel this. What are two teams that people said want to move for a receiver? Dallas and Philly. Who has 2 picks in the top 7 or 10? The Giants.
Philly.
But The division of them said, nah, we ain't trading with y'all. So y'all can move up and take it. We're going to take this guy. We're going to take, hi, Dallas, have fun in the 20s. Hi, Philly, have fun in the late. That's that division. They could have easily made a deal with Jerry, but nah, bro, I ain't helping you. So I have to back up the NFC East because I live there. All right, Atlanta on my thing. I got Cross or Wilson.
Go back.
I think Atlanta goes receiver. I don't think they go quarterback. I think Mariota. You know what? I'm gonna double down on my Carolina thing where I said,
Right.
If you Phil Darnold, here he comes. But if you Phil Darnold, you get
receiver
weapons around him. So I feel like if you Phil Mariota, you get him a weapon.
Drake London. They went receiver.
You think Drake London comes out of here?
No, they went
For the Falcons?
Receiver. Wow.
Drake London.
Hey, nice pick, PJ.
Yeah.
Drake London.
But you know what though? I like that size though, man.
I like that pick.
6'4", 225.
Well, losing Ridley for the season, they have no real pass catchers outside of Kyle Pitts. You get somebody else that can be opposite of Kyle Pitts so he doesn't get double teamed and still puts his numbers up. You have Mariota that can still that could at somewhat be productive, so you're getting him weapons and not having any excuses, and you pick a quarterback next draft. Yeah, it's a good pick.
I like this pick.
It's a good pick.
It's a good pick. It's not a great pick because he's not the best receiver on the board.
Yeah, I thought they would have went Wilson.
Thank you. He's just who they like, who he impressed. Like that's why I love the NFL draft, guys. Sometimes it's the guy just sitting across from them, and they just fall in love with him, and they're gonna take him. They're gonna put out fillers, but they're gonna take this guy that they fell in love with. While we're naming all these other receivers, I thought two guys could go before Drake London did, but I don't have a problem with Drake London going here. But in my opinion, and I'll throw this to you, JD. You've been quiet for a second, man. After your bum-ass Jets move, I'll give you a chance to come back in here with some rational sports.
Keep it up.
But I will say that I don't mind this pick, but if you're going to go receiver here, I don't know why you pass up on the number one rated guy on the board.
Because he's injured.
Garrett Wilson. JD.
Listen, this might be good news for the Jets at 10 because I don't think San Francisco, if this Deebo Samuel thing is still alive, I think that the Jameson Williams could be in San Francisco's head, and they can trade that pick now to San Francisco, and we get Deebo. This is why I've been very quiet because I'm stressed out right now. Depending, I'm in a bad mood, man. I'm in a bad fucking mood.
You should be. But listen, you already know how I carry it. I'll keep some of it professional, and some of it I'm going to rip your these bum ass Jets. I told you they would blow both these picks, and they're about to blow the second one.
It's not technically a blow yet. It's not a blow. It's just it's contingent on this trade. If they're going to trade with the Niners, do it. If you're not, you got to go receiver here because I don't see a pass rusher you're going to take now at 10. It's not going to happen.
Okay, so let me tell you what I heard.
They're definitely going to go receiver, whether it's Debo or somebody else.
All right, I'll tell you what I heard earlier today. I think what Seattle does right here, I don't think they trade this pick. They make this pick. I don't think the Debo thing will happen is because normally when you try to go for these deals, you want that contract already worked out. If you're Debo's people,
right,
and you're saying, okay, I'll quietly may go here in a trade to the Jets, but I want that extension on the table beforehand. That's what the Dolphins did with Tariq. They announced the deal 2 days later. That deal was already a gentleman's handshake. I'll agree to that trade, but tell them I want to such and such. And then Greer was like,
right. You get the parameters. You kind of get the parameters.
Once you get here, we'll have you sign a new deal. We'll have you sign we'll just call it an extension, but we'll have you sign a new deal when you get here. That deal's not in place yet. So if I'm Debo, if it's really about the money, which it should be, I'm never about. I hate when people say, "Oh, he signed for the money." Wouldn't you? Everybody does, man. Shut up. Everybody signs for the money. It's just $100 million is different to me than $100 million to you. So I may take 80 if I could have got 100, but from one team. But if I got three teams offer me 80, I'm gonna take the 80 from one of the three teams. I'm not gonna try to go for that 100. That just doesn't always happen with every player. So I agree with you there. As far as the deal is still open, but that contract, that extension, it just doesn't feel like it's been agreed to, and I'm with you. They should go receiver.
They better go receiver now because
Jermaine Johnson. They're gonna go Jermaine Johnson.
And you know what? Derek? I like that. I like that pick, bro. I like that. I like that.
Watch. This is not the guy that's hurt.
You know why?
December, right?
I'm saying.
No, this is the kid from Florida State.
Yeah,
He's talking
Florida
about Jermaine
State.
Johnson from Florida. Who is a beast.
He's a beast.
He is a beast.
Yeah, he's a beast.
And there were
people thought he would have been gone before 10.
Thank you. There were people, and it started about 48 hours ago that people started saying, "Hey, this kid can go from everything where this kid can." He jumped into the top 10, and he was more like a 20 to 25 range. And for some reason, but like I said, all it takes is for you to sit in front of one or two GMs and them to magically, football-wise, fall in love with you. That's all it takes, man. And
I heard Wilson a lot, man.
And guys fall.
Who's the Seattle pick?
We don't know yet.
So let's go Seattle. Let's go Seattle. Chris, jump in here.
The pick is in.
I see. Okay, yeah, I just saw that pop up. So pick is in.
If it were me, they should go quarterback. If it were me,
the Drew Lock thing,
they got to go quarterback because I don't think they trust Drew Lock. Honest to God, I love Drew Lock and all. You know, I think he has some intangibles that you could, whatever. But at the end of the day, you got to solidify that position. That is the number one position.
Which quarterback?
I would go Pickett.
Pickett?
Actually, no. I'll change it. I'll go Willis here.
PJ?
I'll go Willis here because if I'm Pete Carroll, I want a resurrection of Russell Wilson, just a taller and stronger version of that.
I got you. Seattle's pick. He thinks quarterback. He says Willis.
I like pass rusher. I thought Jermaine would have been gone already to the Giants, but the Giants surprised me with the Thibodeau. But I think you get the next best available on the board. I think that's Jermaine.
You think so?
What you got, Eric?
As far as what they're looking for,
I'm gonna go because I said Jermaine to the Jets. I'm gonna go Gardner. I think Pete Carroll and them gonna try to do that defensive boom again. So when they had the most success, they had Sherman, Thomas, Wagner. Yeah. So I think Gardner maybe.
I had two guys here. I had Stingley or Gardner. So I'm still, I lost Stingley, but most people thought this probably where Stingley was going to go. Somebody reached for him, but I had Stingley / Gardner. Because I'm with you. I think they try to go do defense. Go ahead, BJ.
I actually had Stingley originally in my mock as well.
Yeah. It's okay, guys. Like, when your guy's gone, it's okay to change. And I mean, you have to. You can't say, they're going to take this guy. No, they can't. He's gone. You can't take that guy. So I wrote two names for maybe 20 teams. I got Slash. Go this guy or go this guy.
Yeah, you hear JD? What'd you say? Say it again.
I'm just
JD, say it again. No, say it again. You get a mic. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Say it again. You can't just whisper Jermaine Johnson.
Don't push me. Don't push me.
He's out here whispering.
I'm trying to fucking hold it in here.
He's like, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
If we have producers to the show,
I just want to point out real quick. I
fucking hate you.
That this 9th pick would have been the Denver Broncos. And I am just happier than a pig in shit.
Charles Cross.
No
Charles
mother.
Cross. They went Charles.
Get Debo! Oh my god! Oh god!
That was a surprise.
I like this pick for them. It kind of reminisces when they went big left tackle, franchise style tackle about a little over a decade ago. So
Charles Cross,
offensive tackle.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? It makes sense. It makes sense.
All right, we're on the clock now.
It makes perfect sense.
Here we go, man. Let's see. I gotta check Twitter.
It makes perfect sense
now.
Right,
This makes sense.
Guys, hold on. Rich Cimini, ESPN reporter from the New York Jets. He just tweeted, wait a second. #Jets, #NFL draft. 2 minutes ago.
I think we need to take a shot for
I
JD.
get a shot. Something's gonna
We
go
need a
down.
shot. Come on, let's shot it up.
Oh my god,
DJ,
my god, my
shot it
god.
up.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh guys,
Salud, fellas.
Fucking
Salud,
man.
brother.
You cocksuckers.
Salud,
Wait,
baby.
we gotta wait for VJ. We gotta wait for VJ.
Yeah, I got
Sorry, BJ. I got it.
You the host. We gotta wait.
Maybe.
I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Hopefully, I wake up tomorrow.
Chat's on the clock. 6:15.
All that
All right,
alcohol in me, I'm not a.
guys. I want to talk about this pick, and I want to make sure that we keep
Joe,
it
come on, man.
Now, Seattle, I like this pick right here, man. They're going offensive line, best tackle. Once again, when we looked at picks, 1 through 6, everything went defense. Until until Carolina took offensive tackles, so the first 5 went defense. Now these teams, they all have every offensive player that was rumored to go higher, all at their availability right now. So just with even the Jets right now, Washington, Minnesota, Houston again, Baltimore, Philly. This has been cool. We've been shocked once, I believe. I don't think anybody was surprised at Kayvon, and I think that's suitable. I had him between 3 and 5, and he landed at 5, so I'm fine with him there. Carolina, I had 2 quarterbacks, but I figured their owner came out. He spoke. He said we're in with Darnold this year. Okay, that's fine. They may make a Baker move tomorrow, what have you. You know, who knows what happens there. Jimmy G's name is still out there. But they decided to say, okay, let's go ahead. Whatever we're going to do at quarterback, let's find pieces for them now. Because every offensive player is available to us. Let's fast forward to the Jets right now. Once again, the player that they should take right here. And I had Drake London. So I thought receiver, right? In the first, I had defensive. Go defense. Solidify a position. Now go get you an NFL-ready receiver who will still be here. Drake London's gone. Garrett Wilson, Christian Olave, they are staring the Jets right in their face. 2
Pick is in.
Well, a lot of people think.
What pick is in?
Jets pick is in.
I'm reading. Just hold on.
Hold on, bro. I'm
Fuck.
going to give you the floor for a minute. Hold on. The Jets also have, I didn't say this earlier, 35 and 38. God, they got 2 right more again tomorrow night that are 3 picks apart. Could this wild card be they use one of those picks, they want to round up on more picks, and they slide out? Because in my head, I'm like, man, God, you didn't take Kayvon, and you didn't take a receiver. Why would I think you would do it here? It would be so Jets to make this pick and then trade it. Could be for Debo. Garrett Wilson. He's staring the Jets right in their face to get your young quarterback an NFL ready weapon, which you need in this league. I'll let you JD after the pick. I'll let you have your reaction after the pick.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to fucking hold everything down. He's gonna blow this whole shit up.
Okay, well, cool. Here, I'll mute you guys for a second. Y'all get yourself together. PJ, talk to me right here. Am I onto something, bro? Are they gonna blow this again? Oh, I can't hear PJ. All right, Eric, talk to me, Eric. Are they gonna blow this again?
I already told you they're gonna pick. They're gonna pick Jermaine Johnson. You know why? Because the Jets will fucking jet. Jets. Jets. They will fucking jet themselves. That's why.
I agree with
all of their pain and turmoil is self-inflicted by their management and their GMs. All of it.
All right. So you think they take the Florida State kid right here?
Yeah, I think they take Jermaine Johnson.
All right, cool. Hold that.
I think that's a good pick. I think that's a good pick.
Hold up. Don't make me mutual. Let me unmute my guys over here, and then let's go to this pick right here. All right, JD, this is your moment. You got 2 minutes after this pick, man. Keep it tight.
Yeah, keep it tight. Yeah, we're gonna keep it tight. Just like I tell you. Just shut up! And mind your business!
I picked it!
Oh, you picked it. Good shit. Good job.
Wait, it's still coming in. Don't say nothing.
Oh, yeah.
Let me show you how much a professional I am.
Let's see.
Hold on, man. I'm about to give your squad some props. And this is the few times you're going to hear it. So chill for a second.
Garrett Wilson.
I like your receiver.
Yes,
you
we got
had
the receiver.
this to Elijah Moore and to Corey Davis, and that's what the fuck you do for a young quarterback. Now, I
Good
say
pick.
that to flip around. You know how I feel about Zach. You even know how I feel about Tua. You talk a lot of shit, but I've been real with you about Tua from day one. Eric's done shows with me when Tua was still at Alabama. You know how I feel about it, but I say put weapons around your quarterback, period. Whether you like them or not, you have to give him weapons. It's what we went and did. It's what you got now. I believe you could have got another offensive weapon. Now, imagine if they go receiver at 4, receiver at 10. You just added 2. You just added 2. But, okay, you wanted the corner. That's fine. These guys are frozen over here, man. Y'all need to come back in. If y'all left, okay, there they go. Your shit is mad pixely right now, bro. But, anyway,
Yeah,
I like
bad.
the pick. I
My
like
bad.
the pick, bro. So I'm a professional at the end of the day, man. So, you know, I like the pick though for you guys. I like your I like your receiving core that can help out your quarterback, Mr. JD.
Yes. Listen,
Ooh, they comparing him to Lynn Swan.
we went to receiver, which is a positive. Okay. Now my only question is, if we're gonna turn around and call San Francisco and get Debo and give them Garrett Wilson, I don't know. We don't know.
I wouldn't. I don't know.
No.
Because
No.
now, why would you? Think about it. Why would you give up somebody that's not costing you any money?
Yeah, listen, we got money.
Exactly.
We got money. We got money.
I agree with
Not only that, hold on one second. Not only that, I agree with Chris. Not only that,
I do too.
why would you give up somebody who's got so much wear and tear on his body that the underlying secret is he wants out because they're wearing him down by playing him every damn where? Why would you bring that guy in when you can get a fresh body who, on top of what Chris said, costs cheaper?
Yes, but we don't know if he's gonna make a direct impact on us.
Yeah,
Rookie receivers don't make direct impacts. Not everybody's Jamar Chase. Not everybody's Jamar Chase.
Hold on, Eric. All right, so call it right now. I'm putting you on the spot. Call it right now. He breaks out as a rookie? Yes or no? None of your variable bullshit. Yes or no?
No.
All right. I'll put 50 on it. I'll put 50 on it right now.
Right now?
60 plus catches, 850 plus yards, and 6 touchdowns. If he's not injured right now.
If that happens, VJ, if that happens, we're blowing out your bum ass fucking Dolphins. I'll tell you that right now.
I know,
and that means Zach Wilson is gonna be the man. He's gonna be the man, if that's what you're saying. He's gonna be the man. My Zach Wilson. My Zachy boy. And from your mouth to God's ears. Go ahead. I dare you. Put the 50 down. Put the 50 down.
Eric, you can go next.
Yeah, we can go next. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Wait,
give me that. Give me that.
Hold on.
Give me that.
Did you?
How dare you?
Wait. You just said 60 catches, 850 yards, and 6 touchdowns for Garrett Wilson. That's your breakout. That's your breakout.
Yeah. As a rookie,
It's true.
who's going to have to
You're not gonna
be
get that many
third
looks.
option-wise because of Elijah Moore and Corey Davis. Yes, that means those two guys should be 1,000-yard receptors.
Wait, hold on. Stop. All I'm saying is it's still the fucking Jets.
That's
not the point. You're starting to push me over the ledge, and I get the fucking jokes around here. And enough is enough.
I haven't even got on the Broncos.
All right, yeah, well, we don't need that.
We're not gonna do that today.
No, but real talk. I'm just saying
need
that would be beyond the breakout season. That would, I mean, he's almost that.
Yeah, but
that would be amazing. He's right. Zach Wilson would be the guy. Zach Wilson would be putting up 4,000, 4,500 yards. Yeah,
4,500 yards.
With those tight ends.
So
with those two tight ends.
And he's going to magically solve his interception problem. So I mean, I completely. So I'm just. Yes, that is a likely. That would be a great breakout stat, but that is very
last
unlikely.
Last 5 games of the year, he went 6 touchdowns, 1 interception. So he did improve.
Remember when Baker Mayfield won like 8 games in a row and then won a playoff game?
Mm-hmm.
And remember how he's not starting for that team anymore?
This is why I love JD. This is why I love JD and Chris the way I do. Because even though they're opposite, My man gonna make sure he defend his co-host. I love that shit. I love that. Because at the end of the day, that's your co-host.
That's your co-host.
Remember, T.O.? It's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback, man. That's my fucking quarterback.
At the end of the day,
you
like
fucking
your
bastard.
saying goes,
You can't say it. Guy over here. This is my fucking guy.
Only
Nobody makes fun of the Jets but me.
Only question I have for JD is, if you get Debo, what do you expect for him to do to your organization? Like, what do you expect to have him come in and immediately do? Like, or if you get Debo, are you winning the division?
No. Done with that talk.
No.
We're done with that. We're moving on. There's been a trade. We're done with that. We're moving on.
What's the trade?
The Saints have traded up to 11. This is the quarterback.
Yep.
Yes.
Malik Willis.
All right. So now, hold on a second, guys. Here we go. So they trade up. They take 11. Washington takes 16. Plus they get a third round, 98. They get a fourth round, 120th. And that shows you Washington. They're sitting there looking. They're like, we're good.
Yep.
We believe some of these other teams. I think there's going to be another after this quarterback. This is the first quarterback. But I believe after this, it's going to be another run on defense that whatever offensive player Washington sees, they don't think the teams behind them are going to take him. So they say, you know what? Yeah, we'll drop back 5 spots. Here's the guys. Minnesota, Houston, Baltimore, Philly. Okay, Philly will take one more receiver, but Philly can also take Dean Njoku. I love that guy. Devin Lloyd. Philly needs a linebacker, right? They brought back Cox on a 1-year deal. Cox's time is coming. He got cut. Then they restructured the deal, brought him back. Philly, you're going young on offense. You're going young at quarterback. They went with Devontae Smith last year at receiver, Heisman Trophy winner, national championship winner from Alabama. Right, guys? Like it's starting to make sense. I love this move for Washington because if you're NO, none of those other teams were going to take a quarterback. Washington wasn't taking one. Minnesota wasn't taking one. Houston's not taking one. Baltimore and Philly are not taking a quarterback. They suckered New Orleans into jumping up for either Pickett or either
Willis.
And here they come. PJ, I'm going to give you this floor right now until the pick is made. PJ, you anything I'm saying you feeling, bro, or you got a different way?
No, I didn't know they were going to trade up. I had Malik still going to New Orleans at 18, but I like it at 11 even more.
Is this a quarterback, PJ?
Yeah, quarterback.
Who?
Malik Willis.
Thank you. Blacktown, right? They used to have.
Sir.
Remember they had Aaron Brooks.
Oh yeah, Aaron Brooks.
It's an ethnic town. New Orleans is an ethnic town, especially their fan base in sports. But this would be a perfect situation.
Let him sit behind Jameis.
Being from Atlanta, being from the South, it's not far from home. It's New Orleans. Excuse me. I like this. Now, I can see them going receiver. There is some rumblings about some of their receivers and their receiver core there. The kid out of Ohio State. Here comes the pick. So let's hear it.
I think there's gonna be another trade.
Is that Tony G? Okay, I see Tony G. That kid's good.
Yeah. Can't make a fucking pick.
Seriously, man.
I mean, nobody gives a fuck.
Oh, that's the opening game. The Chargers. That's the Thursday night game. The Chargers and the Chiefs.
Yeah.
Well, they can't announce that now. The schedule release is not till May, though.
Well, they got that game.
All right. Anyway,
it's on Amazon, I think.
Get your pretty ass off the fucking screen.
Hey, yo, man, stop hating pretty boys, boys. Stop hating on pretty boys. Look at the feeling, bro. Hey, PJ, you're a pretty boy. You just on the chocolate side.
Hey.
You don't like the Tay Diggs. You don't like the Tay Diggs and Morris Chestnut side.
Listen, just give you an update.
I'm on the Sinbad and Fat Joe side.
Hold on.
Sinbad. He said Sinbad.
You fucking humble. I got something here, guys, off of Twitter. Rumors saying that the Jets...
They came out to do all that and they ain't announced the goddamn pick.
No, yeah, hold on.
What is the Jets saying?
the Jets rejected the trade offer from the 49ers with Deebo Samuel for the 10th pick. So the Jets said no to giving them the 10th pick.
So
Where are you reading that from?
Hold on, guys.
Who did it come from?
It's called JPA Football. You know, that's supposedly, but again, it could be, it's a rumor. But unless they were asking for 10 plus more, the Jets said no.
Just be careful with
There's
that.
issues
Shit.
there. There's
The
issues
Saints
there.
went right receiver.
Yep.
There's issues there with Michael
Chris
Thomas.
Olave. Yep.
There's issues there with Michael Thomas. And remember, guys, he was suspended. He tried to fight a teammate, and then they think he milked this injury. And it's after he got his contract. So PJ, I love that pick. I thought Malik Willis too, but I got followed up with I said I just think there's some stories there I'm hearing about their receiver room. Get a young guy in now and try to maybe revamp it. Give Jameis some positive vibes. Give Jameis some positive vibes in that receiver room, in that receiver core. Him and Garrett Wilson, you know me, I'm a Michigan guy, but man, you see it on the wall back here. I don't call them the Buckeyes, I call them the Fuck Eyes. I hate them. But I'm a football fan, and I respect their really good players. And him and Garrett Wilson were really good players this year. Eric, come at me, man. How you like this pick right here for them?
Minnesota and Detroit just made a trade. That's what I've been trying to tell you. Yeah, Detroit's on the clock.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
The pick is in, and Detroit's pick is in.
Now,
so it's probably Malik Willis. It's probably Malik Willis.
I thank you. I'm gonna take your pick. Malik. Now, hold up.
I told you not to put that in. I told you not to put that in the universe.
Shut up. No.
Told your ass.
Listen, if it doesn't happen, fine. But guys,
Please
you always
make it
have
a
to
big-
really go tweet tonight. Yo, I did this sports talk radio show, this draft show on Best of Sports. And like VJ predicted, the Lions would take Malik Willis. So we'll see. Now I'll be honest with you. They moved up here for a quarterback.
Yeah.
They're sitting at the back of the draft, guys. Their next pick, they're at 32. They weren't gonna sit there. But what this says is my bold prediction Minnesota reach is gone because I had them taking Daxton Hill or Devin Lloyd. I think they need to fix that defense and plug some hope. Their offense is fine. Their offense last year was fourth in the league. It's the fourth ranked offense in football. Their offense is fine. The defense is probably where they need some young help. But Detroit moving up here, I love it. And the pick's in, so they knew exactly who they wanted. They waited and said, okay, and they've been talking with teams. Man, this one. Look at Garrett Wilson and Chris Olave's numbers, man. Just drafted in the same. Well, I don't want to talk about the wide receiver from Ohio State. He was horrible. With Brian Hartline, he was horrible when he got to the NFL. He had a few catches for Miami, and everybody goes, "Oh my God, Brian Hartline, he's going to be good." No, he's not. I love Malik. Wait, Chris, we ain't heard your voice in a minute, man. Is this Malik Willis or let me throw this back, and I'll let you run with it. Or the Lions jump up and totally screw this up?
I say Pinkett instead of Willis.
But you still,
think
quarterback.
It's going quarterback, absolutely, but I'm thinking they're going Pinkett.
Or
I think so.
what if they traded up to get the wide receiver from Alabama?
Wilson?
Jamison Williams, but he's gonna miss.
1, 2, 3. That's 3, and we know he'd be the number one. He would have been a higher pick if he wasn't injured. That's 3 receivers that have already gone.
Right.
That's 3 receivers that have already gone. They might have traded up to get. That's why they did it immediately after Chris Olave went. They might have traded up to get. Yeah.
Listen, I'll tell you this. Jacksonville, if Jamison Williams wasn't hurt, if I was Jacksonville, I'd have put him over either defender. Why? Once again, why? Because we're going to the premise of getting your quarterback weapons. Why wouldn't you give him the best receiver in the draft and number 1 overall that you know is surefire? These Alabama receivers, they're surefire, guys. You could tell people, these LSU guys, they're surefire. You take them.
Yeah,
he won't be ready.
That came from that school. Jarvis, Odell, Jefferson, Chase. There's 4 right there that are all in the NFL, that are all starters, that have all made significant impact on their teams. Do we need to start with the Alabama guys back to Julio?
I get it.
Right.
Hey, listen, he won't be ready. He
I'm-
won't be ready till December.
I said if
That's
he
a long
wasn't
time.
hurt, he's the best player in the draft. He's number 1 overall to Jacksonville. Why not give Trevor that type of weapon?
Well, they get their receiver now. They have Jared Goff this year anyway. They're gonna go back next year and probably try to pick a quarterback. And so now they get probably the best athlete in the draft.
Hey, yo, PJ, I'm with you, man. This is Malik Willis, and I don't care if I don't get a.
I was right.
Ooh. Oh.
Fucking champ. I'm the champ. Williams. Jameson Williams.
Called that one. You called that one.
I'm the champ. They traded
called that one.
after. They traded right after a receiver went. 3 receivers went. Yep, they went and got him because they're going to go get a quarterback next year.
Wow, back
They're
to
gonna
back
roll with
to
Jared
back.
Goff.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
So they
That's
ride
how
with
it
golf.
goes.
They ride it with golf.
That's
They're
how it
riding with
goes.
golf.
Well, they had to ride with him.
I mean, why not? I would.
He's still young. He's still young.
Yeah, I would give him
He's
another
still young.
shot.
Absolutely.
One at a time.
And
One at a
not for nothing.
time. Eric, hold on. One at a time. Eric, I'll mute everybody else real quick. Eric, this is your pick, homie. Hats off to you. You got this right, man. Go ahead and give me a 60-minute rant, baby. What'd you see here? Why'd you see this?
So, basically, they've still got Jared Goff under contract. He's still young. He was still in the Super Bowl not too long ago. You get him weapons, which is what you've been preaching this whole entire time. Surround your quarterback with weapons, see what they got. They can go quarterback next year because it's a more quarterback-heavy draft. Or maybe they're still going to pay, and they're not going to be able to trade Goff, so they're going to have to keep him on his roster anyway. So it's not like they're going to be good. They're going to suck because they're the Lions, and that's what they do. So they're going to suck. And then he's not going to come till December. He'll play most of the season, get accumulated with them, and then next year they go quarterback.
You know what, man? I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. I completely and totally love this pick. And for all the reasons, now I thought quarterback was here, but it makes perfect sense. The quarterbacks went, receivers went, bam, 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 bam. They said, okay, we got to get one. Hey, Minnesota's like, yeah, we got Jefferson, and we still have this other guy that got hurt, but he came back pretty good. He got tight end. Oh, yeah, we got this running back named Davin Cook. Like, he's probably the second or third best all-around back in the NFL. So, yeah, oh, you want to move up? Okay, well, what we need is going to fall to us anywhere, or we can move to get back up. I'm with you, man. Who ain't heard from in a minute? I want to hear my man JD talk something other than the Jets with some excitement. So, JD, you see this pick right here, man. What do you got for us, man?
I think Philly just traded up.
Philly, I was just about
up.
to say that.
Hold on.
Cleveland, Houston, Philly. Philly just traded to 13.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yep.
So, just really quick, if I could go to my bold predictions.
Kenny Pickett.
One of them were Philly trades up for receiver or corner. So I hit there in Vegas. So I'll take that today. You guys also know
And the pick is in already.
They know exactly who they
Make sure
want.
you say bet it back. There's Jameson. Before he got hurt, I see everybody's eyes on the TV. Before he got hurt, guys, and we have Jalen Waddle. There were people at Bama that thought he was better than Jalen Waddle. There were people, but before Jalen Waddle got hurt his last year at Alabama, he was the Heisman hopeful. People were like, "Yo, Jalen Waddle's gonna win a Heisman," and then he broke the bone in his foot. He had the ankle injury. But I mean, these Alabama guys, man, and now Philly.
No, they can play, man.
Philly trades up,
I'm still waiting. I'll tell you what. I'm still waiting on Jerry Jeudy. I need him to break the fuck out.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Who told you about who mentioned that to you? Who mentioned that to you about Jerry Jeudy?
Yeah.
His issue is he has a problem getting off double team NFL coverage, and if you can't do that, you'll never be open.
I mean, he's a great route runner, but now that he's got Wilson, I expect a breakout year from Jerry Jeudy.
We'll
That's what I expect.
PJ, so we gotta make sure we bring PJ back in. So here, I'll go with this one. I have 11-1 in the middle. Eagles move up. I mean, it can't be corner.
Too.
I think Booth would fall to them from Clemson. But all three of the other corners all the other two corners are gone. Gardner's not gone yet, so Gardner's still there. But I don't think that someone would have jumped up to take Gardner unless they feel like he could come in and be a game changer. unless they feel like he could come in and be a game changer right this second. So for Philly to bounce up like that, if you think about it, they were just at 15. So they're either afraid that Baltimore is going to do it or that Houston is going to do it. They're afraid one of those teams are going to jump up and take the guy that they want. All the receivers, in my opinion, the top receivers are gone. If you're Philly, like I said, picks in. Detroit bounced up and took a receiver. Did this panic Philly to have to jump up and take a receiver? But then the only guy that would really be left would be the kid out of Penn State. As far as I'm sorry, or
that's it.
Or the kid out of Western Michigan. I forget Sky Moore.
Or Arkansas, Burks from Arkansas.
Burks. So which people?
That's who they're taking.
And a lot of other people draft. I had New England taking him at 21.
Watch.
New England taking Treylon Burks from Arkansas, and then I had Sky Moore at 28 to the Packers. So DeHaan Johnson, I had the Packers at 22. So if you're Philly, to me, this pick intrigues me. I'm trying to work my brain as fast as I can right now and figure where this pick could go for Philly.
They give up 3 picks for that.
Oh, man. I mean, exactly. That's what I'm telling you. They jumped up. Now, also, too, about Philly, guys, they had the 14th ranked offense in the league. So I'm not sure why the offense gets the hate that it does. But when I look at it, it's like whatever. They have a top half of the league offense. 16, 18 teams make the playoffs, so they have a playoff-making offense. Could this be defense? But did you have to jump defense? I think Baltimore's going defense, right? I think Houston's probably going defense. So is this a defender that they seen, being that a lot of top guys jumped off? Is this the? I want to make sure I pronounce it right. Karlaftis out of Purdue, Trent McDuffie, defensive back. Maybe Devin Lloyd, linebacker from Utah, that could come in and probably make a difference right now, right away, in my opinion. Talk to me, JD. What you got, baby?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to digest.
Are you really that sad, man? You're making me feel bad, man. Are you really that sad because I was right about your bum ass Jets?
No, you're not. You're not right about the bum ass Jets. My Jets, I understand what they're doing, but where is the pass rusher that I wanted?
I know.
That is my concern, and I understand they're gonna try to get it here in the second round.
Go fix it.
And you can find a diamond in the rough. That's fine. I get it, but god damn it, man.
Thibodeau's right there for him, man.
How you pass on to
and
my luck?
Hold up. Also, too, guys, kid from Florida State's falling.
Yeah,
I thought about that. Kid from Florida State's falling. Like, this is
who's this?
Jermaine Johnson.
What's his name?
Jermaine Johnson. When people thought, he's going to leap into the top 10. He's going to leap into the top 10.
Yeah. How about VJ? There hasn't been a quarterback taken at all.
I mean,
that doesn't surprise me, though.
Everything you need to know about the quarterback.
That doesn't surprise me.
That just tells you everything you need to know. No, of course not. But it definitely tells you what type of quarterback class was coming out this year. That nobody gives a fuck.
Yep. I don't buy that.
And you could still get Baker, and Baker is better than any of these quarterbacks as of right now.
Hold on, let me say this.
I agree.
Just got PJ back, so I'll let PJ jump in on this one. So so just the Eagles trade this real quick. They get 13, Texas falls back to 15, and then there's some future considerations there. When you look at there's quarterbacks and they don't believe in the quarterbacks, whatever the reason is, what happens to with a lot of with pre-draft stuff, guys, is media is powerful, and the word of rumors and this and that. We gushed over Pickett at the combine. We gushed over Malik Williams' pro day. Like, we saw the product, but we listened more than we watch, and we listened to too much. I think both these guys could probably lead a franchise. With every quarterback in the history of the NFL, you need weapons around you, or you're just going to be a guy that can win a lot of games. I'm a Dolphin fan. Nobody can debate that Dan Marino's one of the top 5 pure passers of all time, but he doesn't have the ring. So you can never be like 1, 2, 3, or 4. But we also know it's a 53-man roster. But that doesn't matter, because we're going to listen to people go, well, he does this, he does this, he does this, he does this. But our eyes tell us, the eye test tell us, dude, I grew up in the area. He toasted everybody. He toasted his defense. I grew up watching Miami have to win 37-35 every Sunday. Every Sunday. Because you knew the defense would never hold up. So, with that being said, I think we hear, oh, Pickett's not a franchise. Oh, Malik's not a franchise guy. I don't think the kid from Cincinnati's a franchise guy. But
oh, whoa!
You never know, right? It's a reach. Don't say the pick. I'm behind you guys. Don't say the pick.
Back to what you were saying, I don't think that it's because they can't lead a franchise. I think it's because it's a copycat league. And outside of Panthers and the Falcons not drafting a quarterback, they were going to fall. And once one took one, then people would trade up and take one, just like you saw with the receivers. So if they got out of the top 10, I had them falling to the late 20s.
You know what's interesting about this pick? Now, this kid is a very large human being, and he just
fucking huge.
He literally moves lines. Like his eye. Everybody keep their eyes on the TV where they're watching. And also, by the way, Eric, are you watching ESPN or NFL Network?
NFL Network.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how you're ahead, though.
Well, I got it on the NFL app, too, so I'm just looking. I'm not seeing it ahead. It comes through on the app faster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It comes quicker. It comes quicker on the app.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, these guys are.
Don't respond. Don't react.
Yeah. I'm trying not to.
Yeah,
but like
react.
that's hard.
Well, just hold it. Just hold it. Like when you see the pick here, I'm gonna show you. All right, so this is my phone, right?
Yeah.
When you see the pick, go like this, be like, and then when you see it, go, whoa, oh man, damn, you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Do it like that.
I got
PJ,
you.
talk to me, man. This is I'm gonna throw it to you because I just don't know what to say about it. The guy, like I said, guy's huge. He moves, but for Philly to move up and give up extra picks, I think they were afraid of Baltimore. You think, right before them?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
So
Baltimore's going receiver.
I think Baltimore's going corner.
Okay, but you think they're going defense?
Yeah.
I think they're going defense for sure.
They have to.
Yeah, they have to. Their defense was suspect this year. They got torched in the secondary.
I have Lloyd and Cross right here. Those are the two guys because I thought Cross would fall this way, the tackle from Mississippi State, and then Devin Lloyd, the linebacker. You plug that guy in. If you guys watch Utah or Pac-12 games, man, you plug that guy in. He is the next 8-9 year starter for your middle linebacking core. I get, but in the division where you are facing a physical Washington team, you're facing a physical Giants team. People hope that Saquon can come back and be normal Saquon. You're facing the Dallas offensive line that's probably going to take an offensive lineman and try to rebuild from the two guys they lost in trade and free agency, and Lionel Collins, and then also the guy that came over to the guard that came over to Miami. So you think they're going to repair it there. So what you do is you say, okay, we're going to go get this era's Vince Wilfork. Hopefully, he's this era's Vince Wilfork. Are you guys old enough to remember Gilbert from the Packers? They called him the Grave Digger. Okay, right?
Remember him.
Plug it. Yep. He's not Sapp. Sapp's the first ballot Hall of Famer. He's already in, so he's not Sapp. But if he's Grave Digger, I'm fine with. I'm really fine with that. That guy held down the trenches in Green Bay for 8-9 seasons straight. Missed no games. Physical league, running down Barry Sanders, Chicago's running backs, Otis Anderson. Those names I could tell you. Robert Smith, Minnesota Vikings. Like he went against. When he went down to a 3-point stance, he had to look like this. He saw those guys lining up at the running back position. So, I feel the pick. I understand. I just don't know about trading. If they're trading, they're trying to avoid Baltimore. PJ says he has them going corner. I got Baltimore going linebacker. I think Devin Lloyd falls right in their lap right here. If you're going corner, it's got to be Booth. Who we ain't heard from in a minute. My man, Chris, you've been heard, man.
The Eagles pick is in. They picked Jordan Davis.
You mean Ravens? I'm seeing Ravens pick in.
Really?
Yeah, I see that one.
Oh, we're that far.
Damn, we're fucking behind.
See if we can fast forward a little bit.
Yeah,
We're on the Ravens.
Yeah, I'm at 14. I'm at pick 14.
Look, if this was
Ravens, they might go defense here.
Yeah, they have to go defense.
Here's Ravens. Because they traded with Houston,
right,
to move up 2 spots to jump here. This is, I agree with PJ. This is defense, but Chris, is it what level? I'll ask you that. What level is it? D-line, linebacker core, or secondary right here?
They need secondary help. They need secondary help. They're fucking terrible at secondary.
Yeah,
They
Jamar Chase killed them last year.
Yeah,
for like over 300 yards.
Yes, they can't get off the field on third down, and that's their fucking problem. And you can't give the ball to this kid. What the fuck's his name? I can't even remember. That's how long I've been drinking. I'm feeling wavy right now, y'all. This fucking whiskey right now.
We need that. We going again. Let's go again. Let's go again.
Got me fucked up right now, bro.
Let's go again. Come on, BJ. Let's go again.
You know what? Let's do it again. Bring it on. Fucking, I'm fucked up too now.
Thank God I'm home, bro. This is some bullshit.
Fucking Jets.
We're gonna drink this
what this
motherfucker.
is BJ's Unsportsmanlike Conduct second annual NFL Draft live stream. My man JD CeeLo podcast. He hate me, aka Eric. My man Paul Gyrus, stand-up comedian, celebrity from LOL Network. Man, where you guys here live right now? YouTube, iHeartRadio, Twitter.com, LinkedIn right now. We're everywhere. You guys are gonna get me kicked off LinkedIn. That's actually like my professional site that I'm on right now. They hear all this. They're like, yeah, we're not hiring that guy. Anyway, we're having a great time, man, here doing the NFL draft. We're up to pick 14. Everybody's hitting on all picks right now. Hey, guys, let's chill real quick and let's hear what 14. Defense, right, guys? I go Devin Lloyd.
Yes.
I go safety. The safety from the cocksucker from Notre Dame. The cocksucker from Notre Dame.
Oh, yeah, nice pick.
Good job. Nice pick. I didn't even think about him.
Yeah, we forgot about him. We forgot about him a little bit.
No. I actually didn't. To me, he was going to be off the board by 4.
Hey, do you have the pick in yet? Okay.
I got me one. I got one.
Cocksucker from Notre Dame.
Cocksucker from Notre Dame, like cocksucker.
Yo, I was gonna say, BJ, that if this was a running back heavy draft, I would have preferred the Ravens to go running back because Lamar Jackson needs a premier running back for him to work.
He got hurt last year. He had one. He just got J.K. Dobbins is a star. Yes, he is.
Yeah,
I don't know, man.
He was hurt. Yeah, he was hurt.
I like Dobbins too.
Listen, he wasn't.
The whole team got injured.
He tore his ACL. There's a difference between Achilles, ACL, broken column. That's not being hurt. That's being injured. Hurt is Devontae Parker, groin, hamstring, calf, groin, hamstring, quad. That's being hurt. Tearing the ligament and having no choice but to miss the season, that's not your fault.
Right.
Understood.
J.K. Dobbins, and once again, this is a Michigan guy saying this, but I'm learning how to take the feelings out of my sports talk.
Right. Are you sure?
And go, when you hand that guy the ball and you block for that guy, he runs for yards.
Just saying.
Look at my duck face. Look at my duck face.
Kid right here, being a Michigan guy and listening to
look at the camera, motherfucker. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. You sure? Look at the duck. Look at the duck face. Look at the play.
Mike know what you're talking that live no more.
Oh shit!
Look, even his mic said,
"What happened is my
son."
Fix it up, pal. Get it right.
What happened is my son comes in here. Listen, to prove you guys wrong, I'll go get him right now. Within 30 seconds of him sitting in my lap, he's going to be trying to grab in this. Is what he does. And he's broke my shit, okay? And I have to just hold it like this. Why you think the little football and basketball are tied onto it? It's holding some shit together.
Okay.
Right?
No problem.
We're live.
Hey,
we are live. We are live, and we understand.
All parents out there have used that same excuse before. I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
Have all
blame it
used
on
that
the kids.
excuse
You blame it on the
before.
kids. You absolutely blame it on the kids.
I blame
It's
that
their
damn
fucking
you.
fault.
First of all, I use my kids. First of all, hold on. I use my kids for real excuses like why I was late to work. I use my kid for real excuses, okay? Not of a fight. No boss can get mad at you because you were late to work because of your child. If you get mad at that, fuck you demon.
It's valid. That's valid.
Right? Cute. It's my kid. You don't get mad at me. I'm telling you, my kid was throwing up this morning. Would you want me to let him go and come to work?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Get your ass to work.
It's all right. It's all
Get
right.
your
Next
ass
time,
to
make
work.
him throw up earlier.
Take your black
Plan
ass
that
to work.
shit ahead of time.
Take your black ass to work, goddammit. Shut your damn pothole.
Make him throw up earlier. That's
Yeah,
what
plan that shit ahead of time.
If you knew he wasn't feeling well, you should throw him up at 4 a.m., motherfucker.
Yeah. It's not about your life. It's about our life too. We all have
Yes,
lives.
absolutely. Life goes on, VJ. In case you didn't know,
There's been another
work
trade
still
right
goes
now.
on.
The,
I'm looking.
Cardinals
Oh,
with the
Oh
Ravens.
shit!
what?
The Texans. What'd you? Oh boy. Yeah, way
All right,
too
hold
up
on.
ahead.
They're still ruining shit.
Yeah, way up
Oh,
ahead.
I'm watching the Sixers game right now. I'm sorry. I got the
Yeah,
Sixers game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Doc Rivers talking.
That's a
Listen,
safe
the
fix.
Sixers better get that
They
done.
need to repair the
I
offensive
won.
line there, regardless of what you're going to do as far as your quarterback position and running back position goes. That pick doesn't surprise me nor shocks me or anything. It's like, okay, anybody at this point in the draft, anybody can go out there. But hey, listen, I tell you this: by Philly jumping Baltimore and Baltimore moving out or making that pick tells you a lot.
Kenyon Green guard.
Hey, yo, does my mic sound weird to you guys?
Yes.
Yeah, there's something cracking. It's like
I
a
thought
crack.
it was my earphone. So I'm
Y'all don't know.
Yeah,
You leaving me
yeah,
and
it's like a
JD
cracking
alone?
sound.
You leaving me and JD alone? Oh,
Yeah. That's it. There you go.
He the fuck up, JD. He the fuck up.
Pal! This shit is snapping all over the damn place.
Oh.
Good. Get him out of here. It's horse shit. All right?
Let's stop talking about these narratives. Let's go.
Yeah.
How did that
Let's talk
happen?
the real shit. I'm fucked up. I'm angry.
I'm crossfaded.
How did this happen?
Pissed off, man.
Where'd he go?
Yeah, we
Oh,
came
there
back.
he is. There he is.
Is it better now?
Yeah, pissed off, man.
Is it better? Listen, hold on. Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better.
You guys hear me?
You know,
Yeah.
All right.
guys,
Well, did we have another trade?
I don't know. Commanders are up now, and the pick is in already. So let's see what Juan Rivera has up his sleeve. Let's get the fucking Washington team ready to fucking roll here too. Come on, guys. And I know PJ's a Dallas fan, and he doesn't want to hear nothing about the Commanders. But
Real quick.
gotta get those guys rolling over there because we need help with that division, for Christ's sake.
Hey, PJ, go ahead, man. This is your division, man. They moved
Yep.
back, right? They
Be
moved
careful
back.
now.
They moved back here, and they obviously see a guy they can move back and slide to. Is this Devin Lloyd helping that front four? That the defense got ran on last year, man. From the previous year, they were one of the top 5 defense in the league. Last year, their first 6 out of their first 7 games, they gave up 28 or more points, and that's because they just couldn't stop the run. Is this a defensive pick for them?
They definitely need a linebacker. Because everybody in our division likes to run the ball. With Saquon, you got Zeke and Pollard. Even Miles Sanders in Philly, they got a little juice with Jalen back there. So I think you got to go linebacker here and shore up that defense right now, because you can't really focus on anything other than shoring that up right now.
You know what's funny is I want to say the same thing, but I've been saying that for 3 picks, and I've been wrong for the last damn 3 picks. I keep wanting Devin Lloyd to get drafted, and he won't get drafted. So I'll go opposite here. You still have Penning, the offensive lineman, on the board here. Maybe Washington looks to shore up that offensive line a little more, because they're not sure at the quarterback position. They're not so sure at the quarterback position, so they have to shore up the offensive line just a little more here. How about the quarterback? How about the running game? They got receivers. They got a tight end. Tight end was a former quarterback at Virginia Tech. So I would like to say that here, but I've been wrong 3 in a row, man. But I want Lloyd to keep going off the board, and he just won't go off the board. And where we at? Pick 16. So right after them is the Chargers. But the Chargers went. They helped their defense by getting Khalil Mack from Chicago in the trade. So Dean is still there. N'Kobe Dean is still there for Georgia. Care Philactis. defensive lineman from Purdue is still there, man. Traylon Burks, right, guys? We're still waiting. We're still waiting on that name. We thought he would go really early. Also, too, wild card guys, Ajobu from Michigan. I know he's hurt.
Yes,
He
yes.
on his pro day. Okay, fine.
I love him. I love him.
Jameson Williams. Teams will draft guys that are hurt, guys. They just say, listen, we'll rest him for a year, but that's a generational talent. You take him now and you work with, even though I got him going 23 to Arizona, I think Arizona just fills it in. Arizona guys also, too, one of the only 3 teams in the league, top 11 offense and defense. But when you think about it, that was a shocking stat I found because I looked at Arizona, I'm like, hold up, how weren't they better? And they were top 11 in offense and defense. How weren't they better? So I have him going there. Also, too, Elon from Florida. There's a guy that can go to defense position. So, and then also Latterbaugh from Iowa, offensive tackle. If they decide to go offensive line here, you see the stats they're putting right now. Terry McLaurin, 1,000+ receiver yards in the last 2 seasons. Tore the ACL. Chase Young did. So Chase Young. Oh man, yeah. Maybe this is Devin Lloyd. You're right. Maybe this is defense. Chase is going to be out for a little while too. You need a young guy to come in there.
Yeah.
And stop playing around. So.
Yeah.
I see Eric dipped out. He had to go. Probably pee. Oh, he's back. That was a quick pee. I hope he washed his hands too. And I have him muted, so if he tries to. You know what? Hey, man, listen. I'll throw this out and then JD, we'll let this go to you for a second. Daxton Hill. If they go defense, Daxton Hill could play inside, could play outside, could play safety,
Yes.
play that rover position at Michigan. And remember, it was an Alabama commit before Harbaugh stole him. Number 5 overall ranked player coming out of high school. So here's the pick, JD. I'll let you take after the pick, bro.
Well, I'm a little behind here. So is that what the Commanders are doing?
I'm muting everybody anyway.
It's kind of hot.
Dotson. They went Dotson.
Wow.
That's not bad.
Right, yeah,
That's not bad.
If you guys saw my face, I don't know about
That's
that.
not bad.
If you guys saw my face, you're not, Chris, you're not going to like what I say, but I promise, JD, this is his pick to talk on. All right, JD, go ahead, man. But I want to respond. I definitely want to respond to Chris. Go ahead, JD.
About the Dotson story? Is that what you want? Listen, they need guys. You need help with what's his name, McLaurin? Is that what am I getting that name right?
Yeah.
The receiver.
Yeah.
They need somebody opposite of him to help the defense. Everyone just jumps on him.
To plan on him.
You get this guy now. Now you can shift that defense over to him a little bit, where you could open it up for McLaurin to do his thing. You need more weapons, and that the tight end also. That forever gets fucking hurt all the fucking time. That big guy that they have over there, forget his name. That is what you need. Offense, help the quarterback, and I think Carson Wentz will have a field day with this guy. A field day.
Yes.
Now, Carson,
a few things I'm going to point out real quick.
A field day?
And Chris isn't going to like this. When I watch him play, Chris isn't going to like this. When I watch him play, though, I feel like I see J.K. Hamler all over again. And I'm just not sure.
You mean KJ Hamler?
Hold on, let me finish. I'm just not sure if because you already think about it. You have Judy, you have Sutton. I believe Hamler. I want more out of him than what I think he's going to end up giving Denver. That's a different topic for a different day. So when I watch this, my bad, the Chargers are picking too. Everybody, hold on.
They're picked in.
Fuck, motherfuckers is quick.
Wow. All right, so quick back-to-back picks there. Zion Johnson and the Washington pick. I just think that with the Washington pick, I honestly just think that I would have went defense. I would have went defense there. I definitely wouldn't have went receiver.
Really?
Washington. This pick with the Chargers, I don't mind because you do have to continue once again put weapons around your quarterback there. Herbert's their guy. They got receivers. They got tight ends. They got a defense. You bring a Khalil Mack, and you solidify this. Don't come with no AFC West shit. Talk real.
Look,
What the fuck is going on over here? There's another trade.
Herbert did not have a bad offensive line.
Tennessee traded.
Now, what I will say is they do have a dynamic running back in Eckler that they need help with. So them picking up this cocksucker is not good for me. So I will understand why they went. My bad. Why they went offensive line with this cocksucker.
Protect him. Protect him.
Not just for protection, but for them from the run aspect. They want to be able to run the ball because let me tell you something. All you fucking Justin Herbert cocksuckers that are up there riding this guy's fucking cock.
I'm on your side, Chris. I'm on your side.
All you fucking guys running on Justin Herbert, running around like this motherfucker's the next Joe Montana. Fuck you. You understand? Fuck you. Because this motherfucker went 9-8 with a really good fucking team. I don't want to fucking hear it, okay? You got Keenan Allen. You got fucking Williams on the other side. You got Eckler. That team should have won the fucking division with Kansas City struggling. I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it. So now you got an offensive line guy. You're going to bring him fucking in. Now you're going to have a fucking running game for once because you're going to have a real good guy fucking blocking for you. That's why he's fucking there. So fuck all you Justin Herbert cocksuckers because I'm sick of this guy being fucking crowned the fucking next big fucking thing with a 9-8 fucking Chargers team.
Preach.
Fuck you.
Amen. Amen.
Hey, PJ.
What's good, brother?
Did I not just tell them don't make this an AFC West thing? Did I not just say that to them?
You know you can't stop that.
And look, he's still and look, these dumbasses. Holy shit, AJ Brown just got traded to the Eagles.
Whoa. So they major
added,
bomb.
Whoa. And you know what that tells me? That Hurts is their guy. Let's put weapons around him. Hurts is their guy. Let's put weapons around him. Wow. And there was a story today that he just, whatever it was, no one could figure it out, but there was just some things he just wasn't happy with in Tennessee. And I believe it's Ryan Tannehill. That's why when people talk about, look what happened to Ryan Tannehill once he got to Tennessee, I'm like, well, yeah, he had a 2,000-yard back, so he is going to hit open receivers. But in back-to-back years, and home playoff games, ladies and gentlemen, and back-to-back years, he had 5 interceptions. He will throw the game away if you give him the opportunity to. He did it in Miami. I saw it for 7 years. So can't nobody from the outside tell me what I didn't see. And I don't fail the eye test. So
it happened last season against the Bengals. Just so you know, you don't have to go that far back. It happened against the Bengals. They had 9 sacks and he threw 3 interceptions.
But the year before that, in a home game against the Ravens, he threw 2.
Yeah, so exactly.
He's thrown 5 interceptions.
You're right.
And 1 touchdown in the last 2 home playoff games where you can't just turn and hand to Derrick Henry. Everybody's going to put 8 in the box because nobody believes you can beat them. Yep. Nobody believes, even with A.J. Brown. You brought in a veteran, Julio Jones, last year. For whatever Julio was, people said the same thing about A.J. A.J. signed another 1-year deal in Arizona because they're not going to let him go somewhere else. They're like, nah, he gave us production like shit. He played and DeAndre Hopkins did it. Who people were calling the best receiver in football along with Devontae Adams. So even a veteran like Julio couldn't survive.
Listen, the Eagles
in Tennessee. So hold on. But I always want to make sure I make that point. I love that trade. And like I said, I heard that story earlier today that there's something there that A.J. Brown was not happy with. Now he goes to Philly, guys. Now, and I just said a minute ago, I like
hold on. Is it really A.J. Brown not being happy? Is it really A.J. Brown not being happy? Or Philly?
Hold up. Let me answer your question. I didn't hear a story other than that. I didn't hear Tennessee wasn't happy. I didn't hear that somebody else wasn't happy. The only story that came out is he wasn't happy, and today he was traded.
Or they didn't want to pay him.
Okay.
Because
Yes.
he's part of the second. He's part of the group of people that are going to sit out with Debo and all
that's
of them.
fine. That's fine.
Yes.
But wouldn't that make you not happy?
Yes, but that wouldn't be.
Okay.
That wouldn't be.
Okay.
He wouldn't have got. That would have been on the organization not making him happy because they don't feel like they want to pay him.
Okay, but it doesn't. That's the point I'm making, bro. Here's the pick. They get 18. The Titans do. They move AJ Brown and they get 101. They get the 3rd round pick from Philly. So Philly went all in on helping out Jalen Hurts. Just like, and I don't want
not for nothing though.
I'm not trying to make this a thought. Hold on, I'm not trying to make this a thought. Just like Miami did. You have to go all out nowadays. You just do. Fuck these draft picks. The Rams and the Bucks. The last 2 years said, man, damn these draft picks. Get me that guy, that guy, that guy. I can try to go win right now. Right or wrong? And that's what Philly's doing.
I was on that boat too. I was on that boat too.
You're in that division. I'm going to get this to PJ in a second because this is Philly. This is his division. But what I just said a minute ago, this is not a bad division.
Yeah, PJ, you trouble pal.
Division. They were a playoff team last year. Regardless of how they got there, guys. If it was one of our teams, we'd be bragging about it, right?
Yes.
So let's keep it real on Vesn Sports.
Yes.
If it was my Dolphins, I'd be talking shit. If it was your Jets, you'd be talking shit.
I wouldn't.
If it was your Broncos, you'd be talking shit.
I wouldn't.
This motherfucker team ain't won a championship in 50 years. They win one. He can't shut up.
I would be talking shit because I expect better than fucking my team. If we barely making the playoffs, no. First round.
Let me have my
What you talking about? You expect better? What are you talking about? You expect better, Mr.
When you
Kansas
go
City
to 3
Chief?
straight AFC
You've been
championships.
And listen,
You've been
hold on,
a bum
guys.
for
This-
years.
And then I gotta take. Hey, when you eat good steak, when you eat really good food after eating shit food, do you want to go back to eating shit food?
All right, hold on. We'll talk about steak. We'll talk about steak in a minute. Hold on, I gotta cut y'all off. Talk about steak in a minute. This kind of falls in. Here's Traylon Burks to Tennessee. So what they do, and this is something that Chris said a minute ago, they move a guy to bring in a cheaper guy. Chris said this about 4 or 5 picks ago. This is smart. They move everybody's kind of hitting on this. PJ, I ain't forgot about you, brother. I'm bringing this back to you. Everybody's hitting on this. Oh, they don't want to pay him, right? That's what Eric says. I go, he's not happy. This is what we heard today. He's not happy. But no one can say why. He's just not happy. They don't want to pay him. No problem. He was right. They don't want to pay him. So what we'll do is we'll trade you because while we're looking at the draft board, and here Traylon Burks falls to number 18 for us. So Pittsburgh, you're out. NO, you're out. New England, you're out. We'll take him. Here, you can have him. We'll get another big-time receiver, big body guy, kind of built like you, from the same conference, SEC, kind of like you, from an average to middle-of-the-road team, kind of like you, right? He played at Ole Miss, right? Nobody knew what AJ Brown was until he got to the NFL. It's like DK Metcalf. And guess what, guys? They played together in college. And we love both these guys in the NFL. And they played together in college, but we didn't get that type of reaction for him. So, PJ, I'll let you take this. Chris, salute to you. Nice call. As far as moving a guy that wants money and being able to replace him immediately with the guy. Now, I don't know why they're showing Debo. I don't know why they compare him to Debo Samuel. I don't know about that. All right, Chris. All right, PJ, my bad, man. This is your division. PJ, your Eagles make a move for receiver. Hey, man, y'all got Trayvon. Is Trayvon Diggs a little shook right now? Y'all got some receivers to battle with now, man, in the NFC. And the Washington receiver, Eagles 2 receivers. Woo!
It's cute, right? It's a cute pick. It looks good on the outside. I'm not impressed. I'm really not impressed. For one, AJ Brown, yeah, he's talented. He's top 15, but he has drop issues for one.
Yeah.
He does have drop issues. Yeah. When you need him the most, he will drop a few. Jalen Hurts, I'm not sold on him as a passer. Now, he can scramble and he can do all that backyard, but when you got a precision pass to get the ball to these receivers, to Devontae Smith, to A.J. Brown, you're going to have some balls sailing over their heads, a couple of them in the dirt. It was cute. Not impressed.
Okay. All right, man. Who we want to go to next, man? Y'all keep.
That's fair.
Hey,
that's right. That's right, PJ.
Hey, real quick.
You tell them, fuck them.
Real quick, from some non-drinkers. Real quick, from some non-drinkers, we just done killed this bottle.
PJ, I love you, pal.
Oh,
I love you
appreciate
guys
it.
too, man.
I will support the Dallas Cowboys to the very end, baby.
Hey,
Because I hate the fucking Giants, and I want you to bury them.
If you keep your word, I will root for some Jets at least to get 7 wins.
Hey, y'all join in
Listen.
misery together. Misery deserves
PJ.
company.
PJ,
I'm with the Cowboys.
I'm your witness. I'm your witness right here. This guy, he supports the Cowboys.
I do.
He's the only one that'll tell you what Tony Romo's numbers are.
Oh yeah.
How much?
Hey,
How much he
I knew you was
fucked the
cool for a reason.
Giants?
I
How
love
much
Tony,
he
man.
fucked the Giants?
He fucked the Giants so fucking much. I
Romo,
enjoy every minute.
Romo was actually my guy too, man. I was a big Romo fan.
Love Tony.
Favorite.
I hated the flack that he took because, I mean, it was almost inevitable too, man. The interception by the defensive end against the Redskins on the last drive of the season, and then the slip up field goal hole in Seattle. Those are the two things that just started to snowball for the guy, man. He was so good. But what I love about sports, man, I was watching Barkley and Shaq and Kenny have this conversation on Inside the NBA, which is like I watch Inside the NBA I DVR, so I watch it every single time. Even if I didn't watch the game, I make sure I watch them. Winning is hard, guys. Winning in pro shit. It's not easy to do. That's why there's only like a handful of great guys. There's only everybody else is just guys that are good enough to make it to that level to play. We won't remember them in 20 years unless you're one of us who talk this shit for a living. You can just spit names out. But if I tell you a guy like, oh man, who's some of the best unknown shooters in the NBA? I could be like quick off the top of my head. Y'all ever seen a dude named Nick Van Axel? He from Dallas, you know. Y'all ever seen a dude like Dana Barros? Dana who? You don't remember Dana Barros from the Super Bra? Could light it.
Absolutely.
Mahmoud Abdul Rauf, aka Chris Jackson, that played with Shaq at LSU and then played with the Nuggets. Got blackballed out of the NBA. Got blackballed out of the NBA for doing his Muslim praying, doing the national anthem. You guys that can just shoot. So you remember these names, it's hard to win. And Tony Romo, in my opinion, he was just one of those guys, man.
I love Tony.
He just couldn't. Even the year where DeMarco Murray ran for 1,800 and led the league in rushing.
Yeah, man.
It's bad luck. They were prime that year and just did not win the damn game.
Bad luck.
Let me just say.
Go ahead. No, this is your squad. This is you. Everybody, this is squad.
Let me just say. I appreciate the Tony respect on this show so far. I've never really heard people give Tony his just due. He has a bad rep for the fumble and not the missed snap and some late turnovers that may hurt, but every quarterback does that. But Tony was definitely top 10 in the league throughout his run with the Dallas Cowboys.
Yes,
100%.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Dallas. I'm like JD. Dallas isn't a team I hate nor like. They've always had players that I love. One of my favorite receivers of all time is Michael Irvin. And Michael Irvin's name is never put up there where the fuck it should be. He is a top 6 or 7 receiver of all time. That's with Rice and Moss and Tim Brown and Chris Carter and Terrell. Michael Irvin, guys, he's right.
Yeah.
Trust me, he's right there. But because they won 3 or 4, and he had Emmett, he had this here. All right, Rice had Montana, Rathman, Taylor, Craig, who was the first 1,000 back in NFL history. Oh, flip the ball.
Steve Young threw more touchdowns to Jerry Rice than Joe Montana.
Had over there on defense and Ronnie Lott and all those guys that were on that side of the ball. Oh, by the way, let's go sign Deion Sanders, the best shutdown corner in the history of the game. He'll win the Super Bowl. Like, yeah, bro, you're gonna be, but you're allowed to be great with other players, but don't dumb guys down because their team won a lot. So Dallas always has guys that I thought DeMarco Murray was a monster. Whenever that one year where they went 12 or 13-3 on Madden, every time I played for money, I either use the Dolphins or the Cowboys because I knew I could run up your ass. I knew I had a run edge rusher that could sack your shit with Mark. It's Madden, right? So if you get a 99 guy, you ever play Madden with Aaron Donald? All I had to do was the strike move. Sack your quarterback almost every single game. Because I'm using Aaron Donald. DeMarcus Ware is that same guy. I could throw it to Dez Bryant. That was a Madden team. That year was a Madden team. Especially if you keep the live, if you keep updating the roster, updating the attributes week after they play. Man, I was wrecking niggas in Madden. So I always have some Dallas players that over my history of my life, I just like Moose Johnson, bro.
Moose. Oh, classic.
Again. You'll never see that again. You'll never see that fullback again. Not in today's game. So anyway, Pittsburgh finally picked. New Orleans picked, and they actually took Penny. So Penny is now off my board. I had him go, and I had him going to New Orleans. I can prove it, but I had him going at the number 16 pick before they traded out of that pick. And they initially got that pick from Indy. Indy got it from Philly, and then they took another offensive lineman, so they took the 2 tackles in this pick right here. So just real quick, guys, the elephant in the room, guys. We're at pick 20. All the quarterbacks are still on.
Kenny Pickett goes right here.
I like it.
What?
I like it.
All the quarterbacks. And
Pittsburgh still being haunted by Dan Marino. Kenny Pickett goes right here.
Right.
The Dolphins?
All week long.
Yeah.
They weren't gonna get a quarterback because they didn't think Willis and Pickett would be there. The Steelers fans been tweeting this all week long.
Pickett's going.
And here he
That's
is.
my pick. That's my pick.
But if you're Pittsburgh, man, I don't know. I don't know
They
if I
have
take
to.
quarterback. I don't know.
They have to go quarterback.
My theory.
I feel you.
My theory.
Just to show you guys on my original list right here, I have Pickett.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, Pickett.
I feel it.
I have them taking a quarterback.
I feel it.
I think because these other players fell, at 20, don't you take the best player on the board?
Is he though?
Chris, that's
I
for
like
you. If at 20, don't you take the best? No, Pickett's not the best player on the board. That's what I'm.
If it was me, I would go Willis.
I agree. I like Willis over
I think you
Pickett.
take the best player, and
I think that
I would take Willis over Pickett right now.
Also another story that I heard, they're looking to move on from Devin Bush, the linebacker from Michigan that got hurt.
Right.
He got injured and blew his knee out. There's something going on there. I saw that yesterday, and then I saw it again this morning. They're probably said they're going to cut him after the draft. They're going to move off from. They just cut him, and they're going to just pay what they want to pay him. But remember, he's still a cheap player on a young rookie deal, so they could get away with it. And do you replace him right here and say no? We brought in Trubisky. We believe in Trubisky. After preseason or right before camp, we'll find another backup to bring in. Every team always goes into camp with 4 or 5 quarterbacks. Only 3 know they're going to make the team. The third is the emergency. You probably will never play and rarely practice with the starters or anybody that's going to get significant playing time. So I say defense. I have Pickett here. I agree with you guys, but I just think they didn't think that the defense players would be here at the point that they are. And they're staring them right in the face. Why are these 2 dudes looking at each other like they got a date later on tonight? What the fuck? Did y'all just see that? Did y'all catch them too? Like Chris had his head to the side and was looking at him like,
I just showed. No, but
look at my glasses. Okay, BJ, Chris had his head to the side.
Wait, hold on. Yo.
You ain't supposed to look no other grown ass man.
nah. You can't make eye contact for more than 2 seconds.
I'll give it.
You gotta break that motherfucker.
Yo, I'm keeping it 100. I'll keep it 100.
Hey, yo,
my brother. This is literally my fresh and blood.
Called gazing.
This is literally, yo, for y'all didn't know, to the PJ. Yo, this is my brother. Literally blood brother. This is my brother. So he was just telling me right now, yo, I'm fucked up. And I'm like, dude, I'm fucked up like a motherfucker. This is what happens.
All right, guys.
This is what happens when you finish a fucking bottle.
All right, guys. Everybody, keep your reaction to everybody.
Yes. We are here. We're here for you, pal.
I'll just mute everybody. React how you're going to react. I don't see you anyway. So I'll just mute everybody. React how you're going to react. But I think I might be slightly behind you guys. So let's see if they pick. I heard everybody else pick. I'm going to go defense here. I think quarterback makes sense. But I I don't think you thought these guys would fall to you.
Yeah.
And I still see Devin Lloyd. I need Devin Lloyd off the board, man. I had him at 15, 14 to Baltimore. So, actually, no, I had him also possibly to Minnesota at 12. So here we go. Hey, Eric, I can see at the corner of my eye, man. Put that cheap ass belt away, homie. It's the real belt. These guys here. Listen, before I unmute them, everybody that listens to VJs at Sports Like you have to excuse these guys. The thing is, they don't have no home training. They don't have no coof. They muted right now. They don't have no. But these are my boys. So y'all know they good peoples. I know y'all used to seeing a different type of show, man. But just bear with these guys, man. They don't mean no harm. You know what I'm saying? This is what happens when you make friends on the internet and they ain't got their green card yet. This is how the shit happens. This is how it goes down. And I just don't. I don't know what to say, but let me let him back in. Like my man Eric is fucking that gum. Fucking that gum up right now.
These are jelly beans right now. But can I?
Okay,
Eric.
Then it's Starburst. But let me explain to you real quick my theory on why Pickett was going here.
Go ahead.
Because they are still haunted by Dan Marino. Dan Marino went to Pittsburgh. They had a chance to draft him in that draft, and Terry Bradshaw's bitch ass was like, "Fuck you, motherfucker, we don't need him."
Preach.
And look what happened for the next 20 years of their and then they got Ben. But they had a plethora. Do people remember Cordell Stewart, Neil O'Donnell?
Yes.
Do y'all remember them? Charlie Batch.
I'll give you another name. Do you remember Bubby Bristol?
Oh,
yes.
my God.
So that's what I'm saying. So
My
in this
goodness
scenario,
gracious.
that is why I knew they were going to pick him if he was here, because they're not. I don't care if it's a good pick or not. I'm just scared that I'm right. So yeah, that was my theory.
Bro. That was the only name I had next to Pittsburgh. So I'll chalk this up as a win. This is the name I had. I showed you guys this name I had there. I didn't have a second name. I thought if he slipped to them, then they would take quarterback, and that's only because it seemed logical. But I wouldn't have taken him due to the fact that these other names have now slipped. Where is Johnson from Florida State, guys?
Oh, KC just made a trade.
What happened?
Who?
KC just traded with New England.
Oh,
Fuck him.
For 21st pick.
You.
Let's fucking go. Let's go.
Fuck you.
All right, no. We ain't gonna do that, man. I'm gonna let him have his moment. This is his team.
And the pick is, I don't know who they're gonna get.
Hold on, man. See, man, this is why I like to unmute. See, watch how
cornerback.
Watch this. See, I know, Chris. It's frustrating.
Gardner.
You sit next to surround sound or Latino surround sound right there, bro. So sometimes I gotta meet y'all. They've been over there drinking and shit. Let me unmute my Latino brothers real quick, man. Here, both y'all yell.
man,
I'm gonna say Gardner.
Go ahead, yell for 10 seconds. Go ahead. I'll let you yell. Go ahead. Yeah.
brutal.
I don't want to yell. I like this right here. What do you think it's for, Eric? Talk to me, man. This is your.
So the only person I can think of is Gardner's still on the board, right?
They gotta pick him.
Yes, Gardner's still there.
That's the trade. I think that I don't know why they were traded for that one, but we lost Chartavius Ward. We were in the rumor for Gilmore. We were in the rumor for the Giants. What's his name? Bradbury, whatever the fuck his name is, the cornerback. So I'm guessing that's who they're going to take. I don't know a receiver they're trading up to take right there, but we have a lot of fucking holes, but we have a hole at cornerback. And with everything that's going on in the division, with all these motherfuckers trying to get better, and all of them sprinkling toppings on top of shit, like you said, sugar on top of shit.
Be in your ass.
With all y'all,
We're gonna be in your
all the sugar
ass.
on the shit, with y'all sprinkling all that shit. We gotta go and get somebody that can stop somebody. Man, I ain't worried about you. I'm not worried about y'all.
Fucking ass. You hear me, you fucking piece of shit? You're gonna be in your fucking ass. You hear me? Kansas City.
Tell Chris.
Hey, Chris, I'm gonna go on Instagram.
He's gonna claim black what we own. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. We're gonna claim back.
Okay, I'm gonna go on Instagram and I'm gonna tell Chris's wife Do not let him drink anymore before he comes to do my show. It just can't happen anymore. This is a bad idea. And the thing about radio and streaming live that I love is you get a chance to see things and try things out. Chris from the JD podcast is never allowed to consume alcohol again. Now, what's so funny about this is earlier tonight, he tried to call out JD, his co-host. He tried to call out JD for just having clear fluid in his glass. And it seems like JD, I ain't even looking at the camera, but I know you feel me. It seems like he should have been the one, JD, to have clear liquid in his glass instead of the alcohol. You're handling yourself pretty well, JD. You're handling yourself pretty well. For as wild as you are, for as loud as you get, man, I'm proud of you right now, brother. I am proud of the way you are handling yourself. PJ, I want to apologize on my behalf of Vesn Sports and Husky Entertainment LLC for having you on this ghetto, raggedy-ass sports talk radio show. You're more professional than the... Hey, listen, Kansas City picks us up, man. Listen, everybody chill. Let Eric have it. This is his squad. After the pick, Eric, wait for everybody to get the pick, bro, and then you can talk it. I say Daxton Hill.
It's not bad. I see y'all don't like that pick.
I'm fine with it.
I've worked with you enough to know that you don't not like it, but I've seen you more excited for other moves and picks. Just go ahead, brother, talk. It's your turn.
I mean, I would have probably liked to have Gardner, but I'm not gonna. I don't know really a lot about the cornerback situation in the college, so I don't watch much of it. But I knew it was cornerback. I knew we were going defense. We have holes. We gotta stop. Keenan Allen with fucking Justin Herbert. Even though I agree with you, Chris, I completely agree with you on that. We got to stop Keenan Allen. We got to stop Devontae Adams. We're not worried about the Broncos, but we got to stop. But there's a lot of weapons. Jerry Jeudy, Cortland Sutton, to be 100% honest with you, they have weapons. So we have to stop. I'm looking at him at the corner of my fucking eye. We have to stop. So we needed better. We needed defensive backs. I'm not surprised by this. I just don't know what they gave up to get it. We still have the 30th pick, so I'm not really that worried about it.
I want to jump in here. I don't like. It's not. This is just my professional take. I'm with you. I like corner here, but I still feel like that Booth is better. And if you're also going to go defensive back here, they like to move a guy around, do a lot of different things. A guy by the name of Tyrann Mathieu, aka the Honey Badger, was there. There's Daxton Hill sitting right there for you at Michigan that falls into your lap, who plays that rover and that viper position that can move guys around. Once again, we mentioned this earlier. Packers pick is in. This is probably a receiver or something that's going to piss Aaron Rodgers off one way or another. But if you
Malik Willis
are looking for a guy to fill that role for you, there that is. Once again, as we said earlier in the show, he's the number one overall safety, defensive back coming out of high school, Alabama commit. Harbaugh stole him, so he was a good player. If Nick Saban wants you and is going to start you as a true freshman, then you're probably a pretty good football player. If they were going to do that, though, I would have went just a different route for them. Also, too, remember New England traded out guys, so that means they saw something that they didn't like, and the guy went that they wanted. I had Traylon Burks there, and I think that's who it was. It was some type of receiver or offensive player there, which would have been receivers, not going to be a running back, and they got a really good offensive line there already. That's why Mac Jones was able to look as good as he did with a dink and dunk, keep them safe offense there. But
I got a question. I got a question for you.
Kansas to move up. Here's the thing: they moved up to take him. That's where I don't feel the pick. They moved up to take him. Now, would he have fallen, to where they were 29, 30? Who knows? Tampa Bay, Tennessee, Buffalo, Dallas is still there. Hey, maybe Dallas is sitting there. They're not going to get a receiver, but maybe the lineman or the defensive back that Dallas is looking at is still going to fall to them. They only got a few picks here to move up. We're at 22. Dallas is picking at 24. So you have Green Bay, and you got Zone, and then you got Dallas. So I don't have no beef with the Chiefs one way or another. I never really did. They don't have a history with the Dolphins, so there's no reason to hate them. But I look at this pick and I go, okay, if you're going to go defense, I think there was another defensive back that I might have gone there. And then, like you said, Gardner's still on the board. I
like Gardner.
I don't feel sauce. Those two corners, I understand what the tape looks like. But if you guys could tell me something about Malik Willis and who he played against, or this player who he played against, then I could go, okay, well, tell me who the fuck who are they covering in the Conference USA? Where are those receivers on our draft? Hold up, let me look. Any Conference USA receivers on your draft? No. So don't tell me about where a guy played, but I'm looking at these other two corners that are going. I'm trying to figure out once again how Booth is still on the board. Sky Moore's still on the board. My surprise guy, I don't know if you guys had any surprise guys. My surprise guy was going to be Kenneth Walker, the running back out of Michigan State. I thought someone in the first round would just look at, 5'10" Packers selection really quick, guys. Hold on 1 second. Everybody chill. Whatever it is, it's going to piss Aaron Rodgers off.
It's going to piss everybody off. Yeah, exactly. Your first initial reaction said it all.
I don't think Aaron Rodgers is going to be happy with it.
No.
I told you the pick was going to piss Aaron Rodgers off. This. Anyway,
are they frozen? Or are they not moving?
Well, any surprise guys to you guys that are still on the board? Any surprise guys? PJ, we ain't heard from you in a second. Give me some surprise guys, PJ. You're looking at your list and you're like, I thought he'd be gone. Who's still on the board?
The kid from Florida State.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought he was top. I thought he was top 10.
Yeah.
I had him going to the Giants.
JD, who you got, man? Give me a guy. Give me one name. Give me a guy you're looking at your board and you're like, I didn't think he'd still be on the board.
You gotta unmute him.
Oh shit, my bad.
That's why they haven't been talking.
Hear me?
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm talking about?
See what I'm saying?
That's disrespectful, BJ. That's disrespectful.
Hey, listen, if you guys would follow format, I wouldn't have to turn into producer. I just want to be a host. I don't want to be a producer. I text you guys. No. Forget that. I text you guys if you knew any producers. So I can
You're right. Well,
you're right.
I'll say it again. I'll say it again. If the Jets, if they can sneak up, trade one of their second round picks to move up back to the late first round, they can get Jermaine Johnson and get their pass rusher that they needed. Because that's where I feel we're missing is our pass rusher. We need our pass rusher.
I tell you right now, man, that's brilliant.
That's a good pick. That's good. That's smart.
Yes,
that's smart.
But if you
they won't do it.
You cancel the Debo trade because there's no more moves to be made for you guys.
True.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
The Debo thing is dead.
Okay,
No, the pickup.
As long as we're here, that's fine. If they do, that'd be brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
The Garrett Wilson pickup meant Debo's not coming.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's it. It's over.
Yeah.
That's it.
No more Debo.
We can move up unless they feel that Jermaine Johnson can drop to about 35, which is very early second round pick.
Buffalo just moved up. Buffalo just traded with Baltimore.
Here we
Yes,
go.
they did.
Buffalo 23.
Yes, they did.
Yep.
Buffalo's ready to
But
move.
we got to be careful now because they can grab a guy like Jermaine Johnson. Dude.
Yes, they can.
This is defense.
That's a problem.
This is
That's a real fucking problem.
They're going to get Jermaine Johnson.
Here's one sidebar. Last 2 years in the league, and I noticed because I talk so much AFC East. Running the football, offensive rush, 24th, 27th, because they just don't have a running back. I just talked about
basically.
So you think they're taking a running back?
It's a high fruit. I don't. You guys know, man. You guys done enough shoes. I don't like low hanging fruit. I want the tangerine that's way the fuck up there. That ain't nobody touch. No bugs, no bees, no spiders, no hands.
That's just about to get ripe.
Nobody's. I want that tangerine. That's
trade
how
up.
Sports talk. It's low hanging fruit.
I don't know if you trade up 2 draft picks.
Let me ask you this: if they took Kenneth Walker, 5'10", 230, running like he was in the Big Ten, would either of you guys shake your head at it? You'd all go.
Who does Kenneth Walker play for? Michigan State.
Cold weather. Dolphins defense twice. Jets defense twice. Patriots defense twice. Got to be able to run the football. Josh Allen.
Cold weather.
100%.
But the end of that season, it started because you can't run the football. They had the KC game. Okay, they blew out the Patriots. A lot of people didn't believe in the Patriots anyway, so let's not act like that was a huge feat. But you add a bowling ball style running back, in late November and December, it matters in football. Now, I don't think I'm going out on a limb. I think they move up. It's probably a defensive guy.
It is.
But to feel good about a out on the limb pick to post about on Twitter, like, yeah, I called that. Kenneth Walker, a running back right here.
Yeah.
Definitely a defensive guy, I think. After not being able to stop the Chiefs the last 2 seasons on like close plays. Yeah, they gotta go
Okay,
defense.
so
They're
give me
going
a
defense.
defensive player. Give me a player. If everybody thinks defense, PJ, jump in here. Defensive player, give me a name.
I gotta agree. I think defense, man. That Patrick Mahomes last drive is gonna haunt them.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so Booth is a corner still available. Devin Lloyd is still out there, the defensive linebacker. N'Kobe Dean from Georgia is still out there. Karlaftis, defensive lineman for Purdue. He's still out there. And it's funny, all the Ravens did was move back. So the Ravens are defensive players that they want to either go or fall. That's why, think about it, the Ravens have moved back twice now and picked up more picks in the 3rd, 2nd, and 4th rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
They've moved back. So obviously defenders they want, keep going. So that's okay. We'll move out, no problem. We'll move back again. Maybe they're fooling all of us. We keep thinking defense because it's the Ravens. But at some point, don't you need some weapons around Lamar Jackson?
That's what I've been saying. Where they went wide receiver 1st round last year.
Yeah, they took Rashad Bateman out of Minnesota.
Yeah.
But Rashad Bateman didn't pan. He didn't have.
He was injured.
He didn't have. No. Yeah. See, that's the no. He wasn't.
He was hurt.
See, I have a problem with rookie players. You know, this is a different league. Drink your water, eat your chicken.
The Bills pick is in.
Get to sleep, bro. You ain't making the big money yet. You gotta be a professional at this point when you first come into the league. I really feel that about football players, guys. When you come into the NFL, you can't rip and run and club it out. Get with a veteran, learn when to eat, how to watch film, how to train, all that other shit, bro. It's gonna come. All you gotta do is perform. Nowadays, with players having more power, right? All you gotta do is perform for about 2 years, dog. And you
the Bills pick is in.
Don't say the pick. Don't say the pick yet, homie. We ain't seen it yet.
Bills pick is in.
I ain't seen it yet.
I'm not saying it.
So if you're ahead, you're ahead. But don't wait till everybody knows. Wait till everybody knows. I'm very interested in this. I'm very interested in this pick. I'm super. I would love for this to be. By your reactions, probably tell me I was wrong, but I would love for this to be a running back.
You are wrong.
I need a.
Who the fuck trades up 2 spots for a running back in the NFL these days?
They went corner.
I don't know who this guy is.
Inside corner. That's a nickel. That's a nickel corner.
They needed a corner though. That's fine. They needed one. I'm not sure.
If he's the one though.
I know. I have him on my board.
So what happened to Gardner? Why is Gardner falling so much?
Holy shit! Damn, that's not bad. It was Arizona's pick, but at 23, you see, I had Elam.
Yeah.
Right.
It was
That's
Arizona's pick, but I had him. So
that's a good call, BJ.
Half a point for that? Is that a half a point?
I'll give you half.
That's the right point. No, that's a full point.
Absolutely.
That's a full point. That's a full point because you didn't have no trade.
I was just seeing what y'all was going to say.
No, that's a full point. No, because there's no trade.
Tell me your listen where you had Elam at 23.
Yeah, you can't. You
I
had him at the
him
right
on
spot.
because I thought Arizona would be making this pick.
Ooh.
And I thought Arizona was the best player in the draft and just redshirted him. Hold up.
PJ's up.
I let everybody get their
PJ's up.
I let everybody get their team. Don't make me mute y'all. I let everybody get their squad. Dallas. So, before I give you the floor, PJ, they were one of my out on the limbs. I thought they would try to move up to get a receiver, but as I mentioned earlier, I think the Giants and the Eagles are like, bro, we ain't playing ball with y'all. We ain't let you move up. And what did the Eagles do? The Eagles got 2 receivers and then traded for another one, right? Like, we ain't letting you come up and get these guys. We about to hog it. Ain't nobody tell you to cut Amari. Ain't nobody tell you to do that shit. You did it. We hard. No. So that's why back to these 3 that was trying to shit on the NFC East. It's a very competitive division. People be trying to sleep. Oh, it's not a bad division. It's highly, highly competitive. So, all right, man, this is your account. This is your squad, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I had Zion Johnson for them here, but he's gone. because I think they need to repair the offensive line. So, and I didn't have another name, so you got me, homeboy. I'm lost on this one. You got the floor, man, and I'll let you have the floor again after the pick is made.
I actually had Canyon Green from Texas A&M, okay. But he went 15 to Houston.
Okay.
And looking at what's available, I mean, now I'm kind of shifting almost like to the defensive side of the ball off of what's available. I mean, Jermaine Johnson wouldn't be bad. Daxton Hill, safety. We've been struggling at safety for years. I don't think we've had a safety in maybe 6, 7, 8 years. It's been a long time since we had a solid safety. The offensive lineman going that really messed me up in the head. So that makes me feel like we're going defense here. Probably Jermaine Johnson on the other side of Michael Parsons.
Yeah, you know what, man? It would be crazy if he would fall to them like that, almost like Taco Charlton did. And I'm not sure what happened to Taco once he got there, but he had a great rookie year. Then after that, I some guys just don't keep it going, man. Some guys can just catch on for a second and keep it 100, but some guys can't, man. So they're partying out there in Vegas, man. This is a big pick. And here's the thing: this lets you know that it's a very pretentious situation. They're down to 4. I don't know where you guys are, but this is just where I am. So let's go with the host. I'm down to 355. Pick has not been made yet, which means it's still being talked about. It hasn't been sent in. If you're saying defense, I gotta say his name one more time. Here's a perfect spot for Devin Lloyd at linebacker. They need a linebacker. Van Der Esch continues to get hurt. He's starting to remind me of
Sean Lee.
Starting to remind me of Sean Lee. You have a lockdown corner. I love the secondary. We know what Parsons is now, man. And why not stick a middle linebacker who could become the QB of the defense? And you're still adding speed. That guy can run sideline to sideline, man. Devin runs sideline to sideline. So
we did lose Randy Gregory.
Yeah, absolutely. Or they won't do a Jobu. I don't have them taking a Jobu here. I don't think they would do that. I'm saying I'm looking at my list of players that's left that could go in the first round. Sky Moore would be a reach in my opinion. I have him going with Green Bay to 28. That's where I have Sky Moore. I actually had Kansas City trading both their picks. I'll show you guys that in a second too. But I had Kansas City trading their 29th pick because I thought that they have pick number 62. And I thought they would. I thought they wouldn't sit where they were. I thought they would go get a receiver, though. That's why I thought they would trade up and they went defensive back there. But, we'll see how that. Also with Dallas, Ladderbaum from Iowa, still there, offensive tackle. And we know what they do at the tackle. We know what they do at the tackle position there, so. I might be a little behind you guys. Is the pick been made yet?
Nah, we're still waiting on it.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. These guys are still waiting on the pick. All right, so what I'm going to do here real quick.
Yeah, I definitely think it's in the trenches, though.
You think it's in the trenches?
We're in the trenches with it. I don't know if we like what we still got at the offensive lineman, but my heart tells me Jermaine.
Okay. Well, I got pick is in now on my screen. Are you guys all with that too? Pick is in on your screen. So I got pick is in. My tablet, my iPad here want to act like they want to be butt slow on me, man, and keep me behind. They don't want me to be great. Electronics never want me to be great. They always holding the vanilla brother back, man. I tell you, it's hard being light skinned in this world today. Let me get my homies back. All right, guys. You guys heard
it ain't 1990 no more. 1990, light skinned motherfuckers win. 1990, how to be a player. 1990.
Hold up. You wouldn't even shade if you didn't live in Vegas. You a shade from me, bro. Stop.
I know. If I didn't live in Vegas, I'd be light, bright, damn near white. But I don't, and I live out here. So I'm just saying, in 1990s, when I was light, we was in. John B, how to be a player.
First of all, it's still in.
All for one.
I ain't never had a problem with the 100. So that's
vanilla wafers.
Oh, Dallas's pick is in. Did you guys see it?
Yep.
I'm seeing it now.
Cowboys pick is in. Tyler Smith.
I had to switch off my tablet is slowing down on me.
Tyler Smith.
Tackle.
They went.
I'm not mad at it.
Went offensive line. Can't mad at that.
I'm not mad at
Can't
it.
get mad at that.
I got the pick in front of me. You guys seen the pick?
Yeah, you got to protect the franchise.
I got the pick.
Yes.
I'm not
Yes.
mad at it at
Dak
all.
is your future. Dak is your future. Dak is your future. You have no business looking for anything else but protection for that guy. Absolutely.
All right,
Absolutely.
PJ, I'm watching your face. I'm watching you stroke your beard, homie. That guy, everybody can admit it. That guy is on nobody's first round mock draft.
100%.
That
That's
guy's
that's my own. Like, I'm not mad at offensive lineman help.
There's
That's
still
a big motherfucker there.
Ladderbaum from Iowa. Why would you turn down an Iowa lineman? They
Right.
just that's like turning down a Wisconsin running back or a
100%.
Wisconsin lineman.
Yeah.
So, and out of Tulsa, a guy they fell in love with. I mean, 6'4", 230, 224. They call him a finisher. But look what it's not. Too many penalties. What was Dallas's main problem on the offense?
Oh my God. No. Penalties.
Holden. Connor
Yeah.
Williams, who Miami signed, and I haven't said a word about because I'm still waiting to see. He had 12 of them last year. He had 12 holding penalties last year. That's a holding penalty almost a game.
Let me tell you something. Connor Williams is gonna give you a headache this year. I'll let you know that right now.
Are you? I feel, Doug. I'm gonna be honest with you. You haven't heard me say a word about even Doug. Listen, even Gerard Armstead. I haven't bragged about that because he missed 9 games last year. So the guy, I don't like signing free agents coming off an injury. I haven't bragged about that pick at all, or the kind. I'm thinking, okay, if you can be what you're supposed to be, we should be straight. But if those guys aren't, Tua's getting killed again, and then everybody's blaming Tua. But anyway, this is your account, man. This is your team. Like I said, you don't seem like you got much to say about it.
I mean, the measurables. I mean, 6'4", about 360. I mean, the measurables are there, but like I said, I wanted Kenyon Green from Texas A&M. Of course, he went 10 spots before that. I didn't really have this guy on my radar first round.
No,
so
but you
I'm
gotta
at that
protect
point
him.
where we just gotta wait and see what happens.
You gotta protect your franchise, though.
You do gotta protect that.
You also have Raymond.
Good pick.
If I'm saying that correctly, you also still have Raymond also too, another offensive lineman that was still there. So, 2 guys that are on my board.
I do like the guy from Iowa. I wouldn't have minded. I wouldn't have minded the Iowa guy.
Linderbaum, man. I love Linderbaum.
Iowa tackles, Wisconsin guards, Wisconsin tackle. Lately, Notre Dame linemen. Like, yeah, bro, it's all about coaching, guys. If they have a coach there, that's why. Remember when Nick Saban kind of went through an EBU at Alabama and all their corners and safeties and like Humphrey's an all-pro guy. They had Landon Collins. Every year there's just a Alabama. But who's the head coach? Nick Saban. What does he specialize in? Secondary. What did he coach for the Giants Super Bowl winning teams with Bill Parcells? Secondary. What did he coach in Cleveland for Bill Belichick? What was his position there, guys? He was the secondary. That's what he does. So his defensive backs are gonna play well. That's what he. Wisconsin, they just have the best offensive line coaches. Iowa, they just got some of the best offensive line. They teach the best technique. Yeah. You get these corn-fed, big-ass dudes in there, and they just want to move people. They want, and they're physical. They're physical, bro. Like, you don't get pass blockers from Iowa. You get run blockers from Iowa. Who get pass block? You get run blockers
Absolutely.
Who just know how to pass block. You know what I'm saying?
The cow tipping.
Hog mollies.
Cow tipping. They also like cow tipping.
Yeah, the big hog mollies. You don't get as the legendary Lord rest his soul, Keith Jackson used to say, the big uglies. You go get them big uglies up front, man. They just want to move people because you need that in the NFL. So we'll see how that turns out. Like I said, you didn't seem.
Yeah, it just felt like a typical Cowboy reach, Yeah. Just
who y'all going with right now? Who y'all going with the Ravens? Who y'all going with?
I'm not even gonna say nothing. You guys can. Y'all already know who I'm gonna say. So,
Devin Lloyd.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing. Which would look just really great right now because of the simple fact that he would still be on the board for them. Think about that now. He would still be on the board for them, and. At the end of the day, they got their line. They got their defensive player. They were able to move back twice to get their guy, which is kind of maybe telling me something's up there, man. Maybe teams don't feel him as much as people thought there's maybe or maybe some tape that people see and they go, yeah, he looked good at Utah against Oregon State and Colorado and Arizona, but you watch Oregon kind of run. You watch Oregon run on. You know what I'm saying? Just that happens. That's how I look at football sometimes. We just made the comparison about Sauce and Gardner, right? Show me the let's say receivers that were graded today. There are none. So there are guys that are going to be in the USFL.
Yeah. 100%. You still got Jermaine Johnson out there though.
Yeah.
There's got to be something there, bro. There's something off the field. There's something off the field.
What the fuck is going on here, man?
There's something off the field.
Yeah.
Because I like Lloyd. But if you can have a DE like a Jermaine Johnson on that Baltimore Ravens defense,
there's something off the field. I'm really going with that. There's something off the field. There's just all we heard about this guy's talent was everything. All we heard about this guy's talent was everything he was going to be.
Top 10.
Baltimore.
And
he's supposed to be top 10.
And if you put the tape on,
this is Baltimore though. Does Baltimore really give a fuck?
They would have took him already then.
Right.
They're about to take him now?
They would have took him already. If you think about it, Green Bay went defense. Buffalo went defense. Who's right? You know what I'm saying? They look back and you telling me Pittsburgh went quarterback, New Orleans went offensive line, Texas moved back with defense. I mean,
right.
Picking defense in front of them.
I see Jermaine Johnson going here. That's my pick.
Yeah, I can't see anything other than defense.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to make a pick because I've been wrong on Baltimore's pick. I'm not making a pick, bro. I've been wrong on this damn pick. All right, here's the commission, man. Let's see what he got.
Whoa, offensive
Lindenbaum.
There you go.
Shit. I wanted him to drop to the second round.
That's why I want to make a pick. But what it also tells me is they're committed to both. And guys, also remember, it wasn't just J.K. Dobbins that got hurt. The backup, Gus, got hurt.
Gus Edwards.
Yeah, Gus Edwards. He tore his ACL too. Let's get more linemen. We got our guys back. It won't be so much Lamar. We trust the receivers, Hollywood Brown. Maybe we get a better year out of Bateman. And let's go get this guy out of Iowa. We just talked about Iowa lineman. Let's go get this guy. And it's not a weapon per se in Madden for Lamar Jackson, but it's a weapon in real life because they're going to bring in a big hog molly tackle, put him in at guard, and be able to run the football, which is what Baltimore wants to do.
Absolutely.
Last year.
And also they traded Trent Brown last year too.
We ain't heard from you in a minute. Go ahead and give us a little sauce, man. What you got, JD, on this pick? Or do you have?
Hold on. I'll tell you right now what's gonna happen. The Jets are trading up.
Yep, they sure.
Yep. Have made a trade. Here we go.
God damn it. I thought my night was over. I was ready to sign off. This motherfucker got a Jets pick coming up, bro.
Jets on the clock. Let's get it.
On the clock.
God damn it. Damn it.
We're willing and dealing. We're willing and dealing, pal.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Watch your ass.
We got to get you in the WWF.
What's happening?
I don't want you guys to feel jealous of me at all. This motherfucker.
Wait. I want to kiss you, man.
Don't you fucking dare.
I want to kiss you right now, pal.
Fucking dare.
Oh my God.
Who do you think they're taking?
This could be Jermaine Johnson. The pass rusher. The one that I said that we need to eat ass of the quarterback. I want to eat his ass.
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah. Listen, guys, hold up. I want you guys to pay attention to some of the chat that's been going on. I told you guys.
I've been watching them.
We got eyes on the show. Tonight. So here, look, just read. Look, one says he drunk.
Okay.
Yep.
Other one,
please, Johnson.
It's still the Jets.
That was me. Yeah.
Wait.
I've been watching.
Okay, that's
Shut up.
Mark.
Oh my God, this could be Tremaine Johnson, the pass rusher. We gotta find out.
The Broncos will never win a Super Bowl within 50 years.
He's so full of shit. Whoever wrote that, he's so full of shit. Mr. Florida Grown 813 YT, you're so full of shit.
Man,
You know
Dennis
damn
Marshall,
well we're gonna win that goddamn Super Bowl. You know damn fucking well we're gonna win that shit. And you know it, Mr. Kansas City. You fucking know it. You're
Know what?
scared of
Man,
your little
listen,
fucking
listen,
Know
we don't
what?
care. We
You're
don't care. To
scared.
listen. So this is the end of the first round. We don't care about y'all personal rivals no more. We know.
I don't
who y'all
care.
like.
I don't care.
Y'all got plenty of
You're
time to
gonna
talk
hear it.
shit.
You're gonna fucking hear it. You
VJ,
hear me?
this
You're gonna
is-
fucking hear it. You wanna know why? Because the
Personal.
AFC West is
You see how easy that is? That's why I love doing this show. You see how easy that is? And it's like you can't get mad because you're breaking radio etiquette. Oh, here's a good one. Read that, guys.
Those are the heaviest lightweights.
Who the hell typed that shit?
I don't know.
Look, he's still talking. Look. He's still. Hey, yo,
Still
look at him. Look at him. He's still talking.
Don't even realize.
He realized he just don't care.
He's still talking.
He had to get that. He had to get
Yeah,
that off
the
his
Jets.
chest.
The Titans really did just trade AJ Brown.
Yeah. Here's the cool part about that. I like what Philly's doing, man. I did think about guys. Because didn't they take a receiver? Philly's first pick was a receiver, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, they took whatchamacallit.
Oh, until
No, they went
Hold on,
defense.
Check
They
this
went
out.
defense.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Chill for a second. What did I say about the Deebo Samuel deal, right? Normally, you don't see those trades happen because why? The extension has not been worked out. Well, guys, if you go look at right now, they had already agreed to a $100 million extension with A.J. Brown. So you were right as far as he was pissed because they wouldn't pay him.
Yes.
But the
They
reason
didn't wanna
why
pay
the
him.
trade happened, hold on. The reason why the trade happened is because the deal was already done in May. If you don't have that deal on the other side done, the player's not going to say the trade's okay. So they've already agreed to a $100 million deal, 57 guaranteed for A.J. Brown. Just want to throw that out there. Somebody look it up real quick. Their first pick was a receiver too, right? Why do I have the feeling that the Eagles took three receivers?
I don't know.
Or did they take the kid out of Georgia? Did they take the defensive lineman or defensive tackle?
Yeah, they took the defensive lineman, I think.
Okay,
They
so
took Jordan
they-
Davis. They took Jordan
All right.
Davis.
All right. Let's go back to the draft. Commissioner, let's see what this is.
We got to bring them back on for the Jets pick.
There it is. All right, hold on, man. Let me get him in here because I know he's ranting. Go ahead, man. Nice pick, bro.
they got Jermaine Johnson.
Nice pick.
The pass rusher. Yes.
And look at that jacket, though.
Yes.
My man
He
is
is
trying to
Douglas,
He is
you
swagging.
are the
He
man.
is, he is swagged out.
Yes. Yes.
That's a top 10 jacket.
Yes.
Bro, that's a
Yes.
top 10. That's a top 10
Wow.
fit. The chain, the
6'5".
smart to go
He's a
with the
big
t-shirt
motherfucker.
cut, not the collar, so you can wear your chain. The nice Italian slacks, no
Oh.
sock, aka I call it straight ankle game, baby. My ankles is out tonight, baby. I don't need no socks. Check the pant and then check the Italian cut slip-on loafers. Hello, what up, dude? Let me put the one hand. Hold up. Let me put the one hand in the pocket so y'all see the watch. Then pull out the other hand so you see the bracelet. So look at him, bro. Come on, man. I do this.
Wow.
You see how he walking? That's how you do it. Yeah. Yeah. With the shades on.
You chase the quarterback and you eat his ass. That's all I want. You eat it all, baby.
Yo,
You
this
eat it
dude.
all like an animal that you are.
What the fuck do y'all two do? Never mind.
Yo, man.
Woo!
No, I don't. You're right, Paul. I don't.
Eric.
Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. PJ Mekhi Parsons, that's what he does, pal. He eats ass. He eats all the quarterback's ass. And that's what I love. Michael Parsons, baby. Woo! You go out there, you chase the quarterback, you sack him, and you eat his ass. Woo!
Ric Flair incarnated.
Hey, you know what though? I will say this, man. Number one, nice call, and I told you, Eric and I both agreed that if they did this, it would be brilliant.
Yeah.
This has been the last two moves they made. I still don't like the first pick.
I love you, man.
These two picks and the way that they did it, and they still
fucking love you.
I believe. So I think they traded pick 35 to get back up into the first round.
Yeah.
And take a guy like this that fell to them. I mean, hey, if you're Miami or you're Buffalo or you're New England, you better make sure you block this guy. You better make sure he's on your report, and you better make sure you block this guy, because if you don't, you're gonna be in a lot of trouble.
That's a big problem.
And I've always had a side crush on Florida State. Michigan's my team, but I've always had a side crush on Florida State ever since Charlie Ward. I wore 17 in high school because of Charlie Ward. I rooted for the Knicks when the Pistons won money because of Charlie Ward when he played for the Knicks, as point guard for you guys. So I've always had to think about Florida State, Peter Ward, Tay Cody, Ward Dunn. I could go on and on for a year. All their players, Andrew Wadsworth, Peter Boulware, just all their players over the years, Lavernius Coles.
He said Lavernius Coles.
Did Jacksonville just trade? Did Jacksonville and Tampa Bay just trade?
Yes. Wow.
Hey, guys, all I want to say for all four of you guys, all of us here, VJ and PJ and my Kansas City fan, I love you guys. I love you all. And my night has been justified. So now I'm okay with the Kayvon Thibodeau fuck up.
You was quiet since pick 4. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes. Yes.
I'm just trying to digest everything, guys. You know,
that Thibodeau pick messed you up.
There's a lot. Yeah, man. Paul, there's a lot of things going on, man. I'm waiting for Debo, you know, and my mind is going all over the place. This is why the live shit that we do here is very difficult sometimes, because I'm a fan first. I want to be professional. I try to be professional.
Yo, listen, let me tell you.
I love my team.
Don't get on my show lying. You don't never try to be professional. Don't fucking lie.
I'm always trying to be professional. But I love my team. I love the Jets. I love you, you fucking bastards. You break my heart every time.
Hey, hold on. I got somebody that wanted to meet y'all. Give me 1 quick second.
Hilarious, bro.
All I know is
PJ,
This
man,
motherfucker right here.
Hilarious.
all I know is
it just makes me
Jets-
cry.
PJ,
need to put
on
you
the
on their
real,
payroll.
your next stand up, you got to talk about this motherfucker.
Yo, this dude, you're truly hilarious, bro.
I'm trying to keep it together.
Please
PJ.
talk to your fans about this motherfucker, bro. Just be like, yo, I met a Jets fan.
Oh, look at the cutie.
Hey,
Hey.
He want dad to come
Special
in. He
guest
said,
in the
time to
building.
go to bed, daddy.
Look
That's
at
what he
the
said.
cutie.
Jesus Christ.
Tell him.
I
Say what's
love
up.
you guys. And you know what? This would be the perfect segue to say goodbye to everyone. And I can go to bed in peace.
Who Jacksonville? Tell it. Who Jacksonville gonna pick?
We got 4 more picks. 5 more picks. You
I
can't go to
have
bed.
lost track.
You
To be
can't go
honest
to bed.
with
We got
you
5
right
more
now,
picks.
I am blanked.
Wow.
No, we got
I am
5 more
blanked.
picks.
no, that's
Look,
real excitement right
JD, you started this. You gotta finish it. We got 5 more picks. Fucking finish it.
there. Yeah, don't lose that energy now.
We got
Yeah,
5
exactly,
fucking picks.
exactly.
You
I'm
started
trying
to
to keep it
finish
together.
it.
Yeah.
All right.
One time you gotta get up.
Oh, man.
We gotta get up at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, he acting like
well,
the draft over.
Hold on.
Another
You
hour
motherfuckers got it
more.
easy. You motherfuckers got it easy. We're on the East Coast, motherfucker.
It's
It's
Hey,
late.
look. I ain't
Fuck
gonna listen. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got it super easy. After I'm done, it's only gonna be about 8:30 here. No spoilers.
fucking
Okay, don't
hate
play with me.
you.
I'm about to go make dinner and then watch the playoff game. So I still got like another 3 or 4 hours to hang
I've
out.
been in 4
BJ
I
out
hate
here in
the
LA.
West Coast.
So you right in Vegas, bro. So you know
I've
we're
been in
up.
4 cities in 2 days.
Yeah.
Fuck, I was in Dallas, Tyler, Texarkana, and Vegas. Fuck y'all. I got off the plane, drove here, and sat down.
I have a lot
You
of
say he
respect
ain't even
for you,
unpacked
pal.
yet.
I did.
love
My
him.
fucking
Aight.
bag didn't even come. That shit.
Yeah, look, I saw that. Look, I saw that on Twitter. I saw that on Twitter. I saw that on Twitter.
So you left it
Look,
back
look,
in
look,
baggage
look. When I
claim.
tell y'all, when I tell
No,
y'all,
that motherfucker's left my bag in
When I
baggage
tell
claim.
y'all, 30 seconds. Hold on. When I tell you 30 seconds, and what do you see him grab? All right, so fuck y'all.
What did he grab?
I'm back on
couldn't
that.
play with the mirror.
Telling me, yeah, look what he's touching. No, oh, he's using his cell phone. He breaks my shit.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Make excuses.
Yeah.
If you grab this mic enough, the way he does, he doesn't know what he. So I'm like, bro, stop. Like, watch it. Look.
He said visual evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Live.
Oh,
So
Live.
then I have to put him down, which he hates because he wants because he wants to be up with daddy. But it's like, bro, you can't break my mic, man. Like this is work. Look, y'all hear the crying and whining? Y'all hear the crying and whining? So you got to pick him back up. Now,
Yes.
Now say sorry. You two pieces of shit. Say sorry to me.
I'm sorry.
I'll cut you off the show right now. I will. Say sorry.
All right, we apologize.
Everybody
Don't say it like that.
cool. And we
I
cool.
try to-
That's all I need.
We
I don't need no
apologize.
and we apologize.
Listen,
We
listen.
apologize.
I'm trying to collect my thoughts. I got my son texting me. I got friends texting me.
Ooh, Jacksonville pick is in.
It's coming in,
They went Devin Lloyd.
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Your boy.
Yeah. About time.
Hey,
Yeah.
whoa, Malik Willis is still on the board.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Listen, for
Green
me
Bay?
to you guys, I don't trust none of those quarterbacks. I'm sorry. I don't
Green
trust
Bay
none
going
of those
Malik?
quarterbacks.
Yes.
Malik ain't going good.
I said that earlier, Paul. I
Malik.
said that earlier.
You know why he fell, guys? I just saw some. This is something I overlooked. The 4.66 is probably why he fell.
His combine number?
The 4.66, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, even before that, would you really think? Would you really have guessed?
I put tape. Like I said, I'm a tape guy. I watch tape, bro. I watch Utah play. The last 2 years, he was the middle linebacker there. He's all over the tape. Like he
Right.
truly is all over the tape.
Right.
But some GMs, some personnel and scouts, they go by a lot of numbers. I'm the type of person, put the film on. Film don't lie. It doesn't lie. It tells me who you were playing against, and it shows me how you play. That's the one thing film's going to always do. It's never not going to show you that. Combine numbers say slow. Jerry Rice so-called ran slow at the combine. Terrell Owens so-called ran slow at the combine.
Right.
So sometimes combine numbers do affect. Do not hit that. No, I don't care. Don't hit that. That's lies.
You gonna argue?
No,
You gonna argue with him at this point?
Or you can roll. One or the other. Don't make me dad. Don't make me parent live
Wow.
on air.
Lloyd is a Jaguar.
Don't make me parent live on air.
Lloyd is a Jaguar. He's loving it.
Let me tell you, man, the Jaguars, you gotta be careful with them. Because
gotta
if
go
Trevor Lawrence
Can't
gets
ruin that
going,
show.
that's a good roster. That's a good roster.
Here,
they got
you can
there.
take this though,
That's a good
but you
roster.
can't bang it. But you can't bang it on the glass.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a good roster, Chris.
Yep.
You can't bang it on the glass, homeboy. Sorry.
Travis Etienne is coming back from injury. That's their
Yep.
running back.
Yep.
They got Josh Allen in the edge. They picked up whoever they got to pick up.
Forgot about him.
Yeah, exactly.
Forgot about
They
him.
got their edge rusher with Josh Allen. Now
Got
you got
Walker.
your linebacker.
They got
And look, guys. I hate to interrupt. I love your guys' banner, but look, just watch the tape though. You see the tape? Watch the tape. He's all, and this is against just everybody in the Pac-12. He's all over the field. He plays at all three levels. He's all over the field. Athletic, makes plays, good hands. Some of these jump up interceptions would be batted balls for other linebackers. So the tape jumped. To me, the tape jumped off the screen. But when I do see look, athleticism is ranked to 71. Okay, production's at 89. Football plays at 88. And a 4.66. When you have these number nerds in sports nowadays, trust me, plenty of GMs. That is the only reason why this guy fell, and he's going to Jacksonville, so he's going to be on a losing team at least for the next year or two, and you won't hear him or hear his name a lot because he'll be on the team. But I
Be
still
careful.
believe in
The
this kid. I still
AFC
believe in
South
this
is weak.
Be careful with Jacksonville. Be
That
careful.
AFC South
It's not
is weak.
weak. It's competitive.
It's weak.
It's fucking not weak. It's competitive.
Eric,
It's
you
weak
stupid.
as fuck. It is weak as fuck, and Jacksonville could come out of there on top very quickly.
Listen, if Trevor Lawrence, if Trevor Lawrence can develop the way he should develop, you got to be careful with Jacksonville now. That's a good roster. That's a good.
Yeah, what you say, Eric?
It's not weak. It's competitive.
You says what?
Why the fuck you keep egging him on?
It's competitive.
All right, so
I'm sorry, that was a good one. That was a
I
good
wouldn't
one.
be myself. Nah, he got
That was a
me.
that was a good one. That was a good one.
He got me. He got
That was a
me.
good one. That was a
But
good
I
one.
wouldn't be myself if I didn't respond back to that by saying, actually, it is pretty competitive because in week 17 last week, all the Indianapolis Colts had to do to win the playoffs were to beat who?
Jacksonville.
Jaguars. Who won the game?
But Carson Wentz was the quarterback who is
Doesn't
now.
matter.
Listen.
Doesn't matter.
I get what you're saying.
Hold on. Just answer the question. Was it a competitive game? Then kiss my vanilla pound cake ass.
Look, listen. I'm gonna put it this way, okay? I'm just gonna put it this way. If you have two slow people in a race and they're running against it's still competitive, but they still fucking suck. Like they're not gonna be Olympians. So you can be competitive and still fucking suck, a la the NFC fucking East.
I don't think competitive and suck go together. If you suck, it's because you're not competitive.
You can have four shitty ass teams that just are competitive with each other and then suck with the rest of them, which a la the NFC East. Do y'all remember when the only teams they were beating were each other?
So then how do you explain when conferences have one good team or two good teams and two average? How do you explain a conference that ends up being, say, hold up, let me finish. Let's say 12-5, 10-7, and 2-9-8 teams. How do you explain that? That's not, you can still look at the 9-8 teams and say you suck, but isn't that still a competitive division?
100%. But at one point in time, the NFC East almost had nobody above 500 or above 5 wins leading the division for both the teams.
That's 1 year. That's 1 year. You're talking just last year. Dude, listen, the AFC West just got good, okay? Don't act like...
I agree with you.
But it's still a competitive division every Sunday when you play each other. All right, listen, we're not doing this. We're not having this conversation. We'll talk. That's a conversation for another show.
Another one.
28. Are we up to 28 now? Everybody up to 28?
Green Bay.
Green Bay's on the clock. All right, Green Bay's on the
Malik
clock.
Willis.
Hold on, let me bring back in Jay.
Malik Willis.
Let me bring everybody back
No,
in.
Malik Willis. Hell no.
That would be hilarious.
It'd be hilarious.
Let's go.
That would be
Y'all all
hilarious.
chill for a second, man. Y'all all chill. Let's get this pick.
Who the hell is that?
It's got to be a receiver.
Oh, that's this guy. That's the guy from LA, from the Rams.
That's Whitworth, guys. He played years in Cincinnati and finally got out of there and went to the Rams.
He played the last 5 or 6 years in the Rams, yeah.
Yeah, he's a 40-year-old. The fucking.
He just retired last year. He was playing last year.
He said he's a fucking 40-year-old.
The 40-year-old.
Hey, I take offense to that. Whoa, hold on.
I think you got to go receiver here.
I don't understand why they bring these guys out here, though, to make these long-ass speeches, man. Make the pick. Say
Shut the fuck
you
up.
love
Yep.
everybody and thank you. Make the damn
Yep.
pick.
They got to
That's
pay
a
the
lot of
sponsors.
That CTE start kicking in too, and you got to read that teleprompter for us.
He's struggling a little bit.
That takes so long.
PJ, you stupid. You stupid. What's that teleprompter say? I can't read that motherfucker.
He said that CTE start kicking in. That's fucked up.
He said that.
But it's so true.
Oh, man.
That's so fucked up, but it's true.
It's so true.
You're asking a lot from these dudes.
For real. Whatever pick it is going to piss off Aaron Rodgers.
Oh my God.
Okay. Okay.
Devontae Wyatt.
Okay.
Wyatt. Georgia defensive tackle. All right.
Yeah, Aaron
I mean,
Rodgers.
they couldn't stop a lick on the run.
No, Aaron Rodgers is retiring tonight.
Aaron Rodgers is retiring. Yeah. Yeah. Aaron Rodgers said, I'm out of here.
Yeah, he's like, where the fuck are my receivers?
After he realized he couldn't come to Denver, that's why. Motherfuckers
Packers
said, let me go back to Green
Packers are
Bay.
gonna sneak in and trade for Debo. Watch. They're gonna try to trade for
Better.
Debo.
They better.
Stop it. Watch it now. Watch
They
it.
better.
Debo.
They
You on
better.
something?
I'm telling you, they're gonna have
You on
to
something?
because they didn't. Aaron Rodgers didn't sign to have no fucking receivers.
No, he's
That
not
was not
showing
what
up.
he said. He did not say when I signed this line, y'all could get rid of everybody and not draft
He will.
nobody.
He will not
Exactly.
show up until they address this.
Yeah. And AJ Brown's gone. Tyreek Hill's gone. Yeah. No.
Yep.
Debo makes sense.
Yep.
It's a good pick, though, out of Georgia.
Yeah, it's a really good pick. Them Georgia boys, man. Them Georgia boys. They
Yeah,
saw
but Georgia,
missing
I
dog.
mean, you also
Ham
talking
hocks.
about, you know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of the year Clemson beat Alabama won the national championship, and they had some offensive players too, but a lot of their defensive guys, Christian Wilkinson, the middle linebacker, their defensive backs,
Isaiah Simmons.
receiver,
Yep.
Travis Etienne, and then Deshaun D. Watts, of course, off the offensive side of the ball. But then it reminds me of that year when they finally broke through. A lot of their defenders were seen as NFL players and NFL prospects. We know half these guys don't pan out, guys. At 32, we know half these guys don't pan out. I'm not sure what's up with JD and CeeLo. I think they should froze. Oh, it was just
No, they just faded. They so faded.
We
They
just
fucking
put it in the
mimed.
right now, bro.
It was all like this.
Mimed. No. They were doing Panama. These motherfuckers were frozen as shit.
They're frozen and shit over it.
Okay, bro. And then they moved
I
at the
don't
same
know what the
time.
fuck's going on
They
here.
were frozen
I'm
as
like-
shit.
Hello?
Their damn faces weren't moving.
Yo.
They weren't blinking. What?
We were like this. You were looking down, and I was like this.
Exactly.
I said, that's that crown.
Word
that
up.
crown.
That's that fucking crown.
That crowd got me fucked up.
We finished this motherfucker, bro.
It's
I'm
done.
just trying to breathe. I'm just trying to breathe, man.
Yo.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of screaming tomorrow. I
Yo.
swear to God. I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
TGIF, for real.
It's Thursday.
TGIF.
This is great. Good job on the Jets. Good job.
This is the happiest day of his life as a Jets
Yo,
fan.
That's a good job.
I've
Yeah.
never seen a Jets fan this happy ever.
Me neither.
Yeah,
Ever,
man.
ever.
They had me scared, man. They had me scared. You know,
He
the
was an
whole
emotional
it was
roller
good.
coaster.
I believe
He went
I
from
believe in Joe
sauce
Douglas, man.
to-
Joe Douglas.
I believe in Joe
Joe
Douglas.
Douglas is an animal.
He fleeced the
He's a
shit out of
fucking
Seattle.
animal, man.
He fleeced Seattle. That's why they got that 10th pick.
Oh, that's right.
He's been doing the shit the right way.
These are the Jamal Adam.
That's the Jamal Adams trade, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, he fleeced the shit out of Seattle, man.
It's a good job, man.
It's a good job by
Joe
him.
Douglas, man.
Can't complain about your GM when he's getting you first round
How
draft
long
picks
is
like that.
How long is
Can't
No,
complain.
3 in
I
the
don't
first
care.
round.
How long is
Well,
that?
he's
Miami
been 3
did it
years
with Laramie
back.
Tunsil. We turned Laramie Tunsil into Jalen Waddle,
Yes,
Tariq Hill, and Javon Holland. No, my fault. Jalen Phillips.
Oh, the DN.
We took. Jalen Phillips. Who a lot of people forget, guys. Remember, he was the number 1 ranked kid in high school in his class coming out with the UCLA. He got injured. He tore his knee up and had to work himself back and had to transfer. Went to the U, did his thing there. But remember, 12 sacks last year as a rookie, and even the coaching staff said he was just picking it up. He really didn't know what he was doing yet. He was just out there playing football.
He's impressive.
Yeah,
Right.
he really didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah.
I feel the same way about Micah. Micah last year just played football. When he turns into, I know everything that's going on player, it's going to
Learns,
watch out.
yeah. When he
Watch
really
out.
studies the
Yeah.
game and gets
Watch
better.
out.
Yes, when he knows what he's doing, it's
He's
going
gonna
to
be scary.
get ugly.
It's gonna
He
be
goes
fucked up.
purely instincts.
Yeah, right. Like I said, he's just playing football right now. He don't know what the hell he's doing. He's just playing football.
Yep.
And
Hike the
when you
ball.
see those guys, Lawrence Taylor was like that. I'm old enough to remember when LT came in the league, guys. He just played football.
Yep.
He just played
100%.
football. And when Parcells got him to actually think the game and slow down, then he became Lawrence Taylor.
Yep.
The greatest impact defensive player the NFL has ever, in my eyes, the NFL has ever seen. There's never been another defender who could impact the game the way that he won Defensive Player of the Year and League MVP in the same season.
Yes.
Yep.
The only player to ever do that.
And he snapped Joe Theismann in half.
In half. Retired him.
It's
The only time Joe Theismann ever looked worse was when he was drunk on TV.
Still
Yeah.
about that. He said he never goes back and watches it.
They said that they heard the snap.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just bad.
You can hear the snap. You can hear the snap on Monday Night Football, bro. When it happened.
Oh my God, man. That's just
You
bad.
hear the snap when it happened, bro.
And that was back in the day before they had good sound quality, so you know that.
Word up.
100%.
Word up. When they didn't have the microphones coming up from the fucking field.
Yeah, bro.
You know
Can you
that
imagine
shit
if they
was
did?
loud.
Can
That
you
was
imagine if
bad,
they did?
bro. That was
Oh,
poor
niggas
Joe,
did.
man.
All right, back to the draft, guys. Patriots on the where the Patriots go right here.
Patriots
Like, fuck New England then. Who they got?
Oh shit, Cole Strong guard out of
Cole
Chattanooga.
Strange.
Cole Strange.
Yeah.
Chattanooga.
You got to get more help from Mac Jones.
Yeah, get out of here, Patriots. You're nothing but a bunch
Fuck
of
the
frauds.
Patriots.
You
Yeah,
fucking
fuck the
cheaters.
Patriots. We're not gonna
Yeah,
jump on the
fuck
Patriots.
them.
Fuck the Patriots.
Yeah.
Cocksuckers.
Fuck them.
You can keep your Chattanooga cocksucker all you want. You fuck.
All I'm saying is,
You.
how you gonna draft a quarterback and not let him throw the ball in a game? That's all I'm saying.
Chattanooga.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Chattanooga.
I will say this
I'm
about
telling you, JP, you gotta take him on the road with you. Take him on the road with you.
Chattanooga.
This motherfucker's
Your
hilarious.
mother's ass.
Hilarious, bro. Hilarious.
Chattanooga.
with this pick right here. This is kind of what Belichick and the Patriots do. If they go find a guy that they like, that everybody else might have had an eye on, but they normally hit on their linemen in New England.
Yeah.
They don't draft bad linemen. I'm not gonna knock this pick because this will be a guy we'll be looking at 3 or 4 years from now, looking at getting a payday as a free agent because he was in New England and just kind of fell into what they do there. Trust me, if they took him, there's something. I'm not gonna act like I know who the hell this kid is because I don't. I don't watch Chattanooga play college football.
But it also replaces Joe Tunney, who they lost last year.
Who does?
That's true.
Your Chiefs are up.
Who does?
Yeah,
At the end of the day, who the fuck watches Chattanooga? Who?
They need to trade it. They need to
Who?
trade
If
the
you
pick
don't
back.
live in Chattanooga.
Also, too, real quick, I just want to show you guys so y'all don't think I'm front. I always like to make sure I let everybody know. KC, y'all see KC's 2 picks? I had to think
They already picked.
I know, but they
Wow.
traded.
Oh shit!
They
Whoa!
took
That's what let me mute you guys before everybody loses it. Let me mute everybody and then go to my screen here and see. Oh, I don't mind that pick. Hey, I like that. I don't mind that pick. I like that pick. I mentioned this guy's name a few times. This is they want a Russian guy. They want to try to hold up. Let me blow my screen back up and take y'all off. I'm gonna leave everybody off. This is your squad, homie. You know who I'm talking to. I don't have to.
I love that pick. I love it. I love it. We need to get to the quarterback. Last year during the AFC Championship, we saw the Tennessee Titans sack Joe Burrow 9 times. We saw the St. Louis Rams eat his fucking lunch, and nobody put a hand on him. Nobody from my team even touched him. We were playing fucking flag football, 2-hand touch. So we need somebody that can get up after the quarterback. I love Chris Jones. We have Frank Clark. We restructured his deal. So I don't have a problem with that. There was no big – and everybody was talking about wide receivers consistently. I didn't think we were going wide receiver this draft. I like focusing on defense because we can't stop a fucking cold. We can't stop nobody. Everybody can score on us. So I like what we addressed. I may not like the cornerback we took, but I do like the positions we addressed. I really like this pick.
All right, I'm not like I said. I don't dislike this pick. I think this is a really good pick for them. He's a defender that a lot of people thought would go there. I thought I had him going. Let's see here. It's like 19 or 20. 19. I thought New Orleans. If New Orleans stayed there, I thought New Orleans can help revamp that defense. Their big defensive tackles there and defensive ends is getting a little older, getting a little long in the tooth. Add some youth there out of especially a kid who sees Michigan's running game. He sees Michigan State's running game. He sees Ohio State's running game. He sees Penn State's running game. He sees Wisconsin's running game. This guy's played against the run while he was in college against tackles and guards that are going to be in the NFL and a couple of running backs that are going to be in the NFL also too. So I'm with you, man. You had to go get you gotta address where your weaknesses are. Chris, we ain't heard from you in a second. I know you like to go against you're a big Broncos guy. I'm trying not to make it too much of a Broncos
Right.
because you're a big
Russell Wilson.
I mean,
coming to get you. We're coming to get you.
You better address the safety position when you get to the next round. I'll tell you that. You better address the safety position.
What with Justin? We did. We got Justin Reed.
No. You done lost the Honey Badger. You done lost the Honey Badger.
Yeah, and we got Justin Reed from Texans to go in that position.
Nah.
Yeah.
You need to replace him with whoever you're gonna get. Goodbye.
What you saying? You're not impressed?
Wilson gonna be running for his life. That's all I'm saying.
Won't.
Hey, yo, did he just say you gotta replace him with him?
Yeah, he did.
You said that.
Hard-hitting analysts work here on Vesn Sport.
Yeah, I'm a little wavy. I'm a little wavy right now. But either way,
I'm telling you, this is a sneaky good pick. This is gonna be a sneaky good pick for us. Watch.
It is a good pick because you know what? You did need that defensive line help because you couldn't stop the run to save your fucking life.
No.
Now, the catalyst is that your pass defense was pretty decent because of the fact that you had the Honey Badger there, but you replaced him like you said with Reed. But
go ahead and look at the bottom of the screen. This is my guy Jeremy Hurley.
That's my podcast partner.
Get it? He works on the Vegas bench warmers with
Russell's gonna be running for his life.
I
wish he would.
But he's
right. Raiders fan.
Right. Russell will listen. I said this on your show. Hold on, Chris. I was on your guys' show and I told you this. I didn't mind it if we're traded from him, but you left a division where you ran from your life, and you're coming to a division where you're going to be running from your life.
Yes.
Crosby, Bosa,
Chandler, Jones.
They're getting guys that are going to run him.
Jones.
That's fine.
You thought he was running for his life in Seattle.
That's fine.
He's running for his life.
That's fine. But Russell Wilson got a running game again.
Hey,
he's got receivers. He's got 4 of them. He's got 4 of them. 4 of them. Did you guys count them?
No, he doesn't have 4. Stop.
No, hold on. Let's be real. Let's be real.
4. Hold on. I'll mute everybody else. Mute everybody else right now.
Russell Wilson was your.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth, Mr. Sidearm Throw.
I gotta give him his pride. Hey, everybody else get the rant.
I don't want to hear it. We got 4 receivers. Okay, let's count them. Let's count them with you and me. You and me. All right, Mr. Kansas City. You and me. Cortland Sutton. All right. Jerry Jeudy. Tim Patrick. And guess who's coming back from injury? KJ motherfucking Hamler. Okay? And if you weren't afraid of him then, you're going to be afraid of him now. We're talking 4 wide receivers that Russell Wilson has never had in his fucking life. And on top of that, I got a 2-headed monster because I just resigned Mike Melvin fucking Gordon. And you know damn well I'm going to shove it up Kansas City's ass every chance I get. These 2 fingers are going up his ass every fucking chance to Kansas City and San Diego.
Now, I have to listen. Y'all, these 2 guys talk way too much about doing something to rectums, and I'm not sure what the problem is. I'm not sure what's going on here. Yeah, PJ, I'm gonna unmute you because you're on the comedic shit like I am. Y'all other 2 guys are muted. Hold on, Eric, I'll let you get back in. But
no, they infatuation with ass is ridiculous. It's unmatched. It's
these 2 fingers right here.
Nobody speaks about it.
So it's not time when JD did it. Did you see the part? He was like, "We're gonna." I was like, "Whoa, hold on, bro!" Like, what?
No, there's passion behind these words.
Hold on, bro. Like, what the?
There's passion behind these words. They're not just saying it. There's passion. Like they mean it. Like they really mean it. Like they will really do that. They will really get. Like I don't for one doubt them.
And you swear they're not sus. I don't care. It's football. If it comes to football, you can eat ass.
They're gonna hit you with a woo.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? If you can, what? Hold up. You ain't gonna just walk past
No.
that like you didn't say. What the?
He gonna woo right after. Woo.
If
What?
it's football, it's okay for one man to eat another man's ass. You hear me? Hold on, brother. Hold the fuck. Hold up. What the? Hold what? No, that's not what football.
That brother really put up 2 fingers.
Yeah, like and look, what was nasty is he put it in his drink first, so it was wet. He was like, yeah. He went like this. He's like, these 2 fingers.
Look, hey,
Hold on, bro. Did you lubricate your fingers?
I don't know what they got going on in the East Coast. There's something in the water over there in the East Coast.
Yo, I tell you, these Venezuelan mixed Switzerland dudes. I don't know. That's so weird. Like, how'd your parents meet? Venezuela and Switzerland are on opposite ends of the planet. How'd your parents meet, bro? And why did they make you? I just want to know. Like, what happened? Damn. And they're still muted because this is comedy hour now, and they ain't comedian. PJ and I are. So let's roast it. All right, man. I'm gonna get him off you. Hold on. Let me check. Man, listen. I know. I see you with the phone, bro. There's been a trade. Daxton Hill. I see it, player. You guys moved for trade. This is my guy, though. Let me take him off you, man. Let everybody can talk again. We had a little fun there. I see you waving the phone around, man. Listen, why do they still talk when they still on mute? You actually look.
They trying to get their point off.
What you gonna say about Daxton Hill? Go ahead, say
I just want to say, hey, listen up,
guy, man. I like this pick for
listen
them.
up.
But
Unmute me.
didn't Cincinnati need offensive
You're
line?
unmuted. You're unmuted.
We can hear you. All right, listen up. I love y'all. This has been the funnest 3 hours we've been on. The funnest 3 hours. You guys are fucking hilarious. Now, normally I'm not this fucking animated because I leave that shit to him. But because there's a Kansas City Chief in this motherfucker, I gotta get animated. I gotta get animated.
You want to be muted.
And VJ, you this is your fault because you brought this motherfucker in here. You know what I'm saying?
It's always
it's
his
all
fault.
your fault. Your bald-headed ass. This is your goddamn fault.
It's cool. Hey, what? Really, honestly, you should come on our show to talk shit with a Raiders fan and a Chiefs fan.
You damn right. You damn right.
Yes.
You damn
I'm
right.
dead serious.
You damn right about. And these 2 fingers are coming with me.
No, don't bring no fucking fingers.
coming with me.
And y'all
They're
stop
coming
with this
with me.
shit. Y'all
They're coming
suspect
with me.
ass.
They're
I have never seen 2 grown men gaze in each other's eyes and then talk about fucking ass the whole entire time. 2 hours ago, y'all were fucking honeydew looking at people.
We ain't gonna talk about that no more. Daxton Hill.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry, guys. Listen.
This Daxton Hill pick, I love for Cincinnati. I think Cincinnati needed to go. The offensive line here. Their offensive line was putrid in the playoffs. They gave up so many sacks to Joe Burrow. Both of you guys just eloquently just stated all the sacks that they gave up, and they go. They go defensive back here. I'm surprised he failed this. Even Mal Kiper had a top 15. Look at these. You watch these highlights. Like I said, put the tape on, man. That's him on a free shot. You don't see a lot of slot corner rover guys with free shots to quarterbacks that hit like that. And big kid, rangy, fast, going to Cincinnati, and he's chasing around Lamar Jackson. He's chasing around Deshaun Watson now in Cleveland, and he's also got to chase around whoever's going to be in Pittsburgh, and you got to be able to watch those receivers that Pittsburgh have, and Najee Harris, an Alabama guy at the running back position there. So I think maybe they looked, okay, this is who we play against. We don't want them to be a fluke that we got to the Super Bowl. If we can still get more defensive players and defensive playmakers, then fine.
Did he just freeze?
Of all people.
Unmute the.
Of all people to
Look
freeze.
at the way he froze still.
It's because he got a whiff of your finger. That's what it was.
No. Hell no.
That finger messed up the network. Goddamn.
It did. That finger messed up the network. That's funny, man. I told you, man. My man is hilarious here, man. So, all right, let me see where you're at. Last pick. So, last pick, man, of the first round of the draft. I mean, The Vikings are sitting right here, guys. I have no idea where to go. I'm gonna say. Let's see what I got left here.
The Bengals did address their offensive line during the offseason, though.
Wait, who did they pick with their first pick?
Who?
The Vikings.
They never used it. They kept pulling back.
Okay.
They haven't picked yet. They kept trading back and accumulating more picks down the line, and are sitting right here at 32. I mean, do they add to the offense and say, okay, yeah, we got some dope receivers, but I always forget his name. The kid came out of Minnesota State that blew his knee out the year before and then came back last year. That's there. Adam Thielen. Adam Thielen reminds me a lot of Jordy Nelson. And remember when Jordy Nelson, guys, hurt his knee and came back, he was never the same Jordy Nelson again. When he was with the Packers, I think we could see something here like that here with Adam Thielen. So maybe they address receiver here, or they don't need a tight end, they don't need a running back. Maybe an offensive lineman. I'm kind of running out of.
I thought they should go corner.
Ramen name is still up there, offensive lineman, but 32. Somebody talk to me. Where you guys got, man? Last pick of the first round.
Secondary.
It's already in.
Who?
It's already in.
Jeremy
called it. Jeremy called it.
Secondary. I don't got a name, but secondary for sure help.
It's coming up now. Hold on. Don't say anything, guys.
I'm not going to say nothing, but Jeremy called it in the chat. Oh. You were right when you said a whole bunch of defensive safety people.
I didn't have a way to go here,
Georgia.
So I'm not going to say right or wrong, but the safety defensive back out of Georgia. Man, Gardner still left on this board. So Gardner Willis, how about that, man? How about Malik Willis? For all the talk, slides like that out of the first round. Ritter from Cincinnati out of the first round. Gardner, Cincinnati out of the first round. Rodman, offensive lineman, out of the first round. I'm surprised about some of these names that slid out of the first round. JD, we know how you feel. Jets rebounded, jumped back in, and took a player that you like. Real quick, my one night surprised me. I thought Minnesota would reach for a defender. They didn't. They went all the way back to 32nd, took a defender. I thought the Jets will blow both picks. To me, I thought they blew both picks. They rebounded, though, by jumping back up and getting the third pick. I'll give them credit for that. 2 quarterbacks go before 8. I definitely missed on that one. Dallas trades up. Philly trades up for a receiver. That happened. Dallas trades up for a receiver. Didn't. I thought Kayvon would fall off 4 or 5 spots. Thought that was there right there. So, I still think the Sauce Gardner pick, it's just a head scratcher. It's not a pick I do not like. It's just a head scratcher. To take him right there. PJ, you said you thought it was a sexy pick, and I agree it could have been that, but once again, maybe they just fell in love with the guy. They like what he brings for what they need to do. The one thing about football I always love is at the end of the day, you need the players to do what you do, not what everybody else in the league does. So sometimes you find that guy that fits what you do, and he does it well. Maybe that's why they like that pick right there. Kayvon's going to make a ton of money in New York. He fits the part. He looks the part. Nakobe Dean's still on the board. And Booth Jr., that was a name for me I thought would be off the board. I thought Booth Jr. would be off the board in the first round. And then also Harris from Alabama, a linebacker, that I thought would be off in the first round. For you guys, we'll start with you, PJ. Any surprises? Did you just what you thought in the first round, man? Surprises that you saw? Players that are still on the board to you that are shocking you, man? What you got for me, man?
Surprise wise, I didn't see Houston going Stingley. I had Jermaine Johnson going 7th, top 10. He fell out to 29. I didn't see that coming. Those are my top 2 surprises, and like I said, I still wasn't impressed with what Philadelphia did, but that's another story.
Really, I ain't gonna lie, man. I was super impressed with Philadelphia. Eric, your Chiefs made some moves. They moved up and down and took some guys that you weren't super thrilled about the moves. There were some other players you probably wanted, but overall, what you thinking? And just other players, other surprises, things that shocked you. Do you think was gonna happen? That happened. How'd you see the first round, Eric?
So the biggest surprise is that Willis is still sitting there. Like I did not. I had on my thing that the quarterbacks were going to sit. Kenny Pickett would be the first quarterback taken by the Steelers, but I thought somebody was going to trade up. It kind of depends on what happens tomorrow. Really, honestly, like a lot of these teams, I don't like a lot of their draft picks, but if they come back and hit something good with tomorrow, like or do something better on the weekend, it might change the draft. But yeah, I'm really surprised about Willis, and I had a lot of receivers going through 8 through 15, so that didn't surprise me.
JD, my man Chris, the overdrinkers, the drunks.
Yes, sir. Listen.
I'm gonna inbox Chris's wife on Instagram and say, "Man, love him.
Listen.
So beautiful. Chris has got a beautiful family. I love seeing y'all together. Do not let that brother drink and come to radio. No.
Well, listen, we try warning you guys, and listen, it is what it is. But to answer,
guys, talk to me, Chris. Your team. We are still one of our team, and no AFC West. If you do AFC West, I'm muting.
No. I got you.
No. I'm going to pretty much say the same thing as Eric did. Willis being off the board going into the second round, I think, was a big surprise for me. It's evident that the quarterback position was not strong at all this year. It was brutal. So even Pickett going to Pittsburgh, I think, who knows, that could be a reach as well. But they need help in that position. So for me, Willis not being there was a stretch. I can't believe there hasn't been any other teams. I thought Houston was going to go quarterback, honestly. Houston's got nobody.
Well, their guy's pretty.
No, they do. They believe in Davis Mills.
Davis Mills, yeah. I think he did a decent job for them.
He did a solid job.
They really believe he's their quarterback.
Are we giving out participation fucking ribbons? What team were y'all watching that he did a solid fucking job?
He got some 300-yard games.
What games are we watching? He fucking sucked. Yes, he's better than me, and he can beat me any day of the week. But as a professional athlete in the NFL, he might be quarterback 39.
No, look who he had to throw to.
I don't want to hear that. There's multiple quarterbacks that are good that make receivers better. A quarterback is the most valuable position on the entire field. They make their receivers better. No, he sucked.
Brandon Cooks is your best.
No, because he had a sorry ass team. That doesn't mean shit. He still sucked.
And the coaching too. You got to give him a break on the coaching. The coaching, one foot out the door.
Yeah, it's been changing.
One foot out the door.
But I think after losing, hold on.
Eric, we got it. You think he sucked? PJ, respond before I respond, because I have a response to that thing. Go ahead, PJ. I'm gonna jump in on that.
Okay.
Who, me?
Yeah, it's on you, PJ.
No. I was just.
If you want to respond to him saying Davis Mills sucked.
Yeah. I was just gonna say Davis Mills had maybe I want to say either 3 or 4 300-yard plus games last season without a true number one receiver, without a real tight end, without real weapons. So I mean, I wouldn't go as far as saying the dude sucks. I see why they didn't get a quarterback. They think they got something. They just want to see. All right, if we can fix everything else around, they got a lot of problems, so it's gonna take.
Yeah. He can be.
The reason why I don't like. Hold on, let me get on to this, man. The reason why I don't like he sucks is because the people who do this for a living, really do this for a living. The general consensus is around the league and everybody was that they think he can be serviceable, and that's why they decided to move on from Deshaun, and that's why they decided to take other pieces to their team. If they thought he sucked, or if ever people thought, no one had Houston taking a quarterback in any mock draft, guys.
No.
So there's people who do this for a daily living who says I don't like ever. What did he do last year? I don't like that because every year is different, and no one cares about last year. But the Super Bowl champs, that's it. No one cares about last year. The NFL changes like this. There's 4 or 5 new teams in the AFC and NFC in the playoffs every single year. Let me get this out, okay? There's 4 or 5 teams new. There's only the Patriots every year, the Chiefs now, the Packers because their division's so bad with Aaron Rodgers. But there's years Seattle had a little run there. San Francisco was bad. Then they got good, got Harbaugh, got good again, lost Harbaugh, got bad again. So that makes room for another. Philly was supposed to be in the playoffs. They were in the playoffs, but they weren't in the playoffs the year before, right or wrong. Who was in the playoffs the year before? Washington was, but they weren't supposed to be there that year either, right? It happens every year, guys. So no one cares about last year. But what they're looking at is, okay, we know what we have here now. We got a coach we like. We got the other coach gone. We got the quarterback gone. Deshaun. If we wanted to get a quarterback, we'd have went and got a quarterback. We'd have told Cleveland, "Hey, we'll trade you Deshaun for Baker." They didn't do that because and most of us will all agree Baker's better, right? But that's not what they think. So I'm gonna go with what they think, and what they think is they got a guy, and I'm with BJ on this. He's throwing to nobody. He's got no running back, no line. He's playing. I mean, they're playing behind the ball. They're in the AFC, which is the power conference right now. Maybe not their division, but they're in the AFC. So I just kind of agree with he sucks. Well, there were people that were saying Tua sucks too, and there were games where Tua did look bad. But Pro Football Focus, worst offensive line in the NFL, Miami, not Cincinnati. Cincinnati was 31. Miami's 32. A coach that we all here know now never wanted Tua, never believed in him. Therefore, that's why we now saw the Fitzpatrick back and forth. When you believe in a guy, people, you go with him. JD's a Jets fan. JD Phil, I don't like Zach, but guess who does though? The Brass there. That's why they went the way they went today.
That's right.
The pudding's always going to be there. The proof's always in the pudding, guys. When you look at the NFL draft, you're always going to be able to tell what teams think. We talked about Carolina, right at the top of the first round. And they're going to go quarterback here. And what did I say? Yeah, I feel that. But the owner got on TV the other day and said, I think Sam's a good quarterback. And that's what we're going with. And what do we see they do? They put a piece around him. So if
you got to do that. You got to do that.
He sucked, then they would have done something about it. They don't think that. They think if we put pieces around him in a division that you said is shitty, then we could probably compete. We could probably make a run at this in a flip year like we see in the NFL. So
can I just say something about the Texans real quick?
VJ,
real quick.
Hold on. Go ahead.
How many good quarterbacks have they had besides Deshaun Watson?
Exactly.
Go ahead. I'll wait. We trust them and they keep fucking up. I'll wait.
You don't have to wait. I have the answer. 0. But once again, I don't care about the pass.
But you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Just because
he's good, guys. What I'm telling you is what a GM is thinking. If they think he's their guy, they're gonna do other things to support that. If they wanted another quarterback, they would have gotten one.
And that doesn't mean he doesn't suck. That still doesn't mean he doesn't suck because they like him. He could still suck. You only need one team to like you.
Yes, but I would have gone. This is where I would have gone Willis for Houston because he looks like another prototype just like Deshaun Watson. This is why I would have gone Willis for Houston because now you got your quarterback for the future. You could sit him down for the year and make Mills play for it. You know what I'm saying? Make him play for it, and then you got Willis there just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't got to play in week 1. So now you got Willis just sitting there.
If
they believe in Mills, they shouldn't have.
Here's the thing with Willis. He slipped to the second round, okay? And Houston was at 37.
They could still pick him up.
And they picked up another second round pick today by trading back. So they can still go get their quarterback. But what I'm saying still, I don't know if he sucks. I saw him just play with a really
I wouldn't say he sucks.
I don't know if he sucks, Eric, is what I'm saying. I don't know if he sucks. He played with a really shitty team. That's why I agree with PJ on that.
But it's still the same shitty team. They haven't improved.
And you put some weapons around him. We thought Goff was good, right? Because he had some weapons around him.
No, I didn't.
Hold up now.
I'm on record on saying that. I have people that will vouch for me.
Listen, I get where you're about to go, but you can't say a guy went good in the year that he took his team to a conference championship game in the Super Bowl. You can't say that, bro. But what I'm saying is he had weapons around him. What happened to the weapons? Brandon Cooks left. A girl, he got hurt again. His weapons started to deplete, so we kind of saw the true him. And then they moved him to Matt Stafford when he won the Super Bowl. Okay, you're right about that. But that year he went to the Super Bowl, well, nobody saying he wasn't good, bro.
I was. Ask Jeremy. I got 10 people. I've been saying he was horrible since he was on Hard Knocks.
Well,
I've been saying he was horrible since then.
Okay, I'm with you. But when a guy, it's like Jimmy G, right? I'm trying to figure out why San Francisco wants to get away from this kid so fast, and all he's done is taking him to a Super Bowl and another conference championship game. I'm trying to figure this out. All he did this past postseason, I don't care about the stats and numbers. In the postseason, one thing fucking matters: the W. He went into Green Bay, he went into Dallas, and he's up 10 out here in Los Angeles. He's up 10 in that game in the fourth quarter. His defense let him down.
And they win more with him than without him. I agree with you on Jimmy G. I completely agree with you.
But they're so quick to want to move off of him. I just
it's the NFL, man. It's these guys.
That's also injuries. You have to take into account injuries. Every time he gets injured, they suck. So the best ability is reliability and dependability, and he's not that.
Right.
Yes.
That's why they want to get rid of him.
Yes.
I agree, man.
Did he just freeze?
Yeah, because even his computer's getting tired of him talking this bullshit about people. We grew up and everybody gets a fucking medal because they came to the dance. Yes, they're a professional athlete. They're better than all of us, but they can still suck.
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
I mean, he's right. They could still pick up Willis in the second round, but I would have at least solidified that in the first round.
Hold up, man. Everybody, shut the fuck up, okay? Ain't my goddamn computer getting mad at me. It's my computer asking me, yo, man, why you still got these dudes on here talking this shit? Why you still got these guys on here talking this? But sometimes reason why I love doing shows with Eric, sometimes Eric just wants to argue. You guys should listen to Eric and Jeremy. That is the funniest shit to watch a KC and Raider fan and really close friends. Also, to shout out to Jeremy, guys. He's an Army vet, man, former sergeant in the Army. I always show my respect because I was in the Army too. So y'all shout out to Jeremy. But these guys you would think will come to blows. If you ever hear them too, it's like, yo, man, do y'all fight in person? Because y'all go at it. Y'all say some disrespectful shit to each other over sports teams. But that's why I like doing shows with Eric, because sometimes Eric just wants to argue. He knows the point I'm making. I know the point he's making. But
he's right.
I will say, and when Pat Mahomes is your quarterback, listen,
he's right.
I got Bill's friends that can talk shit. Now they got Josh Allen. I don't go against what I see. Okay, you guys y'all got a dude right now. He's a dude, right? He's a guy. Y'all got your guy. I'm still waiting to see if my guy's gonna be. Jet fans are still waiting to see if their guy's gonna be. Patriot fans are still. We know y'all got. Okay, dude. Okay.
I'm just saying. I got 40 years of experience of seeing quarterbacks fucking suck. I'm telling you, I know when a quarterback sucks. The only one that was good was Joe Montana. That's all. He knows when quarterbacks suck.
Not worse than me. Not worse than
me. You had Dan Marino. I had Joe Montana for 2 years. I had Joe Montana for 2 years.
Listen, you had Steve and guess what? And guess what?
Hold on. Elvis Grbac.
And guess what, bro?
Steve DeBerg.
Even with those quarterbacks, you're going to try to trash. You guys were still going to more playoffs than the Dolphins were. So I want to hear that shit from you.
Yeah.
Since Marino retired, dog, we've had 21 starting quarterbacks. I want to hear that shit from you.
You still have Marino?
Yes.
Listen.
And you know what? It got me a bunch of great fun memories.
Hey, if Jets fans can talk about Joe Namath still, you can still fucking talk about Marino.
No, well,
that's right.
Yeah, they still talking about that, brother.
Hold up.
We still talking about it, baby.
Yep.
I don't do dumb shit
Legend.
like that. I'm a Jet fan.
Legend.
Shit like that.
Legend.
Broadway Joe.
Legend.
Joe.
Yep.
Yes.
And don't make me repeat the accolades. 2-time.
You don't got to, brother.
All right. Don't make me say it. VJ's got to be reminded sometimes
my hands
of
up,
who
brother.
this man was. This guy was a two-time league MVP. Two-time league MVP. Rookie of the year. Super Bowl MVP. Super Bowl champ. AFL champ. I could go on and on.
All while wearing a fucking fur coat.
You damn right. And drunk.
All while wearing a fur coat.
Yep. And drunk.
Andrew.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
Who did he tell? Who did Michelle? Was that Michelle Tafoya? I just want to kiss you.
No. Susie Colbert.
Susie Colbert.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
I just want to kiss you.
Listen, DJ,
I want
to.
Back to the drive.
Yeah. I want to tell you.
Remember I talked about that Clemson defense getting all those NFLers? Georgia, anyone, just off the top of your head, without looking, anybody want to guess how many first rounders Georgia had tonight?
Oh my God.
5 of them.
I think it was like
Trey
5.
Lance,
five
Jordan Davis, Quay Walker, Devontae Wyatt, and Lewis. I mean, 5. And you know what's funny? I was listening to Mel Kiper's Saturday morning radio show, I think maybe 2-3 months ago. Him and McShay, they thought they both had 8 NFL starters on that defense. They think there was 8 guys on that defense that are going to start, and probably a few will go tomorrow, in the second or third, and then that'll be the 8 or 9 they thought of. But man, how impressive is that? Nick Saban. That's some Nick Saban type shit. Like Kirby Smart, man. Like, goodness gracious, no wonder. And I still say this, guys, and I think some of you guys will agree with me. If Alabama's healthy, Georgia doesn't win that game.
I mean,
if Alabama's healthy,
yeah,
right?
I agree. Jamison Williams doesn't go down. They're in trouble.
And they also and their best defender and their best linebacker was out too. So
can we stop the Alabama train? Can we really stop jumping on that train?
No, that's not fair. No, because it is what it is, bro.
It's still going.
Let's stop. No, let's stop.
Don't be no haters.
No,
Don't be that guy, man.
Come on, man. Come on. Get off that Alabama nutsack. Please. Come on. Get off that Alabama nutsack.
Stop. Because I don't even like talking sports that way. We're going to keep it a buck. Are they not the best college football program in the last decade? Yes or no?
I'll give you that.
All right, then. That's not being on a jock, bro. That's analyzing the sport. Dude, I hate watching them win all the time too. But at the end of the day, when you put the film on, I just go, Jesus, man, these kids, year after year after year after year after year after.
Well,
I don't. Everybody's
when they got their ass whooped,
players.
When they got their ass whooped by Georgia,
I think he's an asshole. I wouldn't have him blowing up at my son like that. My son wouldn't go play for him. I'll tell you right. My son would not go play for him. I just don't like how he shows up his players. I don't like.
Listen,
the only thing
he does it too often. He's smug as shit. I don't like smug people, bro. All sports talking comments aside, this is VJ the person. I don't like people that can't admit when they're wrong. I don't like narcissists. I don't like mentally manipulative people, and I don't like smug motherfuckers. I don't like smug ass dudes. That shit that rubs me wrong because you don't have to be smug. Smug is a personality you choose to take on.
Right.
If he's too fucking smug, I don't like. So my kid can't go play for Saban. Oh, he's not going to win national championship. No problem. The NFL takes players from a lot of schools. They don't just take players from Alabama. My kid will still go to the league. My kid still may be the number one overall pick. He doesn't have to go to Bama. But when you put tape on week after week, year after year, they just keep bringing these kids in, and they're being coached up.
Absolutely. I mean, the recruits. Those top recruits.
They're being recruited because it's a guaranteed shot to the NFL. Let's be honest. You go to Bama, it's a guaranteed spot into the NFL. Let's be honest.
But you got to be
good.
Are
they the only school that guarantee that?
That's the bullshit with the Alabama fucking tree. Let's stop the bullshit. Like these kids are fucking ready for the NFL. Let's stop that fucking narrative, okay? You go to Alabama to have a fucking easy streak into the NFL. But when you get into the NFL, fucking talking quarterback, they're fucking garbage. They're garbage.
Okay, hold on. Time out. Before you say easy, outside of quarterback, most of these players sit 2 to 3 years. They could, with how talented they are, they sit for 1 year to 2 years of eligibility to show out. They could go to any school and have it easy. It's not fucking easy to perform and to sit in the best school and bust your ass every day in practice with other All-Americans and have freshmen that come in and can pass you up, a la Jalen Hurts, Tua. That's not fucking easy. If you want easy, you go to fucking UNLV and dominate as a big fish in a small pond. Going and busting your ass at Bama for 3 seasons to get to one season to start is not easy. That's probably some of the hardest shit ever.
Is it really busting your ass when you got all-stars in every position?
Yes.
Yes,
Really?
you gotta practice
Is
against
it
them.
really?
No playing
Yes.
time.
Really?
Wait, hold on. Are you mean to tell me that if you are as a player are playing against better players during practice, that's not busting your ass? Or if
Yes,
you're playing
that
against
is,
more
but
of
your
a-
competition is not.
that's not their fault.
Your competition
It's
is not.
Their best
No,
competition
that's a
is
farce.
practice. So
That
their
is
best,
a farce.
so
No,
their
that is a
best
farce.
competition is practicing. That's what you're saying.
That's fine that you're playing against the best of the best in your
Okay,
own
so
team.
that means
But that is a farce when you go up against anybody else
But
in the
that
SEC.
means
It's
5
garbage.
days a week. That means 5 days a week. They are playing the best competition when they're in practice.
Hold on, Eric. Hold on. Don't
It's
get me
garbage.
Hold on for 1 second. Let me just prove this theory just totally wrong. Okay. I cover college football. And I'm not, this ain't a brag. I'm just what my eyes see and what I'm around. I cover college football. I'm stadium to stadium. Guys, trust me. It's not just Bama. That's why your synopsis is just really off. It's not wrong, it's just off. It's not just Bama. You go to Ohio State, we talked about Tate Martell earlier in this show. Tate Martell was a top-rated quarterback and went there and it couldn't even pass who was there, and then freshmen kept. It's not just in Alabama that happens, bruh. All these big schools have guys that'll have to sit 2 and 3 years. We just named 5 Georgia players. They're all juniors and seniors. Where were they the last 2 years? They were sitting because the people in front of them weren't that good. Georgia's been good for about 4 years now, guys. Remember,
Yes.
They had Nick Saban dead to rights, and 2 hits Devontae Smith in overtime, and because the safety doesn't understand, don't let nobody behind you in the clutch of the game in overtime. Safety rule number 1 in football: never let anybody.
Never let nobody go.
So they've been good for about 4 or 5 years. So these 5 guys that went in the first round, where they been the last 2 years? Sitting and waiting. LSU, Michigan, Ohio State. It happens everywhere, bro. It's not just.
No, I get it. But I just my problem is the narrative. The problem is my narrative that these guys coming from.
Hold on. Stop. The fact is that they continue to win at the rate that they win at shows you that there's coaching being done there, and there's nothing to hate on or nothing to say somebody's jock riding on. That's just the simple facts of the nature. It's like the Patriots or the Celtics or the Lakers or the Yankees in the late weekend. Well, there's no salary cap in baseball. Okay, so then you spend money too. Don't get mad at Steinbrenner for spending all the. You spend money too, and you can get Roger Clemens, and you can bring in A-Rod, and you can bring in Mark Teixeira, and you can bring in the Bernie Williams, and bring in the Andy Pettit, Mike Messina, and steal him from Baltimore, a 20-game winner. You can do the same thing, but if you choose not to, that's on you on the field. That's on you when we get to the field. That's the point I'm making. That's why I think your synopsis is off. It's not wrong, but you're spewing it as if they don't deserve, from the players they put in the league and the winning that they do, they don't deserve, like the accolades that they kind of get, and like the way shit goes with them. So anyway, look, man, we gonna wrap up. Look, like I think Eric might have dropped out. Eric said, "All right, man, it's getting late." I know it's getting late. Listen, guys.
Let me. I wanted to answer your question about the my surprise of the first round.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. All right, you've been very patient. I appreciate it.
Everybody got in there. I didn't get in there because I got to get going here. It's midnight. My only surprise, I will tell you this. Well, besides my Jets, which I'm not going to go there, it's the middle linebacker from Michigan, the kid Dean, last name Dean, Nakobe Dean.
Georgia.
Is it Georgia?
Yeah, Georgia's Nakobe Dean. If you're
Nakobe Dean.
talking about a Jobu, but he fell because you guys all saw he blew his Achilles.
Yeah, he blew his Achilles. I think to him now to go to the second round, man. If the Jets
he's not going in the second round.
You think he's gonna fall more?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know what this reminds? Because you know why? And PJ filled me on this. It's gonna remind me of Jake Butt. Remember Jake? Remember Jake Butt? Because he blew his knee out in a bowl game.
Yeah.
And people were like, "Oh, somebody will still draft him," but no, he fell in the draft to like the 4th or 5th round in Denver.
Yeah.
And then he just could never be the same guy that they thought he was going to be when he came out of Michigan. And
I hope not, man.
I like a Jobu, but let's be real. He was also playing opposite of the number 2 overall pick earlier this season.
Yeah, I feel you, man. But
opposite, and also another first rounder that went on that defense. Michigan could have had 3 if a Jobu doesn't get hurt because Daxton Hill was the first round. So he was playing with some first round talent that Harbaugh had crafted there at Michigan. So I think if you don't take him in the first, why would you take him in the second? Then why would you take him in the third? Then maybe in the fourth. But there's still pass rushers and other people on this. I just think that torn. He's gonna have to. It is sad too, man, because I know that guy's.
I would love to pair him with C.J. Mosley, 100%.
Yeah, well, I mean, but if I'm you guys, I don't do it in the second or third round.
We have. I wonder if we have a third. I know we still have the second round, and I think because the Jets just traded now. I gotta go relook. I haven't looked at everything because we've been on the show now. But
pick 35, you still have pick 38.
No, I think we lost 38. We moved up to 26. Yeah, we moved up to 26. We traded one of our second rounders to move up to 26.
Yeah.
So I think we're down 1, but we still got our second round pick of 35, and our third round. I got to find out what we did there. I haven't looked at the details yet, but just to say that would be my surprise. And I want to say, I love you guys. I got to get rolling here. I got to go back. My PJ and Eric.
PJ.
Listen, you guys have been. We got to do this again for sure, 100%.
We're in the same chat.
Right?
We got each other's phone numbers.
Yes. We're in the chat.
We're in the chat, so we can hook up through there.
Yes, absolutely.
I appreciate you guys, Chris. Go get you some rest, Chris.
Drink some water.
Bye, man. They're out. All right, took them out. They're gone, man. All right, fellas, let's wrap it up, man. I know they got to go. It's late on the East Coast. My best. I mean, we out here, so all 3 of us pretty much all out here. So, great first round, man. Good draft. It's funny. Everybody wants to, try to judge. Oh, it's not suspensive. And it's not a great draft. I thought it's a great draft, man. I love what the teams all did. I'm always for teams. I'm always for teams going for it, man, and going for everything that they want within their teams and within their squads, man. Our bold predictions. Did any of you guys bold predictions cash in? Anybody have their bold predictions cash in?
No.
Okay. I think the other one I had Chiefs trading, so I nailed that one. I had the Chiefs trading one of those picks. I have Philly trading up for a receiver, so I got that one.
Yeah.
Dallas, I think Dallas tried and just couldn't. I missed on Minnesota, and the Jets blew their first. They blew their first 2, but they bounced back. So I had a problem with that one, man. This is another stat I wanted to read off too before we jump off there, because we talked so much about what teams do and how sorry guys are in the past, and I just thought this was a cool stat because it shows you consistency and parity in the NFL. Only 11 teams have 10 or more playoff wins since 2000. 11 teams have less than 5. Texans, Raiders, Bills, Bears, Bengals, Jags, Dallas, Miami, Washington, Cleveland.
And on that note, somehow you trust the Texans to get big fucking Davis Mills.
Here's my thing, though. The Texans have more playoff wins since 2000, which is 22 years, than the Dallas Cowboys, the Washington Commanders, the Raiders, and the Bills, and the
Miami Dolphins,
and the Dolphins.
And they got rid of the only quarterback that led them to they fucked that up.
No, I mean, that's also a quarterback that was up 24-3 on you guys on your own field.
Yep.
Who that game?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Just keep it fair, bro. Just call it down the line. Don't say.
I am.
I mean,
it is. It's fair. Okay. The fair thing is that Deshaun Watson is the best quarterback that they have, and they fucked that up. And for their whole entire fucking life being around, they haven't drafted any good quarterbacks. And somehow we're supposed to trust that Davis Mills is good because they let go of the prom queen, and now they're going to tell us that the ugly stepsister is actually the real deal that they wanted. Stop it.
You're not listening. Neither one of us said he was good. I told you, Eric's supposed to argue some rules.
Yeah, I said solid.
I do.
Thank you. No one said he was good.
Solid means average. Solid means above average. No, he is below average. He has to be
I
low
think
and
he's
average
average.
NFL quarterback.
Hey, listen. How about this? Let's keep this intensity, and we'll. You know me.
Let's make a bet on it. Let's make a bet on it then. Me and you make a bet on it, VJ. Since you so
Let me
sold
get the
on.
rest of the draft. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll make a bet.
What you want to bet? We want to bet dinner. We bet money. What we make a bet?
I mean,
Give me a breakout. Give me what you think he's gonna. What you think he's gonna do this year.
You follow me on social media. You be seeing Husky bets. Let me see the rest of the draft. Let me see what else they do.
Okay. All right. I'll hit you up. Monday morning.
Of course, I'll be here.
Okay. Okay.
Whole crush it. I ain't never scared.
We put this shit in the chat too. That way we got witnesses.
PJ, I appreciate you, man. This is fun, man. I love your analyzing, man. Good job, man.
Once again, I just want to say I've been waiting for this opportunity, man. I've been a fan of your network. Been watching your growth. I seen it from the start, and I seen where it's gone, and I see where it's headed, brother. I'm definitely proud of you. Proud to call you a brother of mine, and 100%. We gonna all link up soon. We're gonna watch some games soon. We're gonna have some good times. But I appreciate the invite, and I definitely would love to be back.
I got some film business to talk with you anyway, man. There's some short stuff and some web series type stuff that I'm working on and writing right now. So you're always one of the guys I keep in my mind. It's like, damn, man, if I need a comedic actor, I know some cats I can call that. So we'll be wrapping.
One more thing too. I went to LA Film School. We did a documentary, man. They did a documentary on me being a comedian and all the struggles and this and that. But in that documentary, I did name drop you because like we were talking about earlier about most comedians will not show love. Most comedians will, like, if you see somebody doing good, most comedians ain't gonna come up to you early on, or they view you as competition. You, brother, I got to give you your credit. You came up to me right after that show at the Haha. You introduced me to Cindy Lieberman.
Yep.
For the Comedy Store. I don't get on that Comedy Store stage if it's not for VJ Brennan. I gotta give you that credit. I gotta give you that credit right here on Vesn Sports, man.
Listen. My whole thing is it's enough for everybody. And I ain't got a lot to give to the world, man. I just don't. I got my babies. I'm 44, man. I got babies. I got babies I'm trying to raise. I'm running my own company, doing my own effort. I don't have a lot to give to the world, man. But the one thing I do try to do is if there's ever a door I can open, I open it because I feel like I'm going to get that karma back. God's going to bless me because I wasn't trying to be selfish in myself. I had already done the show over there.
100%.
I knew it was a dope crowd. And I saw how funny you were, and I was like, yo, man, he'll probably rock that room, bro.
Yeah.
I remember the first night I walked out on the main stage at the Comedy Store. I had to stop for a minute and be like,
I'm on the, yeah.
Richard Pryor stood right here. Eddie Murphy stood right here.
Yeah.
Fox and all them stood. Fat Tuesdays, man. All Steve Harvey said, everybody stood right on this stage I'm on, bro.
And you feel that aura when you're in that building.
Yes. Some of my best sets are on that stage, man. They're in the Ice House. The Ice House is just I just rock that stage there. It's just a film. But anyway, man, I had done the show. I knew she was always looking for people. So I was just like, yo, man, this dude would be plus, I don't mind being able to step to somebody and be like, oh yeah, that's my man right there. You're like put him on stage, bro. Like you're right. I don't feel that type of competition. And also too, I'm confident in myself. So I don't ever think that there's anybody out there that can take what's mine. I never
exactly.
Even in the sports talk shit, bro, I don't feel like whatever network get me or whatever investor drop money into Vesn or whatever, I don't ever feel like there's no one out there who can fuck with me. And that's not an arrogant, that's my confidence. But I could look at another dude and be like, yo, I like his show, man. He's entertaining. That's why Eric's on here. That's why JD and Chris are on my show.
Yeah.
I don't bring people on, bro, if I don't think you're good. I learned that from guys that are professionals in the industry. You guys know I do work with Chris Broussard and Rob Parker and Brian Noe and Aaron Torres from Fox Sports and people over at ESPN Radio. The dudes that are doing this, they all said, they'd be like, yo, I wouldn't have you on my show, VJ, because I was, hey, thanks, man. They'd be like, yo, it's cool, bro. We wouldn't have you on if we didn't think you were good. We wouldn't have you on if we wouldn't have talked to the VP of the department if we didn't think you could come on and do something. Like, 100%. So when I hear that, it's like, oh, okay. So, yeah, don't put people on your show just because you're trying to be friendly. If they suck, nah, bro. You wouldn't put them on your team. If you coach the team, you won't put them on your team. If they was Davis Mills, Eric wouldn't have.
Davis Mills ain't coming on my show.
Like I said,
I appreciate that, and I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I forgot I did that, man. I forgot I did that for you. I really did.
Say something on
I did that for you, bro. I just that let you know it wasn't on my. Oh yeah, I put PJ. I forgot.
100%.
I introduced you to the whole Comedy Store thing. So, but, bro, you already know, man. If there's anything else I know, and I applied for the. I submitted to the After Dark joint, so I'll be out there, man. Because I like that.
For sure.
Hey, you've been saying you'd be out here in Vegas for like a year, motherfucker. I still ain't seen you.
Listen, man.
It's coming
the Manny Pacquiao fight, the Tyson Fury fight,
babies and COVID have kept me traveling the way I want to, man. Normally, I've been out to Vegas to perform already before. It's just been about 3 or 4 years because COVID hit. So I'll be out there, bro.
I'll be out there soon,
man. So anyway, but no. I appreciate you, PJ. So, man,
I appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys, man. Love you guys, everybody that's listening. I want to thank everybody tuning in. VJs on Sports Like Conduct, Vesn Sports, 2nd annual draft show. I'm sorry for the drunk Mexicans that we had on there, but
and their infatuation with the body part.
Yeah. You know what? Let's just never speak of that again. So
we got it on video now. It's not going nowhere.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Somebody's still watching. Let me just grab these last 2 comments. Mark said that's love. Said we need more of that. No, I appreciate that, brother. Said we need more of that in the world. Spreading positivity. That's what I listen, man. I don't, like I said, I don't feel like no one can take shit from me. So why wouldn't I help another black man get on when I know dudes above us, they don't really. But like you're in some circles, PJ. Like I'm watching you, bro. You've been in some circles, and so have I. But how many of them dudes have lifted us?
100%. Yeah.
We gotta name no names, but you and I are in some circles.
Yeah.
And been in them.
Yeah.
How many of them dudes hit us up on some? Hey, look, man. You know, I got something. How many?
I'm in corporate world. I'm in corporate world of taxes and loans. I know what circles you're talking about.
So that's why I do it. Is because quick funny story. Pat, the guy that played Mr. Miyagi, used to be really good friends with Red Fox, and he was about to lose his house. Mr. Miyagi was about to lose his house, and he tells a story about, you can YouTube this shit, about going over to Red Fox's house and telling him what was going on. They're about to get foreclosed, not evicted, not rent. They're about to get foreclosed. And he said he pulls out the check and he writes a check to him, and he writes the check for how much he owes and he gives it to him. And he goes, hey, what do I owe you? I want to pay it back. He said, no, you don't. Just when you're in position to help somebody like this, you do it. That's how you pay back. So the person that got me onto a club, I'm like, yo, thank you, man. I start to look around. Okay, how can I pass this on to somebody? That's how radio, anything. I've introduced people to Fox. Now it don't work out because I'm like, bro, what I do is I introduce and then I move.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to do with this. It's like I was drug dealer. Oh, you want something? Yeah. I'll take you to my supplier.
You're just a middleman.
Yeah. You want to talk? All right, bro. But whatever happens after this, I ain't got shit to do with it. He want to meet you. Y'all work from here. So I don't worry about what if you're not funny. It's like, all right, if you're not funny, they'll just never bring him back. That don't make me look bad. I was trying to help somebody. That don't make me look bad. But nah, you went, you rocked it, man, and you always do, man. Your shit is
show is funny as shit.
That's hilarious. I'll be laughing. I'll be like, yo, this nigga PJ, this little dude. PJ funny.
I gotta say one more thing too. Hey, Eric, I do appreciate you pulling up on me. You
definitely. I'll pull up on anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime you're here, let me know. I'm down. You were fucking hilarious. Me and my fiance were laughing the whole way fucking home. Talk about fucking up. Didn't even get to fuck the midget. I didn't even get to fuck. I the whole way home. I didn't even get to fuck. I was dying. Yeah,
that's a funny ass joke. You did you do any strip club DJ and stuff or?
Yeah. I touched on the strip club.
Yeah, DJ at the strip club. When I first heard that shit, I said, "This nigga's
but definitely when you come back, let me know. I am definitely down.
I'll be back May 28th.
Let me know. Yeah.
I saw you posted today. May 28th, he's back in Vegas.
Okay, sounds good.
Love y'all, fellas, man. I'm about to go eat, man. Y'all have a good night.
Appreciate you guys.
Yes, sir. Love y'all, man.
Later. Be safe.